Noose in a war gone insane. Walking these streets with no one to blame. Searching for salvation in a world of sin. Hanging by a thread with the weight of it all within. Lord, grab to Jesus. Won't you save my soul? In this twisted existence where hearts go cold, cold. I'm lost and I'm broken in this endless life. But I'll keep on searching till I see the light. The light. Hold on a noose. Hanging by a thread. Lord, back to Jesus. Got me through the dread. In this darkened world where hope is hard to find. I'll keep on fighting till the end of time.
Yes! Welcome in to Born on the Noose, Episode 3. We're going live. I fucked it up already. It's amazing. Welcome in. Let's say hi to the chat. We got KSS Last Match, Sark, Everybody Loves Cthulhu, Chris Stanley. Oh, we got Hard Art already? Damn! We got Carol Colors, Angela Curry. Hey there. Go to the top of the list. We got Caleb Reynolds here. Lord Chicken Man Bach. What's that about? And why's that still playing? Nice little exit there. Yeah. There we go. Oh, damn it. It's playing twice. All right, there we go. I know it did that. Damn. All right, still learn things. Look here. I've learned a few things since last time. Well, I thought I learned it. It's gone. I don't know where the thing is. It's completely gone. Amazing. Had a nice little thing that scrolled down on the bottom, and it's not popping up. Art overlay, countdown. All right, we're gonna screw it up again. So, welcome in. Hell to the chat. We got how many beautiful viewers we got right now? We got 10. Holy shit, that's more than I was expected. Pretty good for a trash fire. All right, so tonight we're just going to why are you LARPing as Ethan Ralph? What do you mean? What the hell does that mean, Elias Matt? Damn it! I support your shows and you already insult me? Unbelievable. Caleb laughing at me in the chat already. We got Christopher John here. Welcome, Gigantic Android. I know who you are, sir. Ha ha! Welcome. We got Howd here. Yeah, sorry, I take a drink right there. All right, so call-in link is in the chat if you want to call in and talk about stuff. It's been pretty quiet week, I guess. I mean, versus, see what we got, Trash Cash number 70, I believe. 60, 70, something like that. Where did my clip go? I had a clip for us. Got people in. Just pull this up. We're going to have to stall live. That's right, we're stalling live because nobody's called in yet. Let me double check. And nobody has. All right. So, tonight I figured we would just, shoot the shit. We got number 3. Do it for Dale. Supposed to be trolling people with that number of the show, but things fell through the last time we tried to do the show. So now we're back. Number 3 again. Try this again. Let's see, where is my clips? Amazing, this is a disaster already. Why can't nothing ever work right? You know? Yeah, we'll have to kill some time live because this is not pulled up and ready to go. I had a list of clips and apparently I exited out the wrong browser. Amazing. So, while I'll desperately try to find what we was going to talk about tonight, I'm going to stall for time again. And we're just going to pull up a video and watch it. I'm still learning how to watch other people's stuff without getting struck, so I'm going to do some learning tonight. Yes! So again, while I wait for people to call in live, which nobody's doing yet, have y'all ever seen Tyler Perry's mansion? Did you know Tyler Perry is a big RC guy? Big RC guy. Okay. And there was a channel I was watching the other night, and I discovered that Tyler Perry has been spending that money right. His house is banging. He's got his own private runway. He's got like this barn converted into an aircraft hangar. It is sweet. And yeah, the guy I watch on YouTube, he got invited to come out and hang out with him. And I cannot. Okay, we'll pull you over here. Beauty of having two screens. Okay, now present this one. You son of a bitch. I see your game, J Dollar. Well, you know what? We ain't stopping this week's, folks. That's right, J Money. I see your shit. But it's okay, because I've got RC planes. Ha ha! Yeah. So, while I'm waiting on people to call in, we're going to watch a little of this in the background as I scramble to find the other clip. KSS in the chat says, Tyler Perry is a big RC guy. He also likes having his male leads dressed like women before he makes the sexy time with them. Damn it, is that right? Is this everything shit? Shit. Yeah, I know, it's probably shit. All right, so we're going to watch a little bit of this, and I'm going to try to find the clip as I scramble for topics.
Hell yeah, brother. You're on the Please McFarlane YouTube channel.
Now, before anybody says anything, that's my boy right there. That's Cletus goddamn McFarlane. This son bitch can drive whatever it is.
Month of Freedom.
Woo! Look at that! That's all little water fountains in the back. And that's the airport. Well, that's his, where the toys are, we'll say that. What are we doing, Comicsgate? You know? Don't that just make you feel real good about yourself? It's like, yeah, never mind. We'll just.
All right, guys, today we are out here. We're with Rami RC, and we are at Tyler Perry's RC flying compound. Check out the private run.
All right, and for fair use, let me.
Runway behind us, which is
pause a second.
huge, and it's beautiful, flawless. We got this building is full of RC planes. Yeah, so.
All right, now let me skip around a little bit. It's kind of boring. Blah 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 blah. All right, here's the cool stuff.
That's the biggest RC plane I've
Holy smokes.
Bigger than my actual plane.
It definitely doesn't look this big on the videos.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Look at this thing. Oh my god.
It's pretty big.
Look at that, dude.
Oh my goodness.
So, fun fact: that is all made out of carbon fiber. There is a YouTuber named Rami RC who builds custom planes, and yeah, I've been watching it on the side here lately since the CG news has been kind of lame. Wait a minute, we got somebody in the chat asking questions. We want to clear this up. Who's Tyler Perry? Well, Tyler Perry did all the movies, the Medea movies, and everybody lost their minds when it came out and got super, 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 super popular. Had a bunch of different personalities that he did, but yeah, he's been saving up that money, and he's got a nice little mansion with A lot of toys. Guess that says, damn, Tyler Perry made that money, or made a lot of money putting on a dress and stealing the Ernest movie plots, didn't he? Well, I mean, that's fair. That's a pretty good comparison, I'd say, if you just want to know who Tyler Perry is. Yeah. Damn, I missed the Ernest movies. Those were good. But yeah, he commissioned to have this done. It's supposed to be the world's largest C-130 RC plane. And all this right here, whole body made out of carbon fiber. Pretty big.
How long did this take you guys to build?
5 months.
5 months. That's carbon fiber.
Everything. Full gold carbon fiber.
Carbon fiber.
Holy crap.
Straight up commercial jets in here. Oh, we got a Falcon up here. Whoa. Look at the batteries. Holy smokes.
So yeah, putting one of those together is it's pretty impressive because I mean I've messed with a few model RC planes, but nothing on the size of this. And when I saw this the other day, it's very neat and fascinating to me. Really, Zeno, you have you've never heard of him? He's got a lot of movies out there. Medea scared stupid. Medea go to jail. Medea goes to camp. They're basically they're all basically happened. I can't words. Kirby, yes, that's my artist, folks. Welcome in the famous up and coming artist, Kirby. If you've not seen his drawing talent, then god damn, where have you been? This man could draw. All right, hit and play.
17,000.
So these are for servos. These are just for the engines.
Hey, do you ever have to just move your switches to figure out what they do?
I guess I should probably unmute. So the purpose of tonight's show was to try to do something different. So we always do the call-in shows, and I probably should have started with this. We always do the call-in shows around here, but I was thinking, there is weeks that news gets kind of lame and dead, nothing really comes out. So I was thinking maybe we could do the call-in show with clips or, stuff you found throughout the week that was interesting, cool, maybe want to talk about, and maybe find a way to get around copyright and all that stuff and make these clips transformative. I figured we could try something like that. Maybe, maybe not always the comic stuff. Maybe go to different topics and, just have a fun show throughout the week. I guess I got some inspiration from the weekend shows that we have around here, like Hiawatha's Tro Show, or maybe that's Hargrave's Tro Show. But anyway, the shows that they do on the weekend, I don't know, man. It's kind of cool to talk about different stuff besides just comic books all the time. So I figured we could try something different here this week. So we'll go back to the chat. We got Zeno. Yeah, it's all right. It's cool. We're going to still keep going. I don't care if I stream over people. Because listen, we got a lot of friends, and a lot of them are streamers, and we all can't stream at the same time. But yet sometimes we do. So I'm going to just keep going and not worry about it. If you want to go over there, hang out, go hang out. I understand. If you want to hang out here at this trash fire, we will try to keep it going. Yeah, mix up topics. We'll try to do something different around here. I mean, how Financial does his stank streams. He don't always talk about CG and shit. Like, he mixes it up. He gets ideas off Twitter. But he also has people send him clips. So, I probably should, probably get more active on Twitter and do a little bit on that. But until we get people calling in and, recommend some clips, then we're just going to have to watch some stuff I want to watch. So, yeah, fuck you, J-Dog. Woo! I'm still going, baby. Because you cross the streams and it starts to crossfire. $J stream. I mean, Well Red puts me. Oh no, Well Red. If you want to go to sleep, go watch Well Red. I mean, clearly that's the best stream to watch for going to bed. That's yeah. But I mean, who knows? Mine might be the new fall asleep stream because here I am again struggling. Let me hit play and I'm gonna post that link again because I don't know if I've pinned it yet.
We have standard layout for everything. Flags always here.
Jace, do you think you could hover this?
I don't think so.
He said, we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I feel really lucky to be here. This is sick.
That's huge.
The doors are 20.
Baby.
They're like real airplane lights. Oh my land.
Wait a second. Outlier says, why not EFAP Caleb Reynolds Inglorious Rex review? I think it's premiering right now. Does he got a review out? Damn! I'll have to check that out. Maybe if one of you lovely people in the chat would like to call in and help me stall for time as I look up some stuff, we could pay-per-view that. Welcome, Susan. How are you doing tonight? Okay. And keep going.
You're good on our side. You're good over here.
Holy crap, dude.
I mean, look how big this thing is.
Beautiful.
Oh my gosh. Be careful, dude.
Be real careful.
This is not in our budget for you to push into a crash on this thing.
I crashed it while pushing it.
I crashed Tyler Perry's RC.
C17. Yeah, I might need to get one of these bad girls.
Easy,
Man.
hot shot.
This is pretty cool.
We gotta get the B2 dialed in first.
Alan, you think you can whip one of these up for me?
I'll tell you what, I know a guy that probably.
If you guys would like to maybe check out Caleb's review, it is premiering right now. Go ahead and post this in the chat. And that's review. Or we could EFAP it to keep everyone here and not, send y'all off to go watch that. Y'all would like to maybe watch and EFAP that live, maybe give me a 1 in the chat. If you would like for the trash fire to keep going, then don't hit a button. You just keep being beautiful. Until then, we'll just keep hitting play for now, and I'm going to try to get this other video. This is a distraction video while I find the other one, so we'll just keep distracting while I pull it up.
4.5 months if we could have one.
Yeah,
Probably the second one goes a little faster, wouldn't you think?
maybe.
That is a spectacular.
It's incredible.
Heavy.
It's incredible.
But look how big that
330
is.
pounds.
Oh man, the Airbus A380.
Cleese is about the same height I am, about 6'2", so just to kind of give you a size comparison of how tall this thing is.
Also bigger than all the planes we've had. The C-17 makes us look small, but this is a
I know, and it's
plane.
huge, and it's like absolutely
Oh,
beautiful.
sorry.
Like your
Pristine paint job.
KSS says, EFAP it, Raptor. We're getting a freaking close-up of Caleb's fingernails. Oh, are we? Holy shit, then stand by, folks. Hang on, we got to quit sharing this. This is breaking news. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, this just came in, and I'm going to have to go check this out. Okay. I just put it in the chat. I could just click that link. Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck it up. All right. Here we go. Yes.
You're going to be decommissioned, legend.
We got. I guess this is a bit harder than just like reading. I'm trying to add some shit, so I give myself a little slack. I reckon. Not like I do this professionally. Come again to save 232.
Real quick, I would like to say, I appreciate him wearing them gloves because I don't know if y'all, you read a comic book and looking at the art, you want to spread that image across and you just smear the damn page. That's smart. That's good looking out, Caleb. Good looking out.
By piloting him in a rematch again.
Caleb, I see you in the chat. You cool with EFAT this? You good with that, brother? I put the link for it in the chat if they want to go watch it over there, but someone mentioned that, and I was like, hell, it's a trash fire stream. I'm running with it. And we was, all right, we're cool. All right, well. Gentlemen, though, please, I would ask you to go give Caleb a like, share, and subscribe. He's a funny-ass dude. And even though he's coming from my slot in the slums right now, which I think is third from the bottom, not from the top, not third from the top. We got some clarification. Third from the bottom. But he's a good dude, very funny, and enjoy hanging out with him on the weekend shows we got around here. So give him a check out. We're going to watch this until we get somebody to call in. Change the direction of the show. See where we go.
Against Ruin. Opportunity, son. So Ruin can finally claim he finished off 2-3-2. I'm giving you the opportunity to fight in the Rex. I'm giving you a fight to fight in a Rex fight. Come on now. You know that's not how that's for. Now, the people of our city still call Ruin a fake champion. They gonna dishonor this fight the way he ended your brother.
That's Lil T.
Shane would interpret that, something like that. Good. So now slow down, Alex. You're gonna like what I'm about to say. Go on. I'm listening. Rex 232 was a champion. T, you know as I know as well as I do, Ruin has evolved since that fight. Am I reading that right? I keep going. Right? Right? They're talking here. But what if we don't put him down like a dog? There is no way a 2-3-2 can win. Not since you demoted him to punching bag. The people of our city will want to see him to go out doing what he was built for, fighting. Sparring, Rex, same difference. So, what do you say is getting into that cockpit for one crazy ass smackdown with Ruin? Let's check this. We gotta check this. Yeah, it looks like all right from my angle. Yeah, I'm folding that shit. Piss off. You telling me you don't want a chance to pilot your brother's Rex and avenge him? You said it. You said it yourself, T. That is my brother's Rex. I ain't. Damn it, I'm mixing accents here. Sorry. I ain't. I am not going to be able to lance up in this neutral system the way my brother did. That don't matter. The people of Arc City, they want closure on that fight all those years ago. Maybe they ain't the only ones that need closure is what I'm saying. I can't win. It's Rex fighting, Alex. Anything can happen in the fight. Step in the cage of avenge your brother, reclaim your crown. You with me? There we go. Jack, what are you thinking so far? Pretty entertaining so far, right? Let's say this is all right so far. You got a nice protagonist here. We haven't heard anything about this. This is my first start. We know a little bit about this guy. We'll say this. We've learned. Yeah. Yeah, we learned a decent amount within these 5-6 pages or whatever. I'm not flying through this shit. We learned a lot about him. We learned his backstory. We know this guy's got some fucking some anger in him right now, right? We know about his brother. We know his brother fucking died in this Rex, or this Rex was his in this game. Now, do we know if this ugly ass bitch is his brother's old bitch? Who knows? The way this is going, the way this world looks, like, look at this guy. No eyebrows. Can't trust him, dude. Interesting. Let's continue on. Lace suit room 2. Here we go.
Oh, damn it!
Oh, here.
Thank you, everybody. Let's get through. I don't know what I said to pause it. I think I was just going to pause and declare victory because I saw we had 13 people and then it jumped down to 10. But I've seen some people's going over to check out the Caleb video live. So that's awesome. Go give him a watch, guys. It's just went live. I'm actually just watching this to kill time. So waiting for someone to call in. And yeah, so I got a little screwed up tonight. The reason why I was late is I was playing some video games with my real life friends, and we kept getting our asses kicked. And by the time I looked up, it was already time to go live. So I had to scramble, and yeah, when I scrambled, I accidentally clicked off all the videos I had clicked ready to go, and we lost them. So we're scrambling at the moment. And yeah, so we're just going to keep watching Caleb's review while I get the other stuff.
I guess I could watch this on here if I did it like this. How did your meeting with little T go? We can talk about it later. Dang, I'm mixing these accents again. We can talk about it later. How's the land suit feeling? I keep forgetting you never wore one. This one is supposed to be a newer model. Faster neural link up, quicker feedback from the Rex. It feels like my nerve endings are lighting up, sparks creeping across my skin. I can feel Riser breathing, syncing with mine. Her heartbeat is echoing in my chest. This bitch is fucking ugly, dude. Sorry about that. Here we go. How do I do this? This one's hard when he's got these long ass sucking panels like this. Here we go. It doesn't matter. Here we go. Listen, babe. I know you're great for fighting and all, but that modesty Bazdale you're fighting today, that's a big.
I don't know what you would call that. Maybe a lens flare in a comic. But I like that raw energy shine through. It looks pretty cool. I like that.
Ass Rex, way out of your weight class. You got to keep your distance, okay? Stick on, stick and move. Riser has been evolving in her fights, Alex.
What's going on, Vermont?
We can handle ourselves. Help me turn
Welcome
on
to the show.
Aggression protocol.
Oh, guys. Well, hang on one second. We have a guest. And that guest is the famous Kirby.
Hello?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing fine, Kirby. You know what's funny is I'm in the same predicament I was in last week when I didn't really have anything for the show.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just explaining. I was playing some games with my friends, and I go to hop in the studio, and I accidentally clicked out all the cool stuff that I had pulled up, and I can't find it now. Because I had it on another YouTube account versus my main, so I could like have stuff for that. But I didn't go through with saving the account, apparently, and yeah, they're just not there. So,
oh no.
Yeah, we're scrambling again. Amazing. Thank you for joining, Kirby. How you been?
Yeah, no problem. Was out with the wife and the son. We just got back.
Oh, sounds like fun. You been working on anything? Any drawings here lately?
Oh yeah. Since since that commission shit,
Yeah.
right? I haven't been able to work on my own manga, my own book. So I went back to do that. That's what I've been doing, and just hanging out with Dillard, drawing with him, and that's it.
Wasn't it the recent Dillard's birthday?
Yeah, it's his birthday and Darren Wagner, not D-Wag.
Dang! Oh, not D-Wag?
D-Wag. Yeah, the other Darren Wagner.
How many Darren Wagners do we have in this community, Kirby? Do you know?
I think we have 2 that I know of, and you guys know more people than I do, you know. And I'm just I'm still running into people.
All the time coming in and out, you know, hanging out, doing things. I saw you drawing on Finn's stream the other day. It was working on. It was like a scene with your main character. It was looking really good.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's not a main character. That's a what? I don't even know what to call it. Side character. Maybe.
Which do you? I mean, is the guy? Wait. Let me ask this then. Is the guy that got the? Okay, I'm gonna screw this up. Okay.
Uh-huh.
When you were showing off your comic and there was like the guy getting wrapped up in the chains, is that the main character or is that another person?
Oh no, that's one of the bad guys. That's one of the bad guys. Yeah.
Damn, he looks good for a bad guy.
Yeah, he's a good character. You get to see him show up. When he shows up, a lot of shit happens.
That one with the face getting ripped off. It's pretty badass looking.
And we're I have to design some more characters too for the it's very intimidating. Like the next pages I have to do, it's a giant battle scene. So it's like I have to draw a lot of people, you know, and create some faces for some characters that's going to be inside those panels. So that's what I've been up to too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it one of those where it's going to be a pretty big panel to where you will see a lot of the detail, or is it like one of the other ones where the smaller details are kind of lost and you don't really pay attention to those as much?
Both. It's going to be a mix. So like gonna have it's gonna open up with the kings of these kingdoms reading a letter, and as they read the letter, you get to see the battle, what's going on. I have to make it clear to the reader that what they're looking at pertains to the letter, you know. Just can't have the background be something and the letter be something else. As they reach the end of the letter, it's gonna name the traitors in each of their in their kingdoms. After they read the names of the traitor, they're gonna put down the letter and they're gonna look up, and at their court, you know, their generals, their advisors, and stuff that were named in that letter, you know, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Well, you know, and then that's gonna kick off the next scene is when they either feign what's it called? Damn, my English is getting bad. Feign innocence. That's it.
Okay.
Right? They either feign innocence or the jig is up. They attack the king of these kingdoms, you know. They're on the battlefield. So yeah, that's about what I can say. And it's gonna be great. Oh,
How many pages is this book going to be?
This is 300 pages.
Damn, Kirby! Holy shit!
Oh well, if you think about the mangas range from like 200 to 300 pages on the regular, you know. So it's not. I know it sounds like a lot in Western comics, but that's just typical page count in mangas.
I mean, that's still impressive, man. Like, wow, 300 pages.
Yeah.
Have you talked with anyone as far as like printing goes, or are you doing digital? Have you thought more about that?
I did. I have, and no digital copies.
Okay.
And it's gonna be in Japanese. I'm not gonna try to release it in America. No. And I'm not crowdfunding it or anything like that. It's just I make it, I print it out, and then I go on my little tour and just sell it in Japan. Yep.
Yeah, that's wow. Guess I'm gonna have to learn Japanese, folks, because I am definitely gonna buy this book. Whether it's I sit there and stare at the pretty pictures and pretend to know what it says, or actually start taking classes and learn. We'll find a way to get this book. Wow. I think a lot of people took the wrong idea of you the other day when we had our little second show. I think some people think that just because you hang out with the community and like you get a project, like you're going to become like everyone before them that's been in this community. And it's like, no, like there's actually people that come and just hang out. Like, you know, it's not always about that grift. It's not always about getting that clout per se, you know?
Yeah. The people I hang out with are, they're the ones that have their door open, welcome people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The people I don't hang out with have their doors closed. They don't welcome people. So that's easy as that. I didn't ask or talk to anyone. They just said, come on down, come on in, you know?
It's kind of all my fault, Kirby, in a way. So I never got to say this the last show, but I just want to say thank you for doing the commission for me. Thank you for being a great individual. And if I opened up your commissions and called those, I'm sorry. It wasn't supposed to turn out that way.
Yeah.
I just like I said on stream, I saw your art, man. I thought it was cool, and I thought it'd be cool to let everybody else get to, you know, experience what I experienced, and you know.
Yeah, I didn't ask nobody. They asked me, you know, every time.
Well, I think after people see your book, I think you're going to be getting a lot more people asking you because.
Oh man, that's another thing too. So for my plan is once in my book, I'm doing my book thing out here in Japan. I'm pretty much gonna close down my close my doors, you know, to the West communications. But anyone who already communicates with me, I'll communicate back, you know. But yeah, I'm just gonna do what other manga artists do.
I think it'd be pretty cool if you do make it big and like, you know, we're talking to you before you know, get the big time and all that. Now, wait a minute. Hang on. What does this mean? They don't call Lord Dr. Jesus Widowmaker for nothing, you know, folks. What do you think? What do you think that means right there? That little emblem at the end there. I don't know about that. Anyway, so what kind of release are you thinking about? Like how far out is your book? Do you have an end? Like, do you know when it's going to be completed? As far as like, do you have that time set in your head, or is it still too far out to?
I used to think that it's going to be done soon, right? But I never taken account random shit that happens, you know? And so now I just don't know about the future, you know. I know it's I draw slow, you know. I write fast, draw slow. And
what? You draw slow?
Yeah. Like these Japanese cats out here, they shit out 300 pages, you know. It's just like there's a manga.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do that shit. So
I get it.
without no, any more interruptions and stuff, right? I don't know. I think soon, but who knows?
Okay. And you're still going to keep it the whole the
It
manger?
says draw faster. I'm trying.
I think you draw extremely fast. That's why you kind of threw me off there for a second. Like, you draw slow, but I guess when you're doing it for your book and that's your baby, you want to make sure everything's best it can be.
Yeah,
That's a very very tough market to get into, Kirby.
Oh yeah. They don't accept outsiders.
But I think with
That's
what you
all right.
have to offer, though, it's interesting, man. I'm excited to see what happens with it because all the pages you've shown so far, it looks very fascinating. I don't know, man. Like this book, man. It's I'm excited for it. 300 pages. Gosh, that sounds crazy. But
no, man, you just open up your One Pieces, your Naruto. See the page count is like 200 something.
Okay, so that's another question for you, real quick. I'll try to make it all about you, but since you're here, what's your goals for this book? Is you just going to see how this one responds, or do you have something waiting in the background, like more stories to tell in this universe?
Oh, this one? What's my goal? So it's gonna be a series. I was gonna keep it going. Let's see, how many books? I don't know. I want to go to double digits on the book number. So
Okay.
yeah, and then my goals for it is that to have passive income, right? Have it clinging onto a Japanese bookshelf for as long as possible, and just reap the tiny little, even if it doesn't sell well, right? Just free $5 a month, right? Was that a Big Mac?
Yeah. Now wait a second, Kirby. I thought people over here only released their books on Indiegogo and all these other websites. So you're not even going to give them a shot. You're going straight for the Japanese market.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, so I was saying, the way you're advertising the book, like you're not even going to offer it on these other platforms, correct? It's going to be an overseas item.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with the West. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to really drive that point in that you're not a up and coming CG artist. You're just a up and coming artist.
Yeah. Well, what I am, I guess, more to this community or whatever is just a friend, right? Like.
So is it fair to say you're a friend of CG?
Well, the people in CG. So one thing I've learned is that organizations don't have the capacity to love or be loyal, right? Because it's an organization. It's not a living being. Rather than people have the capacity to be loyal, to love, to hate, all that, right? So CG, I am not loyal to fucking an organization, any organization. I am loyal to people, right? So if you're my friend, I got your back, If you're not, if you're some claim to be, I don't know, we at Marvel, we at CG or something like that, that's all lies.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to I just want to drive that point home, like I was saying, because during a live stream you don't always catch things, and I saw a small discussion being had, or a couple people was confused, and I guess they really had a different. They really thought different about you. I guess they really had the wrong idea. I guess we can say it like that. And yeah, I just wanted to clear that up with people because again, I think you're a good dude, and I don't think you're over here to get that clout. I don't think you're over here for clout at all, Kirby. I think you're just a nice guy who can draw pretty damn well. You know.
Well, again, I don't care who hates me. You know.
Oh, and what, look! When I say that, it's a minority, Kirby. Trust me, you're a good buddy. Don't take that to heart. I just want to clear that up for the people who
my
didn't
friends are
catch
my
that.
friends. Yeah, I got you and people I hang out with, Dillard. You know, Yucky Gum, all them. They're there for me. You know, so I don't give a fuck about what people say.
Hang on, I got something for us. 1 second. It's out from the chat. What the hell is this, KSS? Oh my god.
What do you
Stand by, folks. I don't even know. Oh my.
Where's my cloud? Beelzebub.
That's right. Okay, let me minimize that. Wow, okay, I gotta work on these screens. I understand why Wiggle has a hard time now. Like it's starting. I'll never call anyone a hack again. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Get this one back.
My computer's got that message says restart needed for Windows update. So if I all of a sudden disappear, it's probably because the computer's doing that. Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, thank you, Kirby, for being with me for a second. I'm there we go. Okay, I got it. I couldn't find my I'm an idiot, folks. Sorry.
All right, while you're doing that, I got a question for the chat. If you are into noir, is that what it's called? Is that how you pronounce it? Noir. Where do you think you would hang out? Where's the community for noir? Right? Because so like, let's say, if you're into fighting games like Street Fighter or Tekken and stuff, there's a hangout for that, right? Online. Where do you think noir people hang out at? This cost me $50 to make KSS.
Wait, really? Damn! KSS dropping the money.
1940s or 1950s? Let me think. In general, as the genre of noir. Let's see. Huddy says, plus I am Canada, so it might take 3 to 4 weeks. Caleb's asking, has anyone read that comic yet? Let's see.
Inglorious Rex. Which one? 1, 2, 3. I haven't. Well, I'll be straight with you. I ain't read any of them yet. I have, I think, 1. It just came out with 2, I believe, right? See, something I've noticed and was a good point made is like, I've backed a lot of these books, Kirby, but still haven't read a lot of them.
Oh, everybody loves Cthulhu says, Kirby, if you want to hang out with black people, you can do that. No need to say noir. Oh, trust me, if I wanted to hang out with black people, I know where to go. I meant, let's see. You have all these creators in CG, right? And they sell their book within the community and stuff. To help them, right? You gotta find the genre that they're writing in, and then they can take that to outside of CG and sell their shit. right? That would help them. So, an example, right, is everyone's favorite guy, Liam. He specializes in manga. So if he took his manga to a weeb central area, you know, there he could sell outside of CG and reap the benefits. So if we did that to other people, right? And I say noir because it seems like the category that a couple of books fall in, right, is noir. So I'm thinking like, where could we advertise their books to get those creators recognized or money, you know? But I don't know. I don't know where people noir people hang out. It'd be more easier if it was like their genre was like I said, fighting games. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like it was Street Fighter or Tekken, yeah, we could hit those communities up. Hey, you like those fighting games? Well, here's a comic about the Kumite. You got all these freaks from different countries with their special martial arts. Check it out, you know.
Yeah. You know, we tried to steer Liam a long time ago, but as you can see, that didn't work. And Liam decided to do his own thing. And yeah, he's doing all right now, you know? Look, hey, okay, I'm going to say this. I did back Dino King, folks. And I give credit where credit is due. The book came in immaculate condition, even all the way over from Australia. He slammed my box, but came in good condition. But the accessories that came with Dino King, the stickers, holy shit. Not bad, Kirby. They're not bad.
That's what I thought too. I saw the book. I saw a couple pages and I was thinking like, this is all right, you know. I know a lot of people don't like Liam, but I was looking at the art and stuff and read the panels. The panels read out pretty well, you know. So
yeah. So far with what I've seen, just glancing through it, man, it don't look bad. And I love to rag on Liam. Trust me, I do. It's funny as hell to watch Liam Spurg sometimes. But everything I've seen so far, it's looking pretty good. I don't know if it's the best book to come out of CG. So that is yet to be said. But definitely going to be doing a review of it soon. Was supposed to do it last show. I was going to do like a live reading / review, but I don't really have a camera to do that.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know how I don't know how we do it. So we're gonna have to stand by on the live review.
How you do is take picture with your phone of the page and then present it as you read it. Yeah,
that's right.
That's one
Okay.
way without a
Yeah.
camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I don't know if spoiling the whole thing would be in bad taste, right? So
Yeah.
you
So
pick out.
I definitely wouldn't do that. No.
Yeah, pick out what you like and then
Yeah.
present it in that fashion, you know, as a review.
It's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
And then Felsbug said, my son loved the stickers from Dino King.
Yeah, like, dude, I don't know what it was, but as soon as I saw those stickers, man, like, okay, I know the Felsbug, you probably know the one I'm talking about. It's, I'm guessing the main character, I don't know his name yet, but like he's transforming and his eye has like this golden energy coming off of it, but the whole little square card is holographic. And it hits, man, it hits hard. It's like, damn, that actually looks good, Liam. That came with a coaster. And look, man, maybe just I'm a sucker for dinosaur stuff. I am, Lord Raptor. It is kind of a thing. So the Dino King has to review the Dino King. What do you think about that, Kirby? It's a pretty big mantle I gotta take on.
Yeah. Hadier says Liam bought art supplies and said he might do some draw streams. I suggested he have you on. I want to see Liam draw. I too want to
I
see
do too,
Liam draw.
Haldir. I want to see it so bad. Please, Liam, do it.
Here's the thing, though. Like with Liam, do I want to step through that door? Because right now I'm just outside looking through the door or through the window. You know, with Liam.
Yeah,
do I want to step through the door and interact with Liam? And even Liam, if he doesn't know, if he's hearing this and stuff, right? If he ever hears this, even he knows. He even complains about it. My haters, there's a lot of drama with him. Do I want to be a part of that? You know, I do not.
Yeah, no.
You know, so it's like I'm very tempted, but I might just stay on the outside. You know?
Yeah.
Stay on the outside of that.
For now, probably. It'd probably be the best thing. Now look, Liam, I don't know if you know, but I'm streaming, brother. Hey, how you doing, Liam? We're over here talking about you again. But you know, I don't think we've ever like really thrown you under the bus, and I don't think anything I've ever said about Liam has really hit him hard. Like I know we joke on him on Outer Pangea, and it's funny as hell sometimes. But again,
some of the stuff.
Go ahead.
Some of the stuff he gets into, and the tall tales and stuff, that could be a book, you know?
Yes!
And it would sell.
Yes, Kirby! Give me a book of Liam! Damn it! I want it! We could have Book of Liam Manga Edition, folks.
Right.
Manga Edition.
Just lean into it. Have I don't know. It's not most of that stuff's not offensive. You know, all the stuff that you can actually take offense to, that's just beef between Liam and someone else. You know, that shit you can leave out, but all the other shit is fucking hilarious. You know?
Yeah, man. It's yeah, I'm about to play the thing for him if it's the breaking news.
It says very late breaking news.
Well, we got to talk about Liam, guys. Okay, so this is from Kiss. Apparently, there is a certain Dillard out in the chat tonight, and it's his birthday. So,
yes,
here you go, folks.
Hello, and thanks for joining us. I'm Kevin Nealon. Our top story tonight. It appears that happy birthday wishes are in order. We are monitoring things closely as details continue to come in, but it seems... Yes, I have confirmation. We're talking about you, John. Happy birthday. I'm not sure why you get the credit. Seems to me like your mom did the heavy lifting that day.
Damn!
Our team has discovered footage from one of the many celebrations taking place in your honor.
Giant head.
And that's just the stuff we can show.
Oh my.
Now for some deeper analysis, let's go live via satellite to our special guest commentator, Other Kevin. Other Kevin, what are your thoughts on all this? Speechless, Kevin. Wow. Just wow. Insightful as always. Thank you. Well, I'm now being told that we are out of time and that I should pull this lever. I'm Kevin Nealon. Thanks for watching. See you here, Jimmy. Thanks, Bob.
Money well spent.
we go. Happy birthday, Dillard. From the
$50.
Dillards.
Thank you, KSS.
What the hell
Happy
was this
birthday.
recommendation? That is a very grumpy cat. Yeah, thank you for that, KSS. That was amazing.
Happy birthday, man. And
KSS says he wouldn't wear the balloon pants for less than $50. So I let you know quality and not an expense was spared on that video. Thank you, Kiss. Thank you.
Here's another friend of the community and everything. I'm sharing my screen, and I think my mic's going. So if I just cut out, just you can take over. So Dark Gift has a friend that passed away. She has 3 daughters, and they're doing a charity for them, for the girls, right? Now, let's go back. Matt Barr, anybody who donates, right? You can hit up Matt Barr, right? And he will do a commission for the donation.
Wow.
Right? So go ahead, jump on that.
Awesome, Matt.
Yeah. Thank you, Matt. And Anthony, just take all the time you want. Don't worry about nothing. Don't stay the fuck off Twitter, and just take time to yourself.
Yeah, man. Like, look, I get it, dude. Everybody's got real shit, and we got real lives that go on outside of this little world we have over here. Damn, man, take a break. Fuck all this bullshit. You don't need to worry about this dumb shit right now. Like, just have a good little vacation, man, and take an actual vacation. Unplug that shit. Don't fuck it, man. Like, none of this shit's more important than that right now. Take care of you, buddy.
Yeah.
And we'll be here holding down the fort.
Yeah. We got plenty of people.
Clearly. What? What you gonna say? Sorry.
Plenty of people to fill in the gaps. Temporary.
Yeah. I mean, look, we're clearly going to blame you for everything. I mean, that's just a given. But just take your time. Smoke a big doobie. Fuck all the bullshit on the internet, man. Have you a good little time off, and don't worry about this bullshit. People gonna talk shit. People gonna run their mouth, especially right now because they know you're going through a hard time. So fuck them, and just relax, man. We'll hold down the fort, and there is more streams coming soon, folks. So stand by. Got KSS putting the link for that GoFundMe in the chat. Thank you, sir. If y'all want to give to that. Give from the heart, and hit up Matt Barr because that's a really cool gig he's offering there. So I maybe need to donate because I'd like to get some Matt Barr art. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
that is one artist I don't have any art from yet. Well, I got his book coming. Got Rock and Roll Ninja on the way.
Nice. I hear that's a real good one.
Did you know he sold out his Second Chance campaign in 3 days?
That's crazy. That's good. Good for him.
And if he didn't even mention it by mistake, it would have went right by me. I'd have never even got it. Well, luckily, I slid in there and I got it. It's on its way. But yeah, back to the Liam thing, man. Like Liam, a lot of people seem to forget this. Like before the big war campaign split happened, like we was all hanging out with Liam on the Life of Liam and the Oz show and everybody hanging out there, and like we all had Liam's back. War campaign, Ethan. When I say war campaign, I mean like war campaign united before the big fall. So like war campaign before the fall. You had about, I'd say about 300 to 400 live viewers every time they do the live show. And then those 300 to 400 people would be in the chats all the time, promoting, pushing this product, pushing this live stream. Yeah, the Follow Rome. Yeah. And, but we would all hang out with Liam and give him motivation and kind of push him in the direction of where to go with this book of Xenotype. You know, he had gotten all the right people's attention. But then he came out with Xenotype, and he had his screw up, and then, you know, he threw that on Odie, and then you know, we like, okay, you know, that's all right, well, I'm gonna do that. So we had the first little outbreak with Liam, and then you know, he had more artists. What I'm trying to get at is I don't want this to be a Liam live stream channel, folks.
Yeah.
But Liam did another live stream the other day, and it really got my attention because he made some statements about Cider. And
Yeah, I've met
Cider,
Cider.
have you met Cider?
Yeah, I met him.
He had a book he was wanting to do, and he you know, he'd been watching all the Liam stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to stall as I click. I really gotta get better at stalling, Kirby. I'm not there yet. But anyway, he shit, I lost it again. I really gotta get better at this. I need to start making folders, I think, Kirby, and just have folders where I keep stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe get a little more organized. But anyway, he did his live stream the other day, and he talked about Cider.
Okay.
And there's a certain clip I'm wanting to bring up. We don't got to watch the whole live stream. But there's a certain part of it. If it's still up, still stalling for time. Oh, yep, it's still here. Okay. Oh, god damn it. It's still the horrible music, though. Oh, Kirby, have you listened to his music for the beginning of his streams?
Not really. I always stumble upon his streams like after the beginning because I'm working late. He's the only one up streaming.
His music choice is pretty god awful, Kirby. I'm gonna lie, it's bad. There we go. I found it. Don't know why they keep separating. There we go. Okay. Fast forward. Here we go. Okay. So he's going to go right into it, folks. Okay. Get past this copyrighted music at the beginning. All right. Who wants to hear about some Liam stuff? Because, again, he talked about Cider. Cider was a real good friend of mine back in the day. And I'm not saying like we're best buddies or anything. We were like internet friends. You know, we knew each other. I was always friendly with him. And
Yeah.
he hung out in the same groups that we did. Spoiler alert, Cider used to be a comedic puppet around here known as Emperor Zurk. And Emperor Zurk was a very good comedic relief around here, at least I thought. Cider was very funny with it. And he'd come in the Trash Compactor show and come hang out on Snowdub's channel. And yeah, Snowdub was another puppet person. But
so many puppets.
Yeah, so many puppets. We're done with the puppets now, Kirby. They had their time, and we're good with all that. No more fucking puppets. But here we go. We got a little bit of Liam. What is this picture for the Jack show tonight? Like, that looks like they've all been arrested for black tar, heroin, meth, Drano snorting. Like, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's AI. Amazing. All right, here we go.
Comic book accessories. I'm just going to go have a look at Dino King.
Oh, now hang on a second. Did he just do the propane and propane accessories joke, but terrible?
Here we go.
Let's find out.
Got to just get this. Oh man, I'm incompetent, aren't I? I can't even work a thumbnail. Anyway,
I get it,
hey
Liam.
guys. So, my name's Liam Gray. I create comic books and comic book accessories. I'm just going to go have a look.
You son of a bitch. He did the use. God damn it. Okay, moving on. Let's see what Chad has to say. Cider did a puppet show. He is not a puppet. God damn it, Kiss! Cider did a puppet show. He's not a puppet. He has no asshole to be a puppet.
Oh no.
Oscrate Sage says he always makes that joke. He loved Mike Judge. Yeah, he does. A funny joke, I guess. All right, moving on. Sorry. God damn it, Kiz.
Look at Diner King and see how it's doing to start out. Start my day. Heading over there. Boo. Share screen.
Is it on the?
No, I don't know either yet, do I?
Okay.
Where are we? Over here? It's the wrong Diner King. Hold on.
Shout out to the 14 beautiful people in the chat. It is a tug of war between me and Jay Money right now. He's got 16 viewers. Woo! I got 15. We're right there almost neck and neck. That's right, Jay Money. I ain't quitting tonight. And guess who else we got backstage, Kirby?
What was that?
Hard R. Well,
Hard R. Yes.
Have no fear. I'm here. What's up?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Welcome on into the show.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I was cooking dinner. I was kind of caught up. I was here earlier, but you started late.
Yeah, so me and my 3-man fire team, we was catching flack behind enemy lines and not good for time telling, apparently. And I looked up and it was time to stream. So mistakes was made.
Shit happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I might do a gaming stream soon, maybe. Invite the people in from the chat, play some games or something,
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell we'd play, but we'll play something, Go rob some banks. Maybe
Games are fun. Yeah, games are fun.
Bring some small town justice to a bar, one of those kind of things. All in video games, of course, But
It reminds me of GTA with Finatra when he was doing those GTA streams.
yeah, I miss those streams, man. We need more video game stream. That's what I'm saying. It's like there's a void to be filled, Especially with TJ, the gamer.
Yeah, right.
He's getting to become the new Black Ninja. I'm telling you, if he streams around the time the new Grand Theft Auto comes out, he's going to be a goddamn celebrity. I'm telling you.
He's going to break the internet. Yeah.
He will. Yeah. Let me finish. Merch will be made, hats, t-shirts. You're going to see it everywhere.
Corner in the market.
You'd have let me finish it, guy.
You'd have let me finish it, guy.
Yeah. So he's coming in. He's coming in hot in these gaming streams. So.
Yeah, can you imagine if he gets big like PewDiePie and something like that, influencing the next generation of kids?
Oh god!
All the kids you see out there, just let me finish. No, let me finish.
Yep. Y'all thought his ego's big now. Holy shit! It would be on a whole nother level.
You think he'd forget about us? He wouldn't talk to us.
Well, I don't know. He might. He'll come out with his own comic book.
He'll be too busy showing his dick off in bathroom stalls.
That's cool. Well, okay. Anyway, so we're talking about Liam tonight. Did you know he threw Cider under the bus?
Wait, what happened with Liam? I missed it.
Well, I mean, Liam has, he's already thrown Cider under the bus, but did you know he threw him under the bus, dripped in oil and matches?
Damn. Really?
Like he really threw Cider under the bus. He talks about him in this live stream, and if memory serves me right, when him and Cider used to hang out, they were pretty damn tight and close.
Kinda, yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, that's accurate.
He went to the school of Liam per se, but he went to him when he was making his first comic book. What was the name of that comic book? The Power Ranger.
Oh, Colossals.
Yeah, the Colossals. Was it? It was called something different when he tried to release it the first time, wasn't it? Or did he keep the same name? Do you remember?
I think he kept the same name. I think he did. But you're
Might
right.
have.
You're right. He did do 2 releases. The first one didn't work out. His first artist, I forget his name, Leandro.
Can't we just get Cider in here?
I don't know.
Love to have Cider.
Cider smoking weed. I think Cider. He's. It's like 1:45 in the morning where Cider is.
Okay.
In Maine. He's up in Maine. But I do remember the first campaign he had, Testify, was giving Cider shit about the fact. Yes, do you remember this, Loud Raptor?
Yes,
right. You do remember this. All right.
Oh
good.
yeah.
And Leandro Algorithm, I can't remember the dude's name. I haven't seen him in so long, but he was the artist, and he had like some hurricane or like some tsunami or some bullshit, and it fucked everything up for Cider. And Cider, and you know what? I got my book from Cider, despite it all. But Cider refunded everybody that first campaign, and Testify gave him and Hail Testify, dead, by the way, still famous. But
unfortunately, so did he.
Yeah, but Testify gave him a bunch of shit, and it was like, dude, it wasn't his fault. It was that other guy who, he was the artist, and like he had like a fucking tsunami and shit hit his house. It was like, dude. But you're right. The second campaign he did fulfill. I think it was the makeup for the first, but I got the book from the first campaign, even though it didn't like technically fulfill, it didn't reach the goal or whatever. Yeah.
Man, you remember Cider would be doing a pitch on the Trash Compactor show, and Testify would just interrupt him. Stop, start over.
yeah.
And like he did that to Cider one time, and I swear to God, if Cider would have had a metaphorical gun and bullet, he would have blew his brains out on stream.
Yeah.
He was getting to that breaking point. But when he did that, like you saw, like it was actually helping Cider grow. It kind of helped him sway the choices and decisions he was making at the time. Because
Testify,
even though it was coming from Testify,
I know,
Testify always had good intentions when it comes. Like, people won't talk shit about it, but like he had a method. He had a way to get to people. Now, sometimes it required breaking said people, but if they came back from being broken, usually, holy shit, they had it. They had their shit together. And, he really tried to do that with Cider.
Testifies his intentions and his thoughts were accurate. His execution and following up on them are what was up for debate. You know what I mean? Like the way he went about it, that's what gave him the hate. But you're right. I think you're right. Like his intentions and his instincts were correct. Like a lot of the time. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, so like, I saw this live stream the other day, and I heard Liam saying this stuff about Cider, and I was like, you know what? I don't really remember it as well as you're saying, Liam. So I don't know if everybody got to catch this live, but I figured we'd play a little bit and see what Liam has to say.
I'm just happy to see Liam wearing a DC hat. That looks good on him. I like the hat. Yeah.
Someone in the chat was saying he needs a Dino King hat, and I gotta agree.
Yeah, a Lord Raptor Jesus hat.
Yeah, I might send him one. Cause look in the background. He got a little koala made back here. Got his like art stuff set up again. He got his Castle Grayskull up here, but like he still has his art, stuff set up. So like, hey, wait, I think that's a sticker right there from the campaign. Did you get Dino King, Chris?
Yeah, I did. I didn't get it yet, but I did back it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And you got a treat coming, man. Like I was telling Kirby, man, the stickers for it, 10 out of 10, dude. They're good.
Really? Yeah.
He's got some good accessories with it.
Nice.
So,
yeah. I like
what Kiss has to say.
Yeah.
Man, I want Liam to do good, but I don't want. I don't know, man. Like I hate when I see Manic Liam, but I also like seeing like. I genuinely want to see people succeed, man. I'm not one of these people that want to genuinely see people fail.
Bipolarism. It's the bipolarism. Yeah. I could.
It's just
people can say that about me too sometimes, I guess. But yeah, I hear that.
Hey, you think? No.
I just come to bust balls,
KSS says on Finatra's panel, on Finatra's, the panel was coming up with exciting new game ideas. They invented this game called Family Feud. That's what always happens when a bunch of potheads unite to invent shit,
Dude,
isn't it?
we had to sit there and try to explain to Finn like the rules of Family Feud, and I had to say to him at one point, I'm like, Finn, just go watch an old episode. You'll figure it out. Yeah.
Now listen, we're still in the works on that, Kiss, and just to let you know, I've already got the theme song. That's right, folks. We got CG Family Feud coming soon. We got all the sound effects. That's right. We got them all coming up in here. So we're going to be having a game show coming in soon. And you'll have like stuff like this.
Something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Right.
Naked grandma.
Naked, huh?
Oh,
There
that's a
you
good
go.
answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah, dude, Steve Harvey was so good on that show. His reactions, he was so damn quick.
I'll give you the Steve. Yeah, the original host was good. Then the second guy, he hung himself. Right, the second host.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the second host of Family Feud. I think he hung himself. Yeah, he killed himself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Survey says. Yeah, he hung himself on that one. It was he's out there.
Yeah, in the 80s. It was in like the mid to late like 80s, early 90s. That
No,
host,
wait.
host.
The 80s.
I forget when the show started. The first host, he came back. That old guy, right? What was that guy's name? He came back.
I can't remember the original OG host, but like he would always kiss all the women.
Yeah. He came back after the other guy fucking offed himself before Steve Harvey, I think. I can't remember how it goes.
Was it the fat blonde guy that was a comedian? Did he hang himself? Is that the one that hung himself? Or
Oh God, I can Google it. There is the second host, the guy in the 80s when I was growing up, going to my because my grandparents watched all that shit, you know.
Yeah.
That guy killed himself. I can see. Hold on. Ray Combs. It was Ray Combs, everybody.
Ray Combs. Okay.
Ray Combs. Yeah. I just Googled it.
Who was who was the one in the late 90s or 80s? It was like this big fat bald guy. Or not bald guy, big fat like blonde hair guy.
Louis Anderson?
Louis Anderson, yeah.
Oh, was it Louis? Really?
Yeah, he
hosted
it.
Family Feud?
Yeah, he hosted for a bit. I swear. I don't think it was for a lot of seasons, but yeah, he hosted.
Wow, I didn't know that. Wow.
Whatever happened to Louis though? Like, I mean, I know he died.
Well,
but...
Louis did like he was a drag in a like a show after or something, wasn't he? Like a show. I forget. Yeah, he dressed up like a drag and he did like a comedy.
Oh my God.
I can't remember the show. I remember it because it was Louis and it's a fucking drag. You know what I mean?
Oh,
big old fat guy.
Yeah. Louis, all right, I'm looking at it now. Louis Anderson joined Family Feud the second time it was revived in 1999. Though widely regarded as less than the best host the show has seen, he stands out for putting together a charity episode of the show after 9/11. Well, good for Louis.
Dang, okay.
Richard Karn, remember that guy? That was the fucking Home Depot guy, Home Improvement. Tim the Toolman's fucking co-host. Yeah, the fucking Richard.
Damn,
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. I forgot all about him doing it.
I'm looking at it right now. John O'Hurley. That was fucking the dude from Seinfeld. Fucking the Elaine's boss. Remember Elaine's boss? Fucking.
Yep.
Yeah,
I can't think of the dude's name.
Yeah. The Elaine's boss in Seinfeld. Oh God, I can't think of it. Yeah.
Man, who'd have think that we
Jay
would have
Peterman. He was Jay Peterman.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you got Steve Harvey. And you got Steve. I'm looking at the list right now.
KSS says Louis Anderson left because he got busted hitting on a dude. Damn.
Whoa.
There you go, I guess. A little sucky. Wow, the chat is killing it with the names right now. The Spurgs versus the Gay Oppers. We've got the Pay Piggies versus the Cancel Piggies.
The Spurgs versus the Gay Oppers.
The Drunks versus the Potheads. Damn! The
I'd be on
incels
the
versus the Simps.
Hail pothead. Well, I'm a drunk too. I'm a drunk too, though. I don't know. I'm torn.
The guy in
Oz is a
Running
great
Man, Oz, he's killing it.
Yeah, Oz is killing it.
KSS says Richard Dawson was the OG host of Family Feud. There was a second guy who offed himself. Then Dawson came back. Then Louis Anderson came. Then the home improvement guy came to host. Well, there you go. Learn something every day on this show, folks. You know.
Dude, I still see that Richard, that guy. He's hawking hoses now. Now he's selling hoses. I forget the Flex hose or some shit on TV.
The home improvement guy.
Yeah.
Damn! So that is him. I saw that. I got that hose.
Yeah,
I got that hose. We use them on
it
our
looks
trucks.
good. Yeah, it does look
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
They're a good hose, like actually.
Doesn't kink and shit, right?
No, it don't. Like, it's like, look, man. Like, we all the time. We get to a scene. We got like 3 different hoses we gotta unhook, and then at the end of the day, when like we're wrapping up, like the big heavy pressure washer hoses. Dude, like they're still braided on the inside. They're still braided with a rubber coating on the out to make them strong and durable. But them things are kind of heavy. But like for the kitchen, you don't always need that big of a hose or that heavy duty.
Yeah,
so we try to find these smaller ones that easy to clean up and stuff. And yeah, man, those work out real well. Now they don't work out well when you're trying to use them for a main source of water for our trucks. They're not really commercial use. They're not commercial. No, not at all. Especially if there's high pressure water traveling through it. It blew out the whole goddamn hose in like 1 second. So don't ever use them for anything else other than like a water hose.
Or for watering the plants and the lawn. Yeah.
If you got any kind of high pressure water goes through it, it'll just blow it out like a orange. Anyway, so we got the chat here saying we got here. Oh, wait, I didn't read that one. Hang on, there was another one. No, now listen here, Dark Griff. See, here's the betrayal already. I announced earlier on the last match stream I was going to stream. All right? I said I was going to stream. He promoted me, and then guess what? Who comes out the fucking woodwork with the stream? Jay fucking Money. And you know what? DG, hang on. I'm stalling. I gotta find it. Where's my? Let me refresh. That's right. Woo! We got 16 viewers versus J Money's 12. You can suck on these nuts, J Money. That's what you get when you try to fucking do a stream when I'm going to. How about that? So anyway. We're going to keep on streaming over here, and we're going to discuss Liam tonight, folks. So, maybe you should tell your boy Jay Money to get off my nuts, Dark Griff. How about that? Ha! Thought you was going to use your clout and stream over me. Well, I got the bigger clout tonight. That's right. Who said it? Get that man a wrench. Lord Raptor Jesus wins. That's right. You got a wrench incoming, sir. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You just won a wrench. That's my mod of the month right there. Even though KSS is the mod of the year, because, you can't beat KSS. He's KSS. So.
Nice. That was great.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yo, Lord Nemesis.
Nice unbelievable.
Lord Nemesis. Hey, Lord Nemesis.
That's
Lord
right.
Nemesis.
Welcome in. Yeah. We're winning here tonight, folks. So yeah, did you hear about this stream right here with the Dino King stuff? Has anyone heard about this? I guess not. So yeah, Liam in this stream came out, and this was, I think, the day after Liam paid his artist.
Oh, I did hear about this. Yes,
okay.
I heard something about this. Yeah.
So I think he's going to clarify some of that, but then I believe Cider gets dropped in. So, but like, here's what got me in, and I know you remember this, Chris, or partly remember because from what we were saying earlier. Him and Liam was pretty damn close, man. And the way he throws him under the table in this live stream is just like, I don't know. Because when Liam and Cider were working together, man, I never thought Liam would come out and say this shit about Cider. And I've known Cider for a long time. I know Cider can get very tactical with the way he jokes and trolls around. But I don't think he's like ever really came out and said, fuck you, Liam.
Yeah. I think connotation comes into play here, and I think it's across mixed messages and signaling, and people it's fifis. People's feelings are getting involved, and I think it gets gray when you get into all that shit.
I just don't understand, Chris, why every time Liam has this little bit of success, he
wants to burn himself down. It's like taking a
24
step
hours.
forward. It's like taking a step forward and 2 steps back. Right? Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we have a guest, one that I never thought would call into this show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the stage. Well read. Welcome.
Hey, y'all. Yay.
Well
I'm on my
read.
way. I am here. Thank
Yay.
you.
Glad to have you, sir. Did you leave the J Money stream to come over here?
Yes. I left of
There was
my
too
own
much
volition.
gayness going on in that other stream.
I made the conscious choice to come to the better stream.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
You hear that, folks?
Yeah.
We're trying to
There
do
you go.
stuff over here, We're
Yeah.
trying.
That's quality over here.
Yeah, we try, Try to let the chat have a voice over here and, have a little fun.
That is
So we're
a filthy,
discussing-
dirty lie, Lord Nemesis.
Oh, what's he saying? Wow.
How dare you just say it?
The false indictments already, folks. Dang. Oh, wow. I'm getting all kinds of words, huh? Well. Then we got Dark Griff back. Okay, I'm back. I told him. Didn't seem to faze him. Well, that's fair. But the numbers would care to say something different there. So, we'll go with it.
There we go.
Lord Raptor Jesus is taking food out of J Money's mouth now. Oh, that's unbelievable. I would never. Listen, this stream was started first. He started it, damn it. All right. So, anyway, back to the Liam stuff. All right. So, yeah, he did this the day after he decided to pay his artist finally. Good for Liam.
Yeah, good.
But
Good the artist got paid.
But, Liam can't go without doing one good thing and just letting that ride. He has to go, full-blown Liam afterwards. So he said some things about Cider that I don't think is true. But we're gonna let this play out and see what y'all have to say. So I'm gonna hit play and I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a second and let y'all. Let me turn that just a little bit and here we go.
Conquest.
All right, be right back.
Second chance. There we go. Links in the description if you haven't. I've got to log in. So, guys, something interesting has been happening. Actually, I'll just show you first up before we get into it. I'm in the process of completely redoing everything. I've reset my browser and everything. There's something interesting going on here, as you can see. Something went wrong, but don't fret. Let's give it another shot. I've been at this all day. I've contacted Twitter customer support. I can access Twitter from different computers. I've reset the router. I've completely cleared this computer. I've defragged it. I've cleared it of all my passwords. That's why it's taking me longer to get in. I've done everything. I've scrubbed everything, and it will not let me get back into my Twitter account. I'm not sure why. I don't know what's going on, but that's another reason as well that I have to respond to some stuff live.
Now, hold the fuck up. I don't think that's how Twitter works. Am I wrong? Is that?
I don't think that's how Twitter works at all. Yeah, it's not.
I mean, I've recently just came back to Twitter, and I didn't have to jump through all those loops. I didn't clear my router or none of those accusations.
Dude, I don't even have a router. I have a modem. I don't even need a router.
Dang, look at you. Did you change how your internet worked after Liam got attacked by his router? You decided to cut that out.
I've been meaning to, but I haven't yet, and I'm still safe, so that's good. Thank God.
Thank God. All right, here we go. That was a little. Hang on. I gotta back that up for just a second. That was a lot of shit.
Customer, something interesting going on.
Here we go.
Here, as you can see, something went wrong, but don't fret. Let's give it another shot. I've been at this all day. I've contacted Twitter customer support. I can access Twitter from different computers. I've reset the router. I've completely cleared this computer. I've defragged it. I've cleared it of all my passwords. That's why it's taking me longer to get in. I've done everything. I've scrubbed everything, and
Again, I don't think that's how Twitter works. So if you can access it from one computer,
it's an account. You fucking log into it. It doesn't matter
Right.
what your router and your computer's fucking
Right.
settings are. Yeah.
right? So okay, you log in on one device with your password. You would take another device and I don't know, use your password and log in. Now, again, has anybody in the chat ever experienced this? Have you ever logged in on one device and it works, but you know your other devices don't, even though you have the same
No.
exact account name and password?
I will say one thing. I've logged into accounts on certain things, and they'll ask me for like a secondary verification, either a text message or an email to verify that it's me. But that's about it. That's all it goes. Like it doesn't go to your router, your hardware. Like what the fuck? Like what?
You see the angle I'm playing, Kirby? Like, this is where I want to support Liam, but then he throws stuff like this in, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Why lie about something that's like, this doesn't need to be lied about? Or what is he doing here? Is it really that bad?
I usually just spend my Chatterbait coins, and the guy just takes his pants off. So I don't know what the issue is.
Sketch was right, everybody. Sketch. It turns out Sketch was right. Hacking the router.
All right, we'll hit play.
will not let me get back into my Twitter account. I'm not sure why. I don't know what's going on, but that's another reason as well that I have to respond to some stuff live about some false accusations and misinformation that has been presented to you and is transparent enough that you should be able to think for yourself and see it. That's something that I always really endorse. Don't listen to a lot of these influencers. They're really just trying to manipulate you and exploit outrage and create outrage where there really doesn't need to be any.
Yeah, don't listen to the people that has receipts and history on their side. Yeah, let's not listen to those people. Okay.
Sometimes there's genuine grievances, and I can understand that. But a lot of the time, this is just coming from fragile people that can't compete in the realm of ideas. And,
damn.
And so they try and fight dirty. Whoa, we're at $40,000. Hold on.
Holy shit! It got to 40,000 already.
That's the
What did
EVS
Xenotype?
effect. That's the EVS effect. Yeah.
What did Xenotype do? Do you guys remember?
Oh, that was 100,000. That was 6 figures, I believe.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I do. I think I could be wrong, but I think it was 6 figures.
He never.
Yeah.
I don't think Xenotype ever got promoted by Ethan. Was it maybe once or something?
I don't know. I think Liam kind of came up. Yeah.
It did at the end. Not a lot of people remember this, but there was a live stream Liam did like in the very last day of it, and EVS spent about $1,800 on Liam's campaign.
Right.
And I
remember that.
I think that's when he pushed it a little bit, but as far as like getting on stream and doing it, yeah, I can't really.
He definitely made more money on Xenotype than you would have thought, you know. But that was at a time where CG was kind of booming. Like, I don't think CG's booming the way it was back like 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago.
Because I think when it ended around 84,000. But then when you said that, Chris, I think you're right, because like
he extended it. He extended
it, and he got like up to 110, 114,000, something like that. Like,
I do remember it crossing the 6 figures at one point, but it probably was after the original campaign ended, and he probably, you know, how you can go in demand or something, you know, because he had to do, you know, and then the pages got all fucked up and they got printed backwards and all that shit. Like, fuck, man. Odie, poor Odie. Odie got fucked over.
Poor Odie.
Never see Odie ever again. Poor guy.
Not over here, but he's apparently, last I heard, he was doing okay. Like, he's doing pretty good for himself right now. So.
Yeah, he got a publishing deal with like Dark Horse or something, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Shoot.
Yeah, he came out green around the other side. He did. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, he deserves it, man. I mean, he really does. I'll hit play.
Holy shit. Well, here we are. 601. We've nearly passed Diner King in a backer number. We're at 40,000 Australian dollars, AUD. It's insane. So for those of you who don't know, my name's Liam Gray. I'm the creator of all this stuff here.
Also called this the other day when Liam said this. Oh, no, I'm sorry. When EVS said it, when EVS did the live stream promoting it, it's like, I'm going to get to 20, then to 30, and I think we'll be okay at 40. Oh, shit, we got some extra guests here. Welcome in. Our gift.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, sir? How are you doing tonight?
What's up, Anthony? What's up, buddy?
I'm hanging. Just relaxing.
You doing all right, man? Yo, condolences, by the way.
Nah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I mean, best as I can be. So.
Yeah, man. I heard Matt Barr was going to be doing some commissions for any donations on that site y'all had open.
Matt's going to do a commission off that? I might back that. Yeah. I'll check it out. Yeah.
If you donate, just hit him up, and he'll get you a commission.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Matt's a real cool person, and that was really nice of him to offer that. So y'all get a chance. Give what your heart, folks. What you got here, Well Red? You got Xenotype? Bam.
Yeah. So there's the numbers.
Wow, 60. I could have sworn it was at 80. Huh. Maybe it did get to 80.
721 backers. It's not too shabby.
No, it wasn't. I mean, he did really good for his, first campaign.
I think it was 80 in Australian.
Ah, okay.
No, I'm not even joking. I think it was 80 in Australian.
Yeah.
Because I think that 40 is Australian. I think he's only at like 25 or 30 in US.
Okay. Because there is that exchange rate and stuff. But yeah, because on American, I remember ending around 84,000. But if it's okay. Huh. We learned something today. There we go.
Wow. Aussie bucks ain't worth shit, huh?
No, they ain't worth shit, Kirby. They ain't worth shit.
That's about 50%
it'll get you.
fucking...
It'll get you all the Fosters you can. It'll get you all the Fosters you can drink. But, not much else.
Keep the people drunk instead of welding.
Yeah, it's about all that's worth. Oh man. All right. Yeah. Here's some of those. Here's some of the stuff that came with the book. Really good quality on that stuff right there. I was pretty daggone impressed. Real nice.
Here, this is what I do, and more coming soon. These are my endorsements. You'll see these are some of the biggest manker in the world.
Oh, hang on. This is that shit. All right, look, I gotta hang on. Let me see if I can play with this. I'm probably gonna ruin it. We're at 4 minutes 38 seconds. We gotta see this shit. Here we go, Kirby. Read this top line.
My eyes are bad. They're very tiny. I can't read it.
You gotta zoom in. You gotta zoom in.
Yeah, let me see. Is it
the window that you're sharing? Hit the little gray square in the top left corner, and it'll just solo screen just that. We'll all disappear. We'll all still be here. We just won't. You won't see us.
Doc, you're dropping the knowledge.
Thank you.
So at the bottom, you see how all of us have like a little gray square in the left corner of our little screens at the bottom of your screen. There you go.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Okay, here we go. So Akira Toriyama said this, Kirby. Now get this. The story was full of energy, and I enjoyed reading it. For a manga from overseas, I didn't feel any awkwardness while reading. It's great to see this kind of ambition. It felt really refreshing and fascinating. Akira Toriyama.
Wasn't that for Xenotype?
Well, this is on his current campaign, right?
Yeah.
Let me back that up. Is that on Xenotype or is it on?
I must say, I have to give Liam credit just for his tenacity and fortitude. This guy is not gonna quit, and I have to give that credit.
No, I think that review was of Xenotype after it came out.
It says Xenotype Pursuit broke records, become the third most popular indie manga in the world with over 1 million combined views for the first few months. Followed closely by X-Road Strive in 4th place. Okay, yeah. So this right here, Kirby, is all the Japanese manga artists that gave Liam credit for Xenotype. Akira Toriyama said that about his book. Ain't that amazing? Even though Akira is like a well-known shut-in.
Well, did he put it into a contest? Because a lot of these manga artists are the judges for contests, and they have to say something about each book.
Okay, I know y'all remember this. Did Liam's?
Yes, he did.
Was Akira one of those?
Yeah, Fells Bug saying it too.
Yeah.
So he could say that, it's true. But it was said about everyone's book. Something.
Oh, it
So I
wasn't
have to say
Xenotype?
something
I thought
kind.
it was for Xenotype. What was it for then?
I think these is the quotes from the reviews of Xenotype. I think this page right here, because it's got Xenotype up here, and then these are all the.
That's what I would assume. Yeah.
Because you got this one right here, and it says, I can't read that one. The entrance, the entrance. No. Anyway, it has Liam and Odie right there, and they did Xenotype. Liam and Odie hasn't done any other books besides Xenotype. Yeah, Liam Odie.
Yeah,
Okay.
Odie bailed after Xenotype. Yeah.
I mean, you blame him, Chris. He's thrown under the fucking bus, for all the
there's
screw
also-
up.
Do you remember all the shit that went back and forth between them, though? Like, oh my god. Yeah.
It was a lot, man.
Pay your artist, fuck. And then you had Manga Chan. Remember that fucking chick, the Uwu chick? Uwu. Come on.
It's Yuka.
Yeah, that's Yuka. He just paid her finally. What a concept!
What a concept!
And so I didn't get to ask this the other day. He said he already paid her, right? So when you pay someone, is there any way to refuse that money when they're sending you the money into the bank account? Like, does your bank call and say, "Hey, such and such's about to send you $5,000"?
Yeah, I don't
Will you
think
accept
so.
or refuse?
No. When you do a withdrawal, they'll do that. But when you get a deposit, it's up to you to be like, "Oh, this might be bad." Like, what the fuck? The bank doesn't care. They're getting more money, right?
Yeah, no.
Right.
Usually, there's no prompt to accept a transfer.
Yeah, because when I heard that the other day, I'm like, I don't understand. How would have she even done that, Liam? Welcome to the stage, Paulus Arts. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Yo,
What's up?
Paulus, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Stanley? Chris Stanley. Sorry.
El Stanko.
Yes.
Welcome into the show. We are discussing Liam. Welcome.
I saw that. I was like, I gotta jump in because everything he just said, like that Akira Toriyama. There's no fucking way he said that.
So Kirby brought up a point, and it could be true. So if they entered this in an art contest, and if these guys was the judges, you can get responses from the judges, I guess. But then also someone in the chat, here it was, how dear. It's kind of like a canned response. So.
Oh, Felsbug says that the review from what's his face is for X-Road Strive. It's not even for a Xenotype.
Okay. Manger Chan in Berserk Cuts was Kawi. There you go. All right. All right, let's hit play.
These are my endorsements. You'll see these are some of the biggest manga in the world, that have praised my work. And now Ethan has praised my work. There's Bancroft. I've even got Stu.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait a fucking.
What?
He's better than Mike Barron.
Oh no.
What?
Okay, hang on.
What am I missing?
So he's got a quote from Stu. aka Soy Rage.
Jesus
Liam
Christ.
Gray is a genius. Where's my book? I mean, if you're going to make a quote from Stu, I guess it's that.
I mean, you might as well have just like identified him as Soy
Some
Rage.
guy.
More people would have like probably known who you were talking about.
Yep. And then right above it, you got one from
that's
Mr. Dongs.
That's not a diss. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. No, because, like, nobody knows who the fuck Stu is. I mean, especially if you're new around here. Jesus.
Yeah. You'd have to know who Stu is. Yeah.
Right, but even if like
I
you
don't
were,
know who he is.
but even if you were like around like back when like at one point you definitely have crossed paths with Soy Rage. He was on what?
Dude, what
Trash
happened to Crab?
Compactor. He was
What was the
on
Crab-
NASA.
He was everywhere.
What happened to
Yeah.
Crab Daddy? Was it Crab Daddy?
Jazz Crab?
Jazz Crab. Yeah, just Skiddly Bop. That guy.
That's Delta, and he lost his goddamn mind, Chris.
Okay.
He's still out there spurging somewhere.
Aw.
Yeah, Jazz Crab has, he's retired.
Skiddly Bopped away. Yeah.
Skiddly bopped away.
They say on late summer July evenings, if you sit outside and quiet behind all the crickets, you'll hear him skiddly bopping away.
This is true. This is true. Yeah. Kirby, you're so much YouTube gold, you have like no idea
Dude,
the
Kirby,
stuff you've missed.
Yeah, you missed years of this shit, man.
I'm gonna link
There's a
you
lot-
some stuff after this show, and you got some catching up to do, sir. I'm telling you.
I don't know. Sounds like I didn't miss.
You might not
I didn't
want to
miss
go down
nothing.
that rabbit hole. Yeah.
Oh, it was comedy gold back in the day. Sometimes they're horrible and god awful. But
And just for the record, remind me to kill Dean James. I've been doing inking all day, and there was a scene I was inking, and it took place in a department store, and he made the shelf with all the boxes, and it wasn't like in the background, like where I could like just make little doodles. I had to like literally make logos and pictures and everything for like 35 boxes for one panel.
Jeez.
I hate this motherfucker.
What? What?
Where?
Damn. Yeah.
that sounds terrible.
Yeah. it does.
I can't wait to yell at him for it. Here, I'll show you.
Let's check this out. See what you got going on. Yeah.
So
Hey, my
the-
picture's finally showing.
The third panel here.
Hey, you fixed that pant leg. That was good.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, because like it was just off the way that
It looks short, right?
Yeah, if that leg was more defined coming out, like you see the legs like, more in front of the other one, but like it just looked like he had a short pant leg. It just
Yeah, well,
that's a good
what you
fix.
call it? I mean, Dean typically inks his own stuff. I'm like the one of like only two people that's ever inked him before. So I'm sure he like sketched the pencils and then was like, out of habit, was probably like, I'll fix that later when I'm inking. But he wasn't the one inking; it was me. So then I'm looking at it and I'm like, does he mean it to be this short? Like,
I see
you
what
know.
you said. Yeah.
But here's the panel.
Oh,
all those boxes.
Yeah.
I had to do the fonts for each thing, and yeah.
Thanks, you got wow.
Yeah, I was like, you motherfucker. It's like, I mean,
sounds terrible.
it makes it so that it's more of a believable scene. Like so he's at his store across the street from the evil corporation, and he's leaving his store, and he goes over to the Valkyrie Mart, and he enters, and of course he's gonna walk down an aisle, right? Like it wouldn't just be like a blank background. So like, but like, couldn't make it like toys or something, where like I could draw draw a teddy bear and then like a skateboard,
Right.
you know what I mean? No, it's got to be like boxes of
Listen,
cereal.
man, you gotta get your Tiger Flakes on. Shit. People want the Tiger Flakes.
I made up all this stuff. Like he just had like little doodles, and I was like, well, all right, I guess these are cereal, because I saw one was a bowl, so I was like, okay, Cocoa Puffs and Tiger Flakes and pop-up pastries. I think that's what those were supposed to be. He had these three little squares, I was
Looks like a pastry, yeah.
Those supposed to be Pop-Tarts?
Pop-Tarts. Yeah, yeah.
So I called them pop-up pastries, you know.
Okay.
I like that fourth panel.
What is he looking at? I like the reflection, but like what is?
All right, so he's in the story. I mean, this is obviously the second issue, so not much is coming out. But he's going to confront the general manager, and if you've read the first book, the general manager is the big bad, right?
Okay.
So he goes in, and you can see in the background of this panel, there, you know, the offices, stairs. You know, it just leads you to believe that he's gone in there, and now he's about to go into the general manager's office. So that's like a window door, and so he's looking, that's his reflection. So you're looking at it from his point of view. So he's seeing himself in the reflection, and then and then the camera angle change. Obviously, once the dialogue's in, you'll follow it along a little bit better, but. And then you're looking at it from his point of view, and then the next page. Well, the next page is a jump scene. There's two scenes going on simultaneously, so there's like a couple of pages of one scene, and then it cuts over to the other, and then I think there's this page, and then it cuts back. Oh no, there's one more page for this scene, and then it cuts back, and then he's entering the office of the general manager, and him and this other chick are in the office, and he confronts them, and I can't really tell you what's going on from there.
Okay.
But this scene is brutal. This one here, this scene is brutal. So this one takes place, that's page 6, this is page 10. So if you read the first book, the enforcer guy gets arrested, but he gets let go, and the cop that's like taking him, you know, quote unquote transporting him, is, you know, a corrupt cop, and they're like, you know, he gives him back his gun and all this stuff, and then out of nowhere she comes with this truck and just fucking railroads the cop car, and then she gets out, and you can't really see it because of the blue, but she's got a baseball bat in her hand. Okay. And let's just say the next couple of pages for this particular scene is pretty brutal. I'll just leave it at that.
Nice, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that crash. I can feel the impact on that one. Looks good.
I can also feel your pain of filling in all those logos of those boxes.
Yeah.
Godspeed with that, sir. That sounds terrible.
The attention to detail. I do so many things at my work where it's like, yeah, you just got to do like the same thing repetitive. It's like being like a drummer too. You do the same thing repetitively hundreds and thousands of times in a row. Yeah.
That's why I'm glad I don't do this shit, because I'd see that one little thing and it'd drive me crazy. You have to be
I'm
perfect,
OCD
you know?
with it. Yeah.
All right, folks. Well, more Liam. Here we go.
Giving me a bit of praise. But you'll see that, you know, I'm an award-winning author, and I wrote Diner King, and everyone loves it.
He always says
great.
that.
It makes me
What
really
award?
happy. It's changed my life.
That's fair. There's also a comment. Let's scroll back up real quick. This is very relevant. Kid says, I'm still upset. I bought 57 copies of Slime. It was Liam's best book, but then it wasn't.
That's a good comment. Yes. Check.
The award that he got, was that just like a participation trophy when he was in like grade school? Like what kind of?
Could have been a scout. Could have been a Boy Scout award. Maybe.
I was awarded a merit badge. Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
like what if? I mean, I'm honestly asking if he won an award. You know, I just want to know. But
yeah,
could he be like combining two? Like maybe he won like their version of like what's that sweepstakes? You know, do you remember the
Publishers Clearinghouse?
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah. Did he like win like Publishers Clearinghouse, or like, you know, Ralphie's dad won the lamp? Like, did he win like an award, but he's also an author, so he's an award-winning author?
I don't know.
That's mental gymnastics. Yeah, that's the case. Yeah.
See, he lied to me and Kiss about being the offer slimed. And now I don't know what to believe with Liam. You know,
well, technically he lied to me and Mike first.
You know, and look, I'm saying this with pure kayfabe, but you're a real piece of shit, Dark Griff. Like, he really hates you. Liam does. He's got a lot of rage for you right now.
Really? More than JDA? I don't know about that though. Like he really
hates
JDA.
Dark Griff.
Does he? Oh shit! Sorry.
He said something about you the other day. I think it was on number 2 when we was EFAPing that one, and he said something like, you know, because you and him was friends, but then you just apparently backstabbed him and was the biggest traitor. And I just, you know,
No,
like,
no,
really, DG.
We were friends, and he fucked me over, and I said I'm done. And that's when I dropped the Indiegogo and slime thing.
I have to say, Dark Gift, in your defense, you've always tried to be a friend to him. You did. You've always tried to be like,
yeah. And
if
then
you
what
have
did
an
he
angel
do?
and a devil on your shoulder. Dark Gift was always the fucking angel on his shoulder.
And then what did he do? He lies to me twice. I still overlook that. Like straight to my face, lies to me, and I overlook it because I'm like, okay, he's upset about these guys, and he's like overly doing it. And then the first thing he puts me on blast on Twitter saying I tried to dox his wife. I then have a neutral ground. I squashed the beef with with me and him.
You fucking fence sitter. I know, right?
Where he turns around, he like, well, you could have DM'd me. I'm like, dude, you could have DM'd me instead of putting me on blast. You put me on blast on Twitter first. You think I'm not going to put a neutral ground out and say, get the fuck over here? Mm-hmm. Like, what did you think was going to happen? So then we put that to rest. I literally squashed the beef between him, Elasmat, Prime, and Imbrick. They haven't EFAP'd him since then.
That's like an act of Congress, by the way. For folks
right.
Who don't realize
Three beefs, one show. Do I get credit for it? No. Right, he'll say he had to jump through hoops, but and like complain about it, but like they haven't EFAP'd him or talked shit about him since that show, right? And then he goes ahead and puts me on blast again and tells me to go fuck off because Well Read, that whole stream with Well Read where him and Matt Barr start going at it, and like they start saying,
Well Read. Where did Well Read go? He was on this stream.
Damn it, Chris! I just noticed that too. What the hell?
Where the fuck did he go?
He said he got to run in private chat. Passing
he
out.
did.
Thanks for having me.
All right, man. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Will Red. Good to see you here, man.
Later, Will.
Yeah, thank you.
And he goes, he didn't even try to stop. Dude, I tried to jump in on that argument like 18 times. I even tried to like put everyone else in the back, so it was just them two, and I got outvoted because everybody was like, "Oh, don't be a pussy, man." You know, and then he left, and then he comes back, and there was this whole thing, and we finally get to the end of that stream, and to the point where, like, while he's like, I mean, he was crying. I'm not mocking him for that, but it's the truth. That's what happened.
Right.
That even Matt Barr, who he was just arguing with for an hour, is like giving him a pep talk, and then we're backstage, and Matt Barr still gives him a pep talk, and then. That's when he dropped the slime thing on me and Mike, and then me and Mike are giving him the biggest pep talk in the world, and then 3 days later he's like, "Fuck Dark Gift."
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
gigantic android.
Fuck Dark Gift.
In chat.
What,
Gigantic Android says, I've seen him claim he has framed PhDs on the wall.
Like Dr. Nick.
Oh my God.
Dr. Nick.
Oh,
yeah,
it
he
feels
used to have
so
those,
weird
yeah.
hearing that shit.
He's like, he's like, fuck Dark Gift because I gave like, and I wasn't even making fun of him, but he cried about that guy who died. He made it, did a stream about the guy. I forget the guy's name. I apologize.
His score?
No, a guy in his chat.
God damn
I remember
it.
that. Yeah. Wait.
I remember it too. What?
And he cried, and it was like, and then like because of that, there was like the one and only exception JDA and Cider made on their, like, they weren't even e-fapping him anymore. And you can
Tombstone! Thank you, Kiss!
Yes.
Tombstone! Who the fuck is Tombstone?
And you can, and I'm not taking credit for the JDA Insider thing. They were kind of going off in that direction anyway. But I think when they were talking about it, I was in the back and I was like, yeah, you're probably better off not e-fapping him anymore. So I'm not going to take full credit, but I want to feel like I kind of helped push that along a little bit. So you're welcome on that one too, Liam. But it was the one exception that they made, and they e-fapped him, and then of course he was upset, and Wiggle, I think, was e-fapping his response to the criticism of him crying, and I said, dude, just don't jump on stream right away, and you know you have people out there that are going to make fun of you. Don't do it. Like, don't cry on stream. Like,
yeah, it was good advice.
Like last night. You know, I had a stream. I drew that portrait of my friend, and when things started to get a little hard and I got choked up, I'm like, all right, guys, I'm gonna take off because I'm feeling that lump, and I don't need to be on stream when that shit comes on. You know what I mean? Like, you jump
know when
off.
to call it quits, Dark Gift. You know.
Right. And it's basically all I said. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember exactly my exact words, but that's basically what I was saying. Yeah, and he's like, fuck Dark Gift. He's like, he wants to make fun of me for this, and again, puts me on blast publicly. And then I'm like, all right, you know what?
Wait, Liam did that?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then he started making
really?
up. He made up, and then he made up a lie. He's like, he was supposed to negotiate a private talk between me and Matt Barr before that stream on Well Reds. And he didn't do it. Instead, he spent 8 hours making an intro for his Slumlord show for Matt Barr. And I'm like, well, first of all, no, that's not true. Literally the intro, took me 10 minutes to make, and it was already made prior to that weekend. And I spoke to Liam at like my time, 4:00 in the morning on a Friday morning. By the time I got to bed, it was like 6. I woke up at noon. I had to be at work at 4, and then I worked from 4 to midnight. Then the next day, another 16 hours, and then Sunday, I went right back in the morning for another 7 hours. So by the time I literally worked from 4:00 in the afternoon that day to like 5:00 in the afternoon Sunday straight. I mean, basically, with just sleeping involved. So I didn't talk to Matt, and then the Well Red stream happened that Sunday night. So I didn't have a chance to talk to Matt and put it together. I told him I would, but I didn't say when I would do it. When I have a chance, I'll talk to Matt and see if I can put that together. Motherfucker decides he's gonna lie and make up this whole fucking story about like what I was doing that weekend. Motherfucker, I was working. I have like a real day job. I don't sit around pretending that I'm like some comic book kingpin. Like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, be fucking grateful, dude. 3 years I fucking went. Like,
dude, what the fuck?
I took
so
shit.
Nice to him. You were so nice to him. This whole time. I don't
So
get it.
if anybody got their fucking put a knife put in their back, it was me.
Dark Gift got betrayed. The betrayer got betrayed. Yeah.
The Dark betrayed.
Now wait a minute. How the hell does that happen? How does the Dark Betrayer get betrayed?
Because it was Liam.
Oh, there you go. That's fair. You see the story we're painting here, Kirby? Like, see how Liam do,
Kirby, for 3 years, everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat, people who are like no longer with us, especially, gave me shit every day that Liam's name came up, and I would be like, well, come on, guys, maybe he really means this, or like maybe he's right. Like, I'd be sitting on the street where everybody's e-fapping him and like mocking the shit out of him, and I'd be like, come on, like,
You were his best friend. Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, what is going on?
See that right there. Just remember what Javier said. That right there just makes me not want to interact
Dark Gift, I've
stay
got your
outside
snake to
looking.
level 4. Nice. Risey has a snake named after me now.
Oh yeah.
I think it's in
my
a,
ninja.
I think it's in a video game. Yeah.
Oh.
What was that game? I remember what it was. Shit, it's an open world game, real popular right now. Fuck. I remembered it all right.
Was
Conan.
Manticore playing it?
Ain't it Conan the Barbarian or something like that?
I don't know.
If it's that game, it'd be a badass snake. Also, happy birthday, Rozzy. Everybody's birthday today, yeah. But yeah, Kirby, Liam. Oh, Liam. Yeah, DG really tried to look out for Liam, have his back, and we all tried to tell DG you're
Everybody
crazy.
tried. Even Yellow Flash tried to.
Don't
fucking
waste your
have Liam
time.
back. Yeah.
He's gonna fuck you over. He's a piece of shit. He's gonna betray you. And then it happened. And we all laughed at him. And it was glorious.
Sketch was right. It turns out Sketch was right.
Yeah, in this community, nobody's afraid to say, "Told you so."
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, we care about you, DG. We just don't want to see people spend time and years trying to help a tard that, is clearly a I mean, he just has some issues and stuff. Wait a minute, what does that mean?
I think we're all. I think most of. Oh god.
Talking about that one? I'm sorry. That's coming soon, folks. We working
No,
on it.
no, but I'm serious. Like, this motherfucker's gonna sit here and spin it that I betrayed him. This motherfucker.
No. That's what that's what drives me crazy, because he calls you the biggest piece of shit, and it's like, dude, we all know how you are. You're not like that. You're a good person. You genuinely care about this community. You want to see the best from this community. You've tried to give everyone chance after chance after chance, while others have already wrote them off. I don't understand why Liam's going down this destructive path. I mean, I guess he's trying to cut out all of the old people who had his back, which is funny because at the end of this live stream, he says he appreciates all those people who stood by him over the years and who's had his back and who didn't run and leave him. And it's like, why did you call DG a betrayer piece of shit then? Because dude had your back for years. And
4 years.
But I mean, it don't matter with Liam. It don't matter how long you've been with him. If it can help his perception at the time, he'll throw you under the fucking bus. And
yeah, I mean, I remember one time I got into a huge fight, not only with Testify, but with like 3 other people. I can't remember exactly who it was, but it was they were. So I was in the chat of a Piper stream. Liam was on the stream. Somebody else was on there. I don't think it was Testify.
This must have been like 3, 4 years, 5 years.
This
ago.
was and Piper was super drunk. And she tried to end the stream at one point, and everybody was like, no, and just keep it going. And she was keeping it going, and I just kept saying, end it, just end the stream.
End it
because
now.
They only wanted her to keep going so they could sit there and rip on Liam. They were just attacking him from the chat. That's the only reason why they wanted it to go.
I didn't see that. Yeah.
Right. So I finally jump in, and I'm like, Piper, because at this point she's like, her head's down. She's almost passed out on her desk. I'm like, go to bed. End the stream and go to bed. And then
you're always the one at the end of streams who people pass out or fall asleep, trying to get them to end the stream.
And then like I got into a huge fight for like 3 days. Why'd you make her end the stream? Blah blah. Because you guys just wanted to fucking rip on Liam. That's why. And I was like, and number one, I don't know why you got to fuck with him like 24/7 every time you see the guy, and number two, I don't know why you have to use Piper to do it. Like it was the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life. And then you're gonna try to I just remember getting into a huge fight with Testify, and I think it was Testify. Maybe it was Wiggle. It might have been Wiggle.
Yeah, it had to have been the old character. Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been Testify, Wiggle, and somebody else. Yeah. I'm drawing a like, 'cause, yeah, it was like 3 years ago, but like this motherfucker's gonna sit there and be like, he's fucking, fuck you, and you want to know why I don't give a fuck anymore? Fuck you.
Whatever happened to Queenie from that clip? You know, the
I don't
Crack
see
Whores
Queenie.
Unite clip.
Yeah, I don't see Queenie anymore. You're right.
Does
about
Queenie
that.
hang out
Yeah.
with JDA and that bunch now?
She was
did,
in
but I haven't seen her.
school,
Yeah.
and then I think you have to ask Cider. I think maybe she has a boyfriend now, or a job, or both. Yeah,
that is what I heard.
yeah.
God damn it!
She
Well,
has a
maybe
life
next
now,
time, I guess. Maybe there'll be another.
Which is funny because I thought she was a lesbian, but
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. I thought that too.
I mean, let's be honest, probably logical. Okay, let me get back to Liam and play. Oh, wait a second. Also, Courtney, what the hell is this comment? Unbelievable. I'm calling you out.
What'd she say?
Men are so much more full of drama than women, but we get the bad rap. Haha.
No.
Well, it's the same thing about like who's the bigger liars, men or women. Men tell the most lies, but women tell the biggest lies. So
Exactly.
men have like bullshit drama like this. Women have
Men tell
like
just lies who
huge
gives a
drama.
fuck. Yeah, and women are like I have your baby, and it's not your baby. Like
Right,
that's the lies
yeah,
they tell.
yeah.
It's like fuck, bitch. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Like a man's lie is like I was at Tony's. I was at Tony's last night, and a woman's lie is like it's your baby. Like,
Dude, my best friend's brother.
It's a great bit.
Had a chick. They had a kid, and it wasn't his kid. And like, the kid got born, and everybody's like, it doesn't look like you at all. Like, and then they eventually they did DNA testing. Like, somehow.
Yeah, I had a buddy in the same
and
situation.
they proved it. It was like, holy fuck, that's not his kid. Holy fuck, dude.
I remember
That's
when my buddy's
crazy. I've never encountered that in my life.
I remember when my buddy's quote unquote daughter was born and like didn't look anything like him. And I know it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta wait a little bit. But like a month in, and it's like we're all looking at this baby, and we're like,
You're like, nah, man.
this ain't his baby.
That's the mailman's kid.
And like she was totally reaching, like she was so reaching. She was like, she's got his feet. It's like why? Because
It's
she has
like,
big.
fuck you. Give me the DNA. That's what happened.
Right. We were telling him, we were like, dude, get the DNA, and he was like, nah, it's mine. I'm like, no, it's not. Get the DNA
Dude,
test.
and I'll tell you what.
Always.
In my
Always
case, yeah, it's unfortunate because the kid was actually a great kid. You know, it's no fault to the kid. You know, but the dude, I mean, like he was like, "Fuck you, bitch!" Like he cut ties. You know, like fuck off.
No, my buddy was lucky. He found out with like I don't even think the kid was 6 months old when he found out. So
Yeah, it was young with mine too. It was like probably less than 6 months. But it was like, dude, like what do you do though? Like what do you if you're that guy, like what do you do? And like in that case, he was just like, fuck you, bitch, get fucked. They weren't married, so you know, it was easier in that aspect, but like, damn, man, fuck.
You get the fuck out and don't look back.
Yeah, man.
Whoa!
Fuck, man.
Fuck
And
all
she
that
tried to
shit.
pawn that shit off on him like that. Like,
yeah,
fuck
see,
off, bitch.
so that's like it's the same thing when it comes to men and women drama. Men's drama is like this motherfucker gonna sit here and lie about my ass, blah 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 blah, blah, blah comic books, right? And women's drama is you know like so I was. You know, a woman talking to another woman going, just because she's married to him doesn't mean I can't be fucking him. He loves me and I love him and blah, blah, blah. Fuck that bitch. Like, that's the drama that women have, like stealing other people's husbands and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's bigger drama.
hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, right?
Dude, look, we just lost 3 listeners talking about this shit. Damn it. All right, look, I was banging this girl one time, and so like I worked with her. Come to find out, she was married. Did she tell me that? No, but her husband did. It's like, why would you lie to me? Would you be straight with me? I don't want to. I got nothing with this dude. I don't even know. Like, I think that's fucked up, man. Like,
she's trying that double dipping. That's
That
double dipping.
do you know how many times
Yeah, they do that too. Yep.
That's happened to me where like, you know, I hook up with some chick at a bar after a show and then like find out she was married, you know, or whatever.
These bitches
Like,
sliding them rings off in their pocket, getting rid of it. Like,
seriously.
fucking scandalous,
Well,
man.
I mean, go 2 years ago. I'm at a bar streaming with my buddy because his birthday's the day before mine. We're doing shots and Jukebox Jenny, as Mo Biggs coined her, because her name was Jenny, and she came up to me at the jukebox, and like my buddy Matt's holding the phone, and in the background you can see me at the jukebox, and this chick walks up, and then like she comes back over and she's sitting with us, and she's like on the stream. And she's telling us about how her man died 3 weeks ago and blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. And she gives me her number. Like, then the stream ends, and then about an hour later, the bar closes. We leave. She gives me her number. I type it in my phone, and I just shoot a text and say, this is mine.
No.
Right?
No. Oh, no.
I get home, and within an hour, right? Like, I get home. And my phone goes off, and it's her. Well, it's her number. And the dude is on the other end when I answer the phone.
I knew you were going there.
And, and it's the husband. And he's like, why do you got my wife's number, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. She told me you were dead.
Praise Jesus, you're alive.
I was like,
we've been praying for you.
And he's like, what? And I'm like, no, dude, seriously, like, I have a YouTube channel. You can go to my, like, literally go to my channel and watch her live on air. Tell us that you died 3 weeks. Fuck yeah, motherfucker.
Yes.
Hey, man, this bitch be trifling, lying, getting us in trouble. It's like, hey, now, hang on, I'm innocent. She told me you're dead. You know, it's like,
I was like, if I had known you were still around, bro, I would have never gave her my number.
the only reason I'm messing with this bitch is because my girl screwed around with me. So, like, I'm trying to get my revenge. It's like, I ain't trying to fuck you over. Like, hey.
So as far as she's concerned, you're dead, dude.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about you.
I was like, honestly, bro, I would have never even. And he was like, and she was, and this only is important because of about what he says to me, right? Because she was black, and you could tell he was black on the phone, and he's like, man, he goes, you's a good nigga, man. You's a good nigga. Thank you for telling me that, man. Right? And like, right? He's like, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry to bother you, man. Blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, like he respected the fact that I was honest with him. I even told him, I said, go look up Dark If Comics Presents on YouTube. Like literally an hour ago we streamed. She said you were dead.
I get a feeling he's been down this road before.
Right?
Yeah.
So as he's like all calm and cool with me, right? And he's telling me how cool I am. And I'm like, all right, man. I was like, good luck. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, all right, peace. And like, I could hear him like pulling the phone away from his ear, but before he hangs up, all I hear is like from like, you know, like the phone's away from him. And you just hear him go, bitch, you said I was dead. And then the phone hangs up. And like, I'm like, oh, she gonna get it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I thought you were gonna say you can hear gunshots.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I never seen that chick again. I'll tell you what.
KSS wants to know, what's his name, Tombstone?
No, his name wasn't Tombstone. I didn't get his name, to be honest with you. She may have said it on the stream, but I don't think she did. I think she just said my man died 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
So let me ask you this real quick. Go back to the Liam topic. Has anyone on this panel have Dino King?
No.
Not in my possession.
Yeah. No, I'm not backing his ass.
Damn.
I backed it. I know.
Listen. I was trying to secure this fucking fight with JDA and Liam, and I get everybody on board, get all these motherfuckers on board, and then guess who's the one that pushes out? JD fucking Pussy A. God, that he is the biggest yellow belly bitch I've ever in my life experienced to deal with. This motherfucker backstage was the biggest, whiniest cuck. I don't want to actually fight a crazy person. He's crazy. No, it's just you're a pussy, JDA. You're a fucking pussy. I told you backstage the same thing I told Liam. Both of you wouldn't have to pay shit to make this fight happen. Y'all want this shit to finally happen. You want this fucking blood sport fight. We have it happen live. I'm talking to venue, everything.
To be fair to JDA, like, look at it from his point of view. My man's got 3 kids. He's going through a divorce. He's got a new girlfriend. His channel's doing really well.
His new girlfriend? Isn't it Sheila?
No.
Damn, Chris.
No, he takes...
I had to throw it in there.
He posts pictures all the time.
That is true CG lore, though. By the way, just want to put that on the record. We don't tell lies here.
But
all factual.
What you call it? I mean, like, do you really want to like interrupt your whole entire life to like go somewhere, fucking get in a ring and fight this guy that's on the screen right now?
Dark Griff, who's buying his books right now? There you go. All right, that's all the silence I needed.
Wait, who's buying whose books?
Oh, damn it. Who's buying JDA's books right now?
I don't think he's got any for sale right now.
Well,
I don't believe at the moment. I think he had a store though. Didn't he open a store up or some shit?
Well, he's always had a web store on his site.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't think he's got it.
I'll just say it like this: this piece of shit wants to put Testify's picture on some of his merch and like try to go all that whole route, but like he would have internet fucking gold if he just fought Liam one time in a ring, like a 3-minute bout. You could do it like the YouTubers do. It ain't gotta be for blood. It ain't gotta be like lives on the line, like motherfucker can never step out of it again. It's like, but like, if you're gonna talk shit on the internet and both parties are at it, like build that up, man. You can sell out.
I'll volunteer to referee.
Yeah, so what I got refs.
Wouldn't this be a round 2 though? Because didn't Tug have a stream with JDA and Liam on it, right?
Well, see, here's the difference, Chris. Instead of it being on a live stream, they would be in the ring with boxing gloves, and it would actually be toe to toe.
Oh well, okay, all right.
Now we could do the pre-live stream, and have them slapping each other before the fight starts. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you would think as big of
gotta get physical with this shit. Yeah.
You would think as big as an internet showman JDA was. You would think that he would play into it.
Dude, I think JDA's scared. I think Liam would eat JDA from
because Liam wants it more, Chris. You feel me? Liam's got that.
Yeah,
Liam's got that. He's got that chopping that wood string. He got that lumberjack string. You feel me?
JDA's got this fucking LA West Coast. I'm cool. Drink my wine.
Yeah, tennis elbow.
Play tennis. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Liam would fucking wipe the floor.
Liam got lumberjack strength. He out there milking cows, flipping them.
The ferocity would. Because I was always thinking, I think JDA could take him, but he just doesn't want the fight, and Liam does.
You have to want to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm saying, like, if you were JDA, would you want to fight?
You
already have money. Your books do very well. Your channel is
trust fund baby, isn't he? What the fuck?
No, he's not a trust fund baby.
I heard he was, but I don't know.
Yeah.
No, he's not a trust fund baby.
He just lives rich.
He does well.
I'll second that, Chris. I'll live on that one. Yeah, I don't know about him. It's questionable.
No.
You don't make that kind of goddamn money.
The man makes money. He just does well for himself. It doesn't mean his parents gave him money. Do you think comics are the only thing he does?
Dude, I don't.
He's got a real job.
Dude, fuck you. You live out West Coast. You got to be making like $125K. He don't make that shit off his comics and his stupid fucking web posts. Like, I don't.
No, he has a real job.
Well, his real job.
If that's the case, if he has a real job on top of all that, I'll give you that. I don't.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know that.
He's got a real job. He does his books.
Yes.
His channel's.
I want a goddamn Thunderdome.
His channel's almost at 20K. He's got what, 2 kids?
I'm not trying to
maybe
shit on
3.
Either way, I'm sorry. I know. I'm trying to shit on JD.
I think it's 2. I don't know. I don't really get too involved with people's personal lives, but yeah, I mean, he's got his own personal issues going on. Plus, he's got a new girlfriend that he's going on vacations with, like, all the time. Like, why the fuck would you want to get into a ring with a sweaty, fat Australian? No. If I was him, I wouldn't want to do it either.
I don't blame you, Doc. Yeah.
Why do you hate fun? Why don't you just want this to happen? Why can't we
want fun?
I mean, me and my personal situation, I would do it in a heartbeat.
Then why are you making all the arguments for him not to do it? Damn it!
Because if I was in his position, I wouldn't want to do it either.
Yeah. No, you're supposed to.
we let it.
I want it to happen.
I think
but...
Linkovic said it in the chat earlier. Let it happen.
No, I know. I get it. It would be a fun show to watch. I'd be in the front row screaming my head off if it happened. But I understand why he doesn't want to do it. Like I wouldn't want to do it either. But like me in my current situation, I'm single. I don't have any kids. Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking fight. Let's go for it. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
that's the spirit.
You know?
Let me read this real quick. Gigantic Android says Liam showed Kakashi Motor Dolls, and it had the very first line from the English adaptation of Guyver anime. No kidding. After being accused of him ripping it off for Xeno, he plagiarized it in Kakashi Motor Dolls.
He used the same line in 2 books, and it was a plagiarized line.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I'll have to look into that a little more.
That's called doubling down.
For real.
Wonder if that's why Dino King is so good. I'm not gonna throw that accusation out there, but maybe.
I might do a review. I might do a review of Dino King once I get it, just for the.
Courtney, that's Courtney. Gingers aren't why there's the term seeing red. Seeing red. It's from bullfighting.
Courtney, you have the link. Jump on Courtney. If you can.
It's from bullfighting. Bulls see the color red and they go ape shit. That's why bullfighters use a red cape to fucking tease them.
Gigantic Android says it's the opening line of the Guyver anime from '89. Well, I'll be damned.
I read that in a book about redheads that your mom had. Well, because it was a book about redheads.
Dude,
it's biased.
I'll tell you what, redheads are probably the only chick I haven't been with. I've been with every other kind of chick you can name.
So, you been with the redhead, Chris Stanley?
No, I haven't. Are we talking?
Damn!
Are we talking sexually or relationship wise?
Well, both. I guess.
Damn! Listen, CG road trip. Goddammit, you and me, Chris Stanley. I'm gonna expose you to a world of redheads that you've never seen before, and you'll never leave Tennessee ever again.
All right,
and it's not in the trailer park.
Sexually been with every type of woman, whether it be a blonde, redhead, Asian, black.
Dude, Asian. I've loved Asian.
Even Arab.
Black.
I was with this hot Arab chick.
I know. Yeah.
I've only dated.
Welcome, Tech Zombie. Welcome.
Dated mostly brunettes, one redhead, and like 2 blondes.
Oh man, the funny thing about the different kind of girls you can go out with or whatever.
Maybe Tex.
It's you find the beauty within each person. So it's like they could be a blonde, a redhead, Asian, black chick, Latina, like Latin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's like for me, like I find something I like about all these chicks, and then shit happens.
Oh,
yeah, and then
Courtney's asking even a paraplegic. Oh, I'm not talking about physical ailments.
Damn!
I mean, now you're gonna make me think about this. Not a paraplegic, but
I like paraplegic chicks, man. Come on, they got feelings too.
What about a nubby?
Yeah,
you ever been with a nubby?
I don't think I've ever messed with a chick that had any physical.
Dude, it's a lot to ask. Yeah,
deformities.
You gotta help them and aid them and shit. Yeah. You gotta do shit. Yeah.
A buddy of mine used to mess with a chick who had a prosthetic leg from the knee down. I said, that's gotta be weird.
It's
tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. When you date somebody with a handicap,
Well, he said in the beginning it was a little weird because if she didn't have the prosthetic on, right?
Oh God.
He'd go to You know, like when you're like, you're in the heat of the moment and you go to take the girl's legs and like you take your arms and you go to pin them like, you to pin them like, basically pin the knees to the shoulder. You know what I mean? His right arm would miss because he'd be expecting a leg to be there.
Oh no!
So he'd wind up falling on her. He said after a while, he's like, he got used to the fact that he'd have to like go a little lower to catch the thigh and not the knee. You know what I mean?
He figured it out. Yeah, he figured it out.
Yeah, he adjusted. You adjust.
That's terrible. That's terrible. Well, it's not the direction I thought the story was going. I thought maybe the leg fell off, and she's open to. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, we're going.
Why did he tell you this? Because I was drunk and I asked him. I go, "Is there any weirdness with her?" I said, "It's gotta be weird banging a chick that has half a leg." And he's like, "Well, to be honest."
But what I want to sort of address here is 40,000 USD. That's insane to me. I don't know if we can do it. Got King of Squibs in the chat, of course. Matty Ice, my dude. Would you mind if I pick your brain about a process of writing a comic? When do you do a storyboard and what does it look like? Sure, I'll help with that. And that's actually a little bit about what we're going to talk about as well, actually.
Oh,
because
yeah.
there's a lot of accusations that are being flung around here, specifically relating to that, by someone who not only doesn't have any insight into my business, but has been trying to sabotage my business and my life. I would say... and it's certainly all of my relationships in Comicsgate since day dot. And that's Von Klaus here. So you can see Von.
Oh, no, he's calling
Damn!
Uh-oh.
Day dot? What's day dot mean? Is that like an Australian thing? Like day one?
That's a lot of fucking... Look, I can't even read what that is, but that's like a ton.
That's the Yucca thread.
Look at all those tweets.
Yeah, as far as that, DG, I'm not familiar with the Australian words, so I don't know what they're saying. If that's what that was, what did he call it?
Day dot.
Day dot.
He's like, this person's been messing with me since day dot. I'm like, does that mean like, is that like this like an Australian equivalent of like since day one? You know what I mean? Like,
Jesus Christ.
Here, one more time.
That's a stupid.
Enhance the Liam audio. Here we go.
Life, I would say, and it's certainly all of my relationships in Comicsgate since day dot. And that's Von Klaus here.
Okay.
Hard name. Taking names.
All right, I'm gonna have to look this up.
But Vaughn's going after him. What's all this about?
Him and Vaughn have always had a little bit of.
No, what is going on?
God damn it! I watch one fucking review and now I get like 80,000 anime fucking. I hate my life. I hate YouTube. I hate recommendations. Jesus God.
Algorithm, yeah.
Okay,
like, you watch one cooking video and it's a month of cooking videos. You watch one car repair video, it's all you get. It's like, damn it! I watched one video.
It is Australian. It's an informal Australian, a very long time. We've backed him, and like an example of usages, we've backed him from day dot.
Ah, well, thank you for that clarification because I didn't know what the fuck he just said.
It's a fucking stupid.
I'm gonna start using it more. Day dot. Day dot merch coming soon, folks. There you go.
Silly Aussies.
God, Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Y2K. That reminds me of like Y2K.
It's British.
Y2K.
The Merriam-Webster said British, but everything else said Australian. So it probably started in Britain and then like maybe phased out, and Australians just kept it going.
Lincoln Finch, I blame him too, goddammit. All I've got this week, I'm surprised y'all didn't see that a second ago. That's
you,
all I've been
Finn.
getting. Fucking Lego videos. Fuck you, Finn, you piece of shit. Unfucking believable.
I haven't gotten any Lego videos.
Do you know there's a lot of people that actually does like 12-hour live streams building Legos?
It was a fucking gay. It was the Queer Eye fucking set, right? Wasn't he building that?
So now, Chris, I'm getting gay and Lego recommendations. You want to know what kind of videos I'm getting? Yeah, it's fucked. Thanks, Finatra. Appreciate that.
That's torture. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Pretty bad. And they get kind of creative and set. Never
But you
mind.
can see Vaughn has brought up this message from Yuka, which is now resolved, by the way. And this is what he says. He says, Liam's ex-artist Yuka was branded a criminal extortionist last night
Holy shit, he wrote a goddamn paragraph. Look at all that shit. Damn!
Dude, it's a novel. Yeah.
No, Vaughn and Liam was... Okay, well, here we go.
With zero evidence to prove it other than Liam tearing up on camera. I'd like to see some evidence of extortion if it exists. Comment 4 of Yuka's own words. We won may have been fully paid for book-wise with other pending payments, which is unrelated to we. She was asking for more for Kakashi. But payments for KMD1 have not even started to this day, which is also untrue. They were paid out of the campaign when it was when the money came in fact, the day of. Not even during the 6 months period it took to make. And yeah, no, that's not true. Money came through straight after the funds came in from the Indiegogo, which I can prove in a court of law if it's ever taken to that place. We can show that,
but not here on the internet.
Oh, sorry, I was mute. Hang on, one second, me back it up.
Straight after the funds came in from.
Really quick, somebody sent me a link to a video for the contest that Liam was in, that he supposedly got that quote from. And there are no quotes, apparently. I haven't watched it yet, but apparently, according to this person, this was the contest Liam and Odie were a part of, and there is no quotes about X-Road Strive.
What? What? Liam lied again? No.
Thank God I was sitting down.
So I put it in the private chat in case somebody wants to check it out later. You know.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. We will definitely do a dig on that.
Oh boy.
One of those kind of things. Gotcha. Kiss says, I take it Vaughn didn't get the memo from Pete. We're now supposed to like Liam because we were told to like him. Yeah, well, you know.
Callan.
Pete Callan, really? Is he on? Isn't he blocked by Liam? I remember him bitching that Liam blocked him.
Liam blocked Pete?
Is Pete still a thing? Is Pete still a thing? Yeah.
I don't know. I muted him.
Pete's very opinionated.
I like.
Why are you gay, man?
People call me Spurgy, but like I don't know. Pete's kind of like I don't. Usually I have to defend myself. When people, like, I have an opinion, I'll state it. And it's usually, you know, an opinion. I don't attack people. But people usually bitch at me. And then I have to defend myself. And then all of a sudden I'm spurging out. Is that the case with Pete? I don't know. I don't think it is with Pete. I think Pete is actually a spur.
Pete usually attacks. And then doesn't
That's
like
what
it
I'm
when,
saying.
When,
yeah,
then
gets attacked. I've said this with Risey. It's like, dude, you have an opinion. I have an opinion. We don't attack people. We might have an opinion about somebody in particular, but we're not out attacking people.
Yeah.
It's the people in the chat that come out and they're like,
when I say attack, I'm not even saying it has to be even like vicious, or whatever.
Yeah,
but Pete will go on like an offensive, even if it's like a minor one, and then like, the minute you apparently push back a little, that's when the spurging happens. You know.
Exactly.
Oh, he went on a tirade about how you're not Comicsgate anymore, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I know, that was like a 4-day...
Dude, Dark Gift, don't
worry. That was 4 days. I had to mute him at one point. I was like,
dude,
this is ridiculous.
I spurged on EVS on Finn's in Shane's stream, so apparently I'm anti-CD2, so we're in the same club, bro. You know?
Yeah. Wow.
Well, like, whenever you go off on something, you usually end it with a very charming laugh. Like, I'm not taking this too seriously.
Dude, you know, it's like anything, bro. I have a brother. We get in blowout fights all the time. I love my brother. We're family, bro. Like, at the end of the day, that's just how I look at it. I have a short-term memory. I can get over this shit. Dude, I've worked with people where you say, like, one slight little thing, like the slightest little, like, disagreement, like, and they fucking hate you for life, and you're dead to them. And, like, those kinds of people can go get fucked. Because like life's hard, bro. We don't all agree. It's okay. It's okay to not agree. We don't have to hate each other over a fucking
I'm very
stupid
much
thing.
like you. My memory sucks. So like,
Dude, I
If I'm-
can go
if-
have a beer with EVS tomorrow and just fucking forget about it. Everybody's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you're a Spurg. Oh, he took your wrench. Blah blah blah." I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care. Dude, I've never asked for a wrench from anybody. I don't give a fuck. Like the shit you hear about, like Dark Gift, you have to understand. You probably get this all the time. It's like the shit that gets spewed about you. Like I'll be watching a stream, like lurking, and it's like my name gets evoked, and I'm like, what? Like what?
Yeah.
Like
And
Dark Gift, you must know, Anthony.
I turn on a stream and like I can tell you probably like it happens at least 4 times a week. I'll like turn on a stream and like the minute I turn it on,
You
they're
see your
literally
name highlighted in the chat. You're not even
or
in
they're
the chat.
or they're talking about me. Yeah, and it's like, come on, really? And like,
tacky. Yeah, it's so tacky.
and that's like the fence sitter thing. A lot of people say like, oh, you're a fence sitter. That just means you don't have, you don't have a thought of your own, or you're just going wherever the wind blows, or
It's actually the opposite. It's the
Right.
opposite. You're trying to get both sides so that you can come up with your own decision instead of.
Well, sometimes it's just that I keep my mouth shut. It's not even really
Yeah.
about fence sitting. It's like I just keep my mouth shut and my opinions to myself because most people aren't going to like them. So I just go, I'm not going to talk about that, right? So-
Expressing, yeah.
right. And then it's like, because like this is the internet and we're all adults, and if someone wants to do something stupid or say something stupid or acts like a certain way, I don't have to like it. I can have a bad opinion about it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna like fucking deride them for it. You know what I mean?
I know. Dude, people take things way too hard on the
Right.
internet, guys. We're just on the internet. We're having fun. We might disagree. I might say, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. That doesn't necessarily mean that fuck them, they're a piece of shit. That's all. Yeah.
It's all super serious
Sorry,
here.
sorry to pop the bubble on the whole thing.
I think Raptor wants to read this comment.
Oh no, it's we're super serious here, so right.
KSS says Pete
Yes.
Callan was in Liam's stream waxing poetic about backing Liam's book, and he crapped on the slums for making fun of Liam, quote unquote, because I guess he forgot he was also one who went after him the hardest.
I guess he has a short memory too.
It's the party line, guys. It's the party line.
Yeah, that's what it really is.
It's Red Sox, Yankees, fucking Celtics, Lakers, dude. It's like it doesn't fucking matter.
And when I
Like,
say
you're on-
that,
yeah.
like, listen, when I say that, it comes across as like I'm like taking a dig at like EVS or something like that, right? But I'm not. It's just like
There really is a group mentality. and
right, but
some people get caught up in it.
Totally.
right. And what I'm saying is like he'll like it comes from him, but it's not from him. If you know what I mean, like it's not like he's out there saying, "You all must think the way I think." But if he has an opinion or he says something, guys like Pete will be like, "Oh, okay, that's what I'm going to believe now." You know what I mean? Like last year when he was like teasing Liam, Pete Callan was one of the ones raging against Liam, like harder than even EVS was teasing,
So
And,
they're
like,
fair weather fans. If I'm equating this back to like sports analogy, it's like a fair weather fan. Like they
No,
swing-
they're like diehards,
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
diehard fans, like
It's Red Sox Yankees. If you're a Yankees fan, it doesn't matter. The Red Sox could, they're fucking evil. Like the Yankees could cheat.
right. And if the Steinbrenner family came out and said, "You know what? The Red Sox aren't that bad, actually. They're actually a really good team." That diehard fan who was just shitting on the Red Sox the night before at the bar would be like, "Yeah, you know what? The Red Sox,
Exactly.
Red Sox
That's what I
are pretty
mean.
good.
Yes,
They are pretty good
exactly.
team. You know what I mean?"
Exactly. God damn it. Yeah, that's right.
Think of it says super chat harder. Pay Pig Callan. Damn.
Link, damn. Yeah.
Dropping truth bombs now, folks. All right, here we go.
Well, we don't see Pete around these parts.
What was that?
I don't think we see Pete around these parts. I haven't seen Pete around, on your channel or.
No, he's not at the slums.
We're kind of antis over here now, apparently. So
Yeah.
Gotta watch who you hang out with, apparently. So
Runs with a bad crowd.
You know what the funny thing was when he was complaining about the slums in one of his like Twitter spurg outs? he was saying the slums was the place where you could go and there was no shilling and you could just voice your opinion and da-da-da-da-da and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, that's still the place to do that. You just don't like the opinion. Yeah, you just don't like the opinion now. That's the problem, Pete. You don't like the opinion of, I don't give a fuck about Eric July. That's the problem you have.
Yeah, and it's like, sure, his book is shit, but I don't fucking hate Eric July, and I'm not gonna go on a
Dude, I'm not obsessed with
hate
Eric
spree.
July. Exactly. Like, I never liked Eric July, just to be honest with everybody. Before his book, during his book, after his book.
No, like, listen, I got no issues. I don't.
But
I don't even-
I don't obsess over it. Yeah.
I don't have any like extreme feelings about the man himself or his book.
I'm indifferent.
I actually like Yellow Flash. Like, I actually consider myself on friendly terms with
dare
Yellow
you?
Flash.
How dare you?
Like on a personal level, like we'll actually like DM once in a blue moon.
But he betrayed EVS, Dark Gift. You know.
Yeah, that's between him and EVS.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah.
I like EVS too. You know what I mean? So what does that mean, guys? What does that mean?
Gotta pick a team, and it can only be one person, and it has to be Ethan Van Sciver.
But that's the thing. Oh, wait. Who brought it up? I think it was Malin. The whole guilt by association shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm a mod on Vicky's stream, and I get shit. I was in John Malin's dirt. He was on Rumble last night, and Jedi Knight, that fucking fag, fucking fake homo, is a dude. And who is it? Faggotry, the other one. They're like bitching at me, and I don't understand it, man. I don't know. I don't get it. I just, you know.
Talking about Jedi not cold of the
yeah.
That
she's
fucker.
the big spurg. She's the big fucking. Well, John's got.
Wait, she.
It. I know. We don't know. I keep telling her. And
Just want to say, Chris, it's fair that every woman on the internet is a man.
And it's funny because Malin runs with that joke about it, and that's the thing. She gets
Just like him there. I mean, that's clearly a man right there, Chris. You see that avatar? That's a man. And then got Courtney. That's a man. There is no women. There's just none here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's the most ridiculous thing. It's like, I like John, I like EVS, I like Yellow Flash. I don't have any feelings towards Eric July whatsoever. I like Mike Miller. So like, you know, I guess on any given day I could be an enemy or a ally depending on what they need.
Dude,
right?
I was
Like,
getting my balls busted for being a wrench on Vicky's stream, and I only got that wrench because EVS took my wrench, which again, never asked for any goddamn wrenches from anybody. And Vicky saw that, and she's like, "I'll give you a wrench." And so I get a wrench, and then I go on John's stream last night, and Jedi Knight and fucking that faggotry chick or whoever the fuck they are, men, women, they're like, "You got a wrench on Vicky's channel." Like, dude, these people, man, they need to get lives, Dark Gift. I think that's what it is.
They need to get brains.
They need lives. Let's like get a life.
yeah. And it's like, seriously, because it's like, it's all stupid shit. Like,
Dude, it's all kayfabe, man. We're all here to bust balls and have a good time. If you're not doing that, get the fuck out of here. You know,
it's not kayfabe to them, man. And
But
like,
it's
you know,
not. You're right. Yeah.
and like literally, like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I've just been having a rough couple of months, but like there's so many things that come out like that, like remind you that this is just like a pastime. This YouTube, Twitter shit, the comic books, maybe not a pastime for the creators, but you know, for people backing, it's a pastime. It's a hobby, right? Like you read
like
comics.
it's a
right.
thing. Like you discover it like after years, right?
Yeah.
You come back and you.
But I'm saying, like, for creators, obviously they're trying to build something, and I get that. Trust me, I'm one of them. What I'm saying is, you get things that smack you in the face, that are like real life shit that makes you think, this, like, what am I doing on Twitter all day long, arguing for 3 days with fucking Pete fucking Callan? Like, literally, the Vic King shit happened. Then my aunt dies. Now my best friend died. Like, there's a lot of like real life shit that'll just wake you up one day and be like, this is ridiculous. Like, shut the fuck up and let me do my thing. Like,
I almost forgot we were EFAPing.
Yeah.
Courtney, I'm just playing, girl. I know you're a woman, John. Come on, I'm just playing. Now here's the man. Look, she said it. Like that's her words. I didn't change anything.
I am a man.
That's her words. Oh damn, Courtney's mad. Shit.
Don't you
You
know
gonna kick my
I'm
ass
the
like
man?
a man? Damn.
Now we're Anthrax and we take no shit.
Hey, Lord Raptor, I removed the white background off the baby. I'm gonna send that to you.
You did? Yes. Thank you, Kirby. I love the little baby, by the way. Ain't that great? Look, he's born on a noose, just like me.
I didn't know how to do it, so I just looked it up while everyone was talking, and I think I followed the instructions.
I appreciate your hard your due diligence. Thank you.
Here you go.
Check this out. Oh, it's so yes, Kirby. That's what I'm talking about. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Look, it's a little baby raptor just hanging on a noose. Love it. Just so little. The air getting sucked out of his lungs there. Just can't breathe. Poor little guy.
I'll make it better someday. You know.
Spoiler alert, he's just fine, folks. He's doing just fine. We'll save that into the pictures. Oh my god.
I like the avatar in the top right hand screen, by the way.
That's what we're talking about. The little baby here.
Yeah, on the news. Yeah.
You're about to see an updated version. Pull my brand real quick. Here, I'll tell you what, we'll do this while I'm changing that. We'll hit play on Liam as I change this little baby.
They were paid out of the campaign when it was when the money came in fact, the day of. Not even during the 6 months period it took to make. And no, that's not true. Money came through straight after the funds came in from the Indiegogo. Which I can prove in a court of law if it's ever taken to that place. We can show that. But what this is extortion. This is withholding pages that I have paid for, but I now have. And I'm happy. I haven't gone over them all because I've been doing other things.
I got the little baby! Woo! It's not in the white box no more! Thank you, Kirby. Thank you, Finn, by the way, too. You guys rock. That was... It was a really awesome little gift from you guys. And big shout out to Finn. Look, man, before this channel started, we were just bullshitting on the Stank stream. That's on Finatra's channel. Make sure to like and subscribe. Oh, sorry, Lord Finatra. Apologies. We were just bullshitting on his show. And I was, give him a little bit about my life history. And technically, I was born on a noose. When I was born, they had the umbilical cord wrapped around me. And they thought I was not going to make it. And my mom was given the option to, attempt to resuscitate and keep me going or throw me in the vacuum cleaner they had, the little chopper. But they were really pushing for her to do that. So, fuck you, doctor. And I'm doing okay.
I'm glad they didn't.
Kiss my ass, doctor. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's like, damn, man.
Well,
That's me.
I will say that kind of explains a lot, though.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, but it does. I'll allow it because, it does. That's why I'm a retard in the chat, DT. You feel me? That was a lot of hair.
I don't have an excuse.
Boom.
Yeah, I got an excuse,
But I don't.
I was born handicapped. I was born retarded. Yeah, there it is. So, thank you.
I earned my retardation.
Yeah, I'm certified retard. Thank you.
Farm work and stuff. But I'm going to do fulfillment.
Now, wait a second. Y'all hear that? This is why Liam would whoop JDA's ass. And, of course, God damn it. I can't have nothing nice. Try again. I don't know why it does this on my internet. I got to upgrade to the better internet, apparently, even though I have really good gaming internet.
Are you Wi-Fi or are you Ethernet?
Ethernet.
All right, good.
But I'm like, I got like a 25-foot extension to the main router, so like it could be shorter and faster and better.
I mean, mine's 150 feet cable, and
damn.
Yeah, so I mean, as long as you have decent internet, or it could be the router too. I mean, if it's an older router.
Well, we got the fiber optic internet.
More router talk.
Yeah.
No, well, I mean, like this is legit router talk, not like the hack me router.
Damn.
Like if you're renting like from like the cable company or whatever, like you might want to call up and be like, hey, do you have a newer model? You know what I mean?
Listen, I used to be like that. All right, listen, I used to be like that. We are renting, and we're supposed to have like the best of the best. Sorry. Before we ran out and got the best of the best from them, I went out and purchased like a $240 Nighthawk router. It was supposed to be like top tier, blah 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 blah, really good. Yeah,
Right.
bought it, hooked it up, never worked. So I took it back and I said, fuck me ever spending expensive money on this good shit again. I'll just give me the basic. Just give me something that works. I don't even care. And then I got frustrated and gave up. But yeah, I probably should get a better router because it is a rented one. And I mean, they do give you a good one, but like,
Just so you know, they come out with a new model basically every year, every other year. So if you got one like 2 or 3 years ago, there was a better one out there, or through
Who do
the
you get your internet through, by the way?
Fios.
I
so
do Fios. Yeah, I do Fios too.
Well, I don't know exactly. I'll tell you off stream because like it's a local company and it used to be Charter.
Oh, okay.
But Charter, we luckily got that monopoly out of this town, and now there's a second option.
We have a Cox cable where I'm at, which is kind of like the Charter. Yeah.
Well, the second option had fiber optic, and Charter just had the basic internet, the older style internet. So when they came in with the fiber optic, everybody's like, well, I'm going to that because it doesn't matter what the top tier they offer. Like, it's still what they're offering over here is better, even if I get the basic. So a lot of people swapped to the fiber optic, and everybody got rid of Charter.
Dude, I'll tell you what, with Verizon Fios, when they came out, their intention was to build underground fiber optic cables. Now, it never worked because like it just money, time. They weren't going to do that shit. They got to get this shit up. So they threw them up in power lines. That's what they do now with the fiber optic.
Well, they even stopped because my buddy worked for Verizon and was part of the crew that was like basically hooking up all that shit in the beginning in Jersey at least. And they were supposed to be all over the country, and they never even got that far. They had contracts signed with like so many companies and well, not companies, municipalities that they actually had to like break those contracts, and I think they wound up losing a ton of money because they were just like, we don't have the manpower. To do this. So,
dude, I'll tell you what though, Fios is fucking pretty good, man. I've had them for like 15 years. Never had more than like 1 or 2 problems with them. I don't do what I'm just some dude online and shit. But like,
yeah, no, I gotta say the same thing. Internet wise, yeah. When I had them for TV,
I dumped them on the TV, yeah, because they fucking, dude. I was paying almost like $270 for like the internet and the cable. I'm like, dude, fuck this guy. So now I just do like the $89.99 Fios.
That's all I do. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I do the YouTube TV, but and it's a lot cheaper, believe it or not. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man.
Sorry, I'm taking advice from the chat, seeing how they're doing it. And now wait a minute, KSS, that's unreal. I get free internet with long-range Wi-Fi antenna pointed to the community center across the street. Yeah, we're slumming it over here, folks. You know, it can't always be the best quality. So, all right.
Yeah, well, if you're not streaming, that's the perfect thing to do. What Haldir's doing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get your shit for free.
Yeah, definitely should. Fuck paying for it. I mean,
or if you have a neighbor who doesn't password lock their Wi-Fi,
Damn, Courtney, that's fucked up. Wow! Just throwing Dollywood under the fucking bus. Fuck you, Courtney. That's fucked up.
What's Dollywood?
Listen.
Dolly Parton. Dolly
Damn.
Parton has her own thing. Oh God, Lord Raptor, here we go.
All right, you sons of bitches. I'm tired of explaining this. Everybody gonna learn today what Dollywood is. Where are we at? 6:53. Y'all remember that? Unbelievable. Dollywood is an amusement park in Sevierville, Tennessee. That is an amusement park in the mountains and has a bunch of roller coasters, Ferris wheels, big ass like county fair vibes. A lot of food, a lot of eating, a lot of shows. But yeah, it's a good place to go on vacation, and I live pretty damn close to it. And it is my version of Cedar Point, basically.
Hail big boobs.
Well,
dude,
I like big boobs, but not old boobs. You know, you feel me, Chris?
I like Dolly, man. Dude, that 9 to 5. If you watch Dolly Parton when she was in those movies, Darkiv, can you help me here at all?
Yeah, Dolly Parton back in the day was
early 80s.
highly bangable.
Dude, she was fucking smoking, bro.
Unbelievable. Everybody just want to bang Dolly on my stream. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Hel.
Unfucking believable.
Just watching the movie 9 to 5. You're like, how could you not tag that?
How old is she now? 78?
Yeah.
She's up
like
there.
40, yeah, that was like 40 something years ago. Yeah.
78.
Listen, Hen, y'all about to learn, all right? Y'all gonna learn today. Enhance.
Do they have a recent picture of her?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure they would. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just open up.
Damn it! What?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd still bang her.
That's what I'm saying. I know. She doesn't look bad. Fuck.
Unfucking believable.
For 80 years old.
Hold up, let's see it before I show up the damn video. Let's see old Saggy Dolly. Let's show everybody what you would bang right now. Pull it up. Here we go.
Spirit though.
Yeah. Here we go.
Right here in the red.
Look at that mouth! Holy shit! You could fit a foot. Never mind. But yeah, I mean, she still got some, you know.
That's what I'm saying. For 78.
I'm gonna mute my mic for a few minutes. I'll be back.
It's all right, Paul. I get it, brother. I get it.
It takes your speech away. It takes your breath away.
Okay, all right.
It's funny. It says Grammys up here, but I thought it said grannies at first.
Oh, damn. That's enough of that. Oh. All right, time for some wholesome fun. Now, everybody, like 10 seconds. Let the dude explain where we're at over here in the Appalachia. All right, thank you. Here we go.
Dollywood just opened up for the 2024 season, and with so many new things coming to the park this year, I wanted to check out the park on opening weekend to show.
Y'all hear that country twang guitar in the background?
Yeah, I do. And KSS, for the record, I believe I'm the one that started the whole brush my teeth thing. Unintentionally.
Mm-hmm,
we were on a Finn stream, and I had to get ready.
Sinatra,
I had to get ready for work. It was like early in the morning, and like I was like, all right, guys, I got to go brush my teeth and get ready for work. And like we just happened to be looking at the yoga videos. This is when Finn was still doing yoga videos. And I think Smug Pug was on the stream. He was still hanging out. He goes, "Oh, is that what we're calling it these days?" And then from there was.
That's exactly how I think it went down. Yeah.
Y'all gonna bring this degeneracy into my stream? Unbelievable.
All right, guys,
wait a minute. Hey, fuck you, Courtney. Listen, mods, put her on a 10-second timeout. She's been talking that shit all night. What the hell is that, Courtney? Why don't you just sit there and just enjoy a little bit of fun instead of being all hateful and shit? Damn.
Let's see what we got here.
What's new and what you can expect to see at Dollywood this year. Also, the park removed one of their major flat rides without making a chirp about it. Welcome to Theme Park Recommendations. My name is Brandon, and Dollywood is one of the best theme parks in the entire world. And while the weather wasn't ideal for the opening...
Y'all hear that? The best theme parks in the world. They're out there talking that shit.
Why doesn't he have a country accent? This isn't Tennessee, right?
I don't fucking know. Maybe because we all don't talk like Southern assholes or something. Like we ain't all got a, well, yeah, howdy tootin', y'all. You know, come on down, choke and puke, you heard? You know, it.
Yeah, but you have a Southern accent.
Son of a bitch, I swear to God.
Weekend, it was still great to be back at the park. The biggest buzz around Dollywood for the 2024 season has to be the improvement and upgrades to Lightning Rod, the park's most popular thrill coaster. During the off-season, Dollywood and RMC, better known as Rocky Mountain Construction, removed the launch entirely and added a high-speed chain lift. While the train definitely travels much slower up the lift hill, the good news is it still travels over the top of the hill at the same speed as it used to, which means that the ride experience other than the launch is the same. But the best part about it is they were running 2 trains on Lightning Rod. The Dolly Parton experience will open up later this spring and will be a huge hit.
All right, right here, it's kind of hard to see. There is like a big dine-in theater right here, and I hate this restaurant with a passion because there is like 45 filters we've got to clean out of that place. It is huge. The kitchen is massive. They are very cleanly and very clean park.
For fans of Dolly herself, this new interactive attraction will be a must-visit when it opens. We also have the expanded I Will Always Love You Festival making its return in 2024, as well as Dollywood will be open more days.
Wait a second. Back that up.
Opens. We also have the expanded I Will Always Love You Festival making its return in 20.
This place right here, Lumberjack Pizza, I about died here one night. Damn, these roofs are so. All right, look, you see all this shit, like these roofs, very steep, and some of this stuff is, you know, for showing stuff. When you get on top of this stuff and trying to clean it, it's like at night, and there's like a little bit of mildew and, you know, slipperiness. I can't speak right now. Don't know. I'm trying to think. All right. So one of these has wooden shingles on it. And I don't know if you've ever been on wood when it's like slightly damp. Especially when it has moss on it, but it's just like snot. It's just like you're trying to walk on snot. And some of these places like look cool, but trying to clean them is a goddamn nightmare. So
did you work there or something? Is that what?
No, so the company that I still work for, but I'm on workman's comp leave, we go around and we clean a bunch of restaurants. We've got the contract for all of Dollywood, so we clean every restaurant in Dollywood and every restaurant in Splash Mountain, I think is what it's called. Dollywood Splash Country.
What do you do, hoods?
Yeah, we're hood cleaners.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so we'll go in, take out all the filters, set up the hoods, put plastic over the hoods, and one gun down low, one guy up top, and then we use 1,300 PSI, or no, 3,000 PSI pressure washers with heat, and blast it all down. I fell from a ladder. That's how I'm on workman's comp for as long as I've been, because I broke my hand. 8 months recovery. It's not been fun.
Side note: 2 words that should never go together: lumberjack and pizza.
Well, you know, it's not bad pizza though. It's all right.
2024,
let's hope they show more rides.
Well as Dollywood will be open more days than ever before for the 2024 season. Woo! And that is not all, because there are a few new food options to check out and other new shows.
Damn it!
Sad news, the Dizzy Disc has officially been retired, which really is sad because this was one of the more popular rides in the country fair area of the park. So,
you son of a bitch. Damn, they took out the Dizzy.
What?
All right, nobody's gonna know, but okay, literally, like this is your main way. Well, okay, this like right here is a railroad track, and it goes around the whole park. And when you come around the park, the Dizzy was like one of the things you would see, like right when you would get into the fair and stuff. And that ride has been there, I want to say, since they took it over from Silver Dollar City. I might be saying that wrong, but that one's been in a while. Damn, it sucks. All right, anyway, they'll bring nuts. Damn, with the Courtney Dizzy's nuts. Hey, put her in timeout for 10 more seconds. Unfucking believable. This is just blasphemy tonight. I can't even.
On a bit of sad news, a Dizzy Disc has officially been retired, which really is sad because this was one of the more popular rides in the country fair area of the park. So enjoy a look around Dollywood so you can see what's new for the 2024 season. And if you're planning a trip to the park, and you
Here, let me kick her. I don't see her.
No.
Yeah, fuck you, Courtney. What?
He's yelling like she's at like on the other side of a door.
You son. She came in just to say Dollywood blows, and she left.
That's hilarious.
Wow. Okay, we'll play this game, Courtney.
20 more seconds.
Fucking asshole.
definitely have to check out my Dollywood guide, as you can see right here, and you can find the link for that in the description of this video.
Keep talking shit, Courtney. We'll watch this whole damn thing. How about that? I'll dedicate this channel to Dollywood. Fuck you.
Oh, no.
For those of you in the chat, she did come in and in the private chat write Dollywood blows.
Good job.
Oh, assholes. That's fucked up. Taking her side. Thank you, Kiss.
I've never been to Dollywood. I'd like to go to Dollywood. So.
Yeah, like
I would go just because I like going to amusement parks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute, Caleb. I don't know about marrying the dude. I told him we'd go hang out at Dollywood. Shit.
Who's Adam?
Oh, God. Adam's the guy that's been hanging out on Hiawatha and Hargrave's show, the weekend shows. And he's
Adam Etheridge. Is it
yeah,
Etheridge?
the kid with the big ass mustache thinks he's dating Zendaya.
There's a guy with a
yeah, he's the Zendaya.
porn mustache that thinks he's dating Zendaya. How do I not know of this guy?
Yeah, and Caleb, he's trying to get him in a luchador mask, like one of those Mexican wrestling masks. So like he can just have the mustache on display and not so much the face, but you know, it's to intimidate the ladies with the mustache, you know. But yeah, this guy thinks he's dating Zendaya. Did you?
Yeah, it's a little fucked up. Yeah, it's a little.
Why does he think this? Like, does he legit think this, or is it like a bit?
No, DG, I don't think
that's a good question.
Hang on, I don't think y'all understood what I said. It's not that he thinks that he's with Zendaya. He knows he's with Zendaya. You feel me? Like, he knows they are a couple.
Okay.
He doesn't just think it. He is aware that they are a couple. You feel me?
Do they go on dates?
I was gonna say, like, does he describe their dates and shit?
I'm not getting into his personal life, but he's him and her big stuff. So I respect it. Hargrave did a real good intro for Zendaya, showing her stretched out on the beach.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's Adam's new intro. So yeah, there you go. Look at that fun! Woo! That's fun. Oh my gosh. I don't know why this video sucks, because this looks boring as hell. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here's some of the roller coasters.
It's the music.
Listen, that music. That's all I hear.
It's good music, but it's making all the rides seem slower than what they actually are.
Oh, okay, yeah. Very.
You know, like, well,
you need like heavy metal, like
very
extreme.
relaxing,
Yeah.
sitting on the porch drinking iced tea or lemonade or something.
right. And we're looking at roller coasters. It's like
Play some Dolly Parton or something.
Let me see if I can fix this. Let me get to this. Let's see. All right, stand by for something.
is this an amusement park for senior citizens?
That's fucked up. Hang on. All right, here we go.
Courtney
No.
said it. I didn't say it. I was just reading.
That's my patience, Courtney. All right, here we go. Yeah, look at that.
See, much better.
That's way better already.
Yeah.
Sinatra. Hail Sinatra. This is Sinatra's song.
Good time for merch. There you go.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Okay, hold on a second.
Yes.
Why did he just walk by for 35 seconds filming the fence?
I don't know. He's making it like really bad.
This guy's not doing a good job. The guy sounds like he's a dude from Seattle with Down syndrome. I'm gonna be honest with you. He shouldn't be.
Damn. Just insulting the people of Tennessee. Just
Maybe he's not from Tennessee, man. He might be one of those guys that just goes around and reviews theme parks.
Christopher Johns, right. That is a nice fence, by the way. That's a nice fence.
It's an amazing fence. Where's my goddamn eagle?
I've seen better fences.
Boom Fist had great fences, right?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, I shouldn't have said
that. His fence was okay.
I mean, I'm a fence
Courtney
expert.
said it in the chat. Wow, Courtney's like fucking. We're like right on.
There it
point.
is. Oh my god. It took me 5 minutes
Good
to find
question,
my eagle.
Linkovich. Is there a best little whorehouse in Dollywood?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Like an old-fashioned Southern brothel? That'd be sweet.
Asking for a friend of a friend.
There actually isn't, but there should. There really should. They
I'd
do
go
have
there.
some. They do have some cool stuff. All right. Let me see if I can fast forward scroll through to see if we got any rides and stuff. You got the River Rampage right here. This thing's fun. You get soaking wet on this thing. You are not coming off this ride dry. Shit, I guess I could turn the boring music on. Oh my god, how'd they let the little baby on there? Jesus Christ! Wow. Oh, we cleaned this place. This pizza place. Oh, God. The fun one. Look at that, Courtney. That's family entertainment. You don't like fun? What is with this country music, dude? Is this all the damn video? Just ye home country.
But they could have picked better country music.
Well, here we go.
Dude, the whole
this is not better.
Is bad. It does fucking
A little bit
like,
better.
Fuck up, man.
This is more upbeat.
It's upbeat, but I mean, goddamn, like this is the shit you get. Like this is not. As a
Y'all
music
can't be
editor,
winners.
as a music editor, you would not. I mean, I don't know. Anthony, maybe you can help me. I don't know. This is fucking like old McDonald bullshit. Like, what is this?
Damn, Chris.
Like, what the fuck?
For the record, you don't hear music like this when you're at the park. Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna blame the park for this guy's choice in background music for his
horrible.
video.
It's fucking horrible. I'm sorry.
Alright, we can skip forward a little bit. Look, got a bunch of ducks down here. Oh god, I know this river. This is right where we clean out. Because right up here is the. Why does it scroll down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some old-fashioned bumper cars.
Dude, it looks pretty cool though. Yeah, it does.
And like I said, all this is in the woods, so like it's not on like big pavement city where you're out in the sun all day. Oh god, that kid, there's an Asian kid. He can't drive. Oh shit. You just showed this. Why are you showing the Dumbos again? Damn it, show the other cool stuff. All right, here we go.
Tell you, the dude's got Down syndrome. He's got like the mentality of a 10-year-old.
This is the Tennessee Tornado, which gets up to 70 miles an hour, I think. Does 3 drops. I think that's the Mystery Mine, which has a flamethrower that shoots at you. It's really cool. I don't know what the train one is. That's new. I ain't got to ride it yet.
That looks like
Magic Mountain.
No, we had it here at Great Adventure and they got rid of it. What was it called? The Runaway Train.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if they got rid of it and went to Dollywood.
Like the song.
Now, wait a minute, y'all. Damn, that's a lot of accusations. I'm
No.
stop.
Like parks do that all the time. Like if they retire a ride, the ride either the ride gets dismantled and the parts get used and put into a new ride, like, you know, they just make like some amalgamation of like two different rides or whatever, or it gets brought somewhere else.
You do have to wear shoes. You can't take your shoes off in the river rides and stuff, but like, you know, everywhere else you gotta wear shoes. What was she saying here? Hang on. It looks like a knee slapping time. Unfucking believable. You just keep talking that shit, Courtney. See if I ever invite you to go Dollywood, okay? How about that?
Hen says,
oh, wait, hang on. No, hang on, DG. Also, Dollywood doesn't buy rides from other parks and reuse them, you piece of shit. That's some heavy accusations, y'all.
No. Like, it's like a legitimate thing. Like, it's well, especially like in a place like, say, like Six Flags, where like they have more than one area, but like sometimes they have like relationships with other companies that run theme parks, and like
that's true. Well, Six Flags bought out Riverside. I remember Riverside. Do you remember Riverside amusement parks? Yeah.
Yes. And so what you call it, like, you know, so some roller coasters find a new life at another park because it's still a good ride. They just decided to, you know, revamp the park, and then like they get sold off or traded.
I've been on a wooden roller coaster, dude. It's the weirdest shit ever. You don't on those. You don't go on a wooden roller coaster.
We had one at Great. I think it's gone too. That's why I don't go to Great Adventure anymore.
So
all the good rides are gone.
It was like Final Destination waiting to happen. Like that's how I felt.
Yeah, no. It was called. So that was the Runaway Train. Rolling Thunder was the I think it was the world's oldest it was the second oldest wooden roller coaster in the United States.
Man, it's in New England. It's always in this upper eastern part where you get this weird shit. Yeah,
but and then they got rid of it. It was in Great Adventure, and it was you know, you could literally die on this thing. Like it was made to look like it was made to not look like, but like give the feel of like if you were in a miner's cart, right? So like at certain parts there were like just like basically 2x4s like going over the track, like kind of like how you would see like in a mine, right? But so like if you had your hands up in the air like you would normally on a roller coaster, you just crack them right into these 2x4s, and it was just like a metal bar across your lap. That was it. That was the only thing holding you in. There was no loops, but still. So
that's
like
what I'm saying. Yeah,
you could literally
everything
slip
was
out.
Dangerous. Everything was dangerous about these things.
We used to slip out of like from underneath the bar and like stand up on this thing.
Y'all ever been to Six Flags in Georgia?
No.
Or, well, I mean, some of the Six Flags have it, but have you ever been to a Six Flags with the Superman ride? The one where like you get it in the seat and then it tilts you to where like you're flying like Superman. It puts you on your stomach.
They had that one at mine. That was the first Superman ride, and they got rid of that one. I had another one.
Okay. So real quick, they had that at the one I went to in Georgia, and the day we was there, everybody was stoked to ride it. And luckily, we got there with this church group, and we got there super early in the morning. So that was like the first one we rode because we knew it was going to be impossible to ride it later in the day. So we get to it, ride it, amazing. Like you're flying like Superman. There's one point where you get like 5 feet off the ground. It feels like, I mean, it just feels like you're just so damn low. But we do it. We go out, we eat, and then we come back, and we was going to go ride, I think the Batman or something. They had a bunch of like superhero rides. It was just a bunch of different names. Anyway, we was walking by it, and the Superman had broke down, and there was people on it, and they got stuck at the part where you're like upside down. So like you're laying on your stomach, but like on your back, just arched.
Part. Yeah, you're inverted. Yeah.
And they were stuck for 30 minutes like that, man.
Oh no, that sucks.
Dude, fuck that shit. Yeah.
They had that one, and then it probably made its way to Georgia because then they replaced it with a different Superman ride. The original Batman is still there. The one where your feet dangle.
I remember that. Yeah, that's the one I remember. Yeah.
And then they had another one that like kept breaking down. I think it was the Joker. They had like a Joker
you're right.
ride,
I
and it
think
kept
you're right.
breaking down.
Yeah,
Like,
I think you're right. I do remember that.
And I think they finally got rid of it, and they put something else. Yeah, because Warner Brothers was an owner of Six Flags.
They were a part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Time Warner. Yeah. Time Warner. Yeah.
Guess says I like I like wooden roller coasters. It's like being a slave in India, except fun.
So I saw a hen say all the roller coasters in the U.S. are made by the same people. That is not true. Go watch Class Action Park on HBO Max if you have it.
Yeah, fuck you, hen. Woo! Got Courtney and hen coming.
You want to hear? You want to hear? You want to hear about the best amusement park in the world? The best amusement park in the world was right here in New Jersey. It was called Action Park. It was so awesome.
Oh, yeah.
They had to close it down. They were like, this shit's too crazy. You guys are killing people. There were literally like 7 deaths, I think, in its time. And like hundreds of injuries. Like people were just coming out there with their faces bloody. Like, let me see if I can find something. Hold on.
Look, hen. It's you. Ha ha!
And
what now?
And the owners of Action Park would literally make their own rides. Like they were like, this would sound cool, and like there was like no engineers. Like, you know what I mean? Like there was no engineers like going like, will this actually work? It sounds cool, but like, and it looks cool on paper, but like if we actually implement this, like, is it gonna work? And like, oh man, there was like a water slide that looped you, and people were getting fucked up, right? And it turned out like people were coming out with gashes, and they're like, what's going on? Well, it turns out it was just like a rubber tube that went like around the loop, right? So you got like flung around in the inside this rubber tube. Somebody cracked their face, and their tooth got wedged in the rubber. So everybody else going around this tube was just getting gashed by this broken tooth. So, like,
damn.
It was literally like there was no like management. Like it was a bunch of 16 to 18-year-old kids running this park. Like it was like insane, dude. It was like the craziest place.
Wouldn't they also like letting a lot of people go down the like a certain ride with like way more people or something? Like
yes, like one after the other and shit. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, this is Action Park.
Was an amusement park in New Jersey and one of the
legendary.
first modern American water parks that became legendary for its dangerous reputation.
What'd I tell you?
You see, a combination of factors, including design, lack of
That's the ride. That's the it's a water slide that loops you, and people were just coming out gash the fuck up.
They got like fucking gondolas and shit. Fucking
back it up 10 seconds.
I gotta say, it does look fun.
Yeah, I do that.
It looks fun as fuck.
Dude, I got to go like twice as a kid, like when I was like 10, and then like again when I was like 13, and then they closed it down. But I'm so glad I got to go. I came out of there when I was 13. The second time I went, I came out of there so beat the fuck. Like it was like I had a black eye. I think I was missing a tooth. Like,
and
you can pause it when the kid hits that air. You can.
Reputation. You see,
damn, but yes,
that's all concrete.
No, never mind.
Including design, lack of
he didn't make.
And reckless clientele led to a consistently bad.
Oh, and you could drink as adults. You could drink there, like, and then. Where
the best, yeah.
The area where you could drink was right next to like the go-karts. So you'd see the adults all getting shit-faced at the bar and then go get on the go-karts.
Yeah, Courtney, it's not safe at all. Like the park was dangerous as shit, and a lot of people died and got hurt.
They had to close it down. Yeah.
Safety situation exemplified by
Damn, that sucked.
This is the story of Action Park, New Jersey.
I've heard those beheading surge
Most dangerous
stories.
amusement park. I'm your host, Ryan Socash, and you're
That's all concrete also.
watching It's
We still got one of those up in Gatlinburg.
Action Park first opened in 1978 in Vernon Valley, New Jersey. A popular ski area in the wintertime, the CEO hoped to create a year-round location for the whole family to enjoy, with a significant focus on the park being as intended.
That's actually how. So there was Mount Vernon, and then they actually, because of Action Park, the town split and it became two different towns. Like a whole new town came into existence because of Action Park.
Really?
Yeah, because the townspeople didn't want anything to do with it.
Oh, jeez.
Like half the townspeople didn't want anything to do with
They were
it.
gonna make a ton of money off it.
The other half did, right? So they were like, all right, fine, we're our own town then.
Fuck you, we're cutting you off, bitch.
As the guest intended. Fully opening on 4th of July, that summer's attractions included 2 water slides, an alpine slide, which is a cart ride following a slide down the mountain, a go-kart track, and several sports fields. Humble beginnings, but it expanded pretty quickly. So with that in mind, let's get a little context by taking a tour of the park in its peak. Action Park featured 3 major areas: the Alpine Center, Motor World, and Water World. The Alpine Center featured the Alpine Slide, a bungee jumping tower, a skate park, and a monorail. There was also a ball track that did not pass inspection. You see on its test run, the ball derailed as the track fell apart.
I admire it, though. I think this is a great idea.
Yeah, that's right.
If it could be executed.
So you're inside this big metal ball and it goes down a track.
What?
And it derailed.
God damn it. God damn it.
Tower, a skate park, and a monorail. There was also a ball track that did not pass inspection. You see on its test run, the ball derailed as the track
That red
fell
is the
apart.
blood of all
it
of the
plummeted
people
down the
that were in
mountain,
it.
nearly hitting the safety inspector himself. After which, it rolled through the parking lot, crossed the highway, and plunged into a swamp. Amazingly, the rider was mostly unharmed, and the ball miraculously didn't hit any cars on the highway. But after witnessing
The rider was mostly unharmed? What the fuck is that? Caster wheels all over it?
Yes! I told you these people designed this shit themselves, dude. Oh,
Why
God.
is there like 85 caster wheels on the bottom, but only 2 up top? What the fuck?
Dude, if you don't have HBO Max and you travel the 7 seas, go look up Class Action Park. It's a show. It was a documentary on HBO Max, and it's like an hour and a half. It's all about Action Park. It goes into everything that this park went through, and like it's worth the watch, dude. I watched it, but like out of nostalgia, I was literally on my living room floor with my like head in my my chin in the palm of my hands, like laying on the floor looking up at the TV like I was a little kid again. Like it was like, and my dogs were laying next to me, and I'm talking to my one dog. I'm like, if you were a human, I'd take you there right now if it was open.
Wait a sec, the water slides were originally all vodka?
No, it's not true.
this travesty, the inspector left without saying a word. Silence spoke volumes.
Yeah, that's true. The inspector, after that, because he almost got run over by that huge ball, he just left. And then they didn't know if they passed inspection until he sent this report back.
The ride was disposed of. Motor World originated with go-karts, and they expanded to include a small circular track, open cockpit race cars, and an attraction featuring miniature tanks equipped with tennis ball cannons. The area also featured 2 boat attractions and 2 aerial rides. These also had a myriad of issues that we will come back to later.
Yeah, the boats.
Lastly, there was Water World.
Imagine a bunch of drunk people riding speedboats.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great,
America's first modern water parks, in the park's most dangerous area. Waterworld featured the infamous Cannonball Loop, an enclosed body slide with a vertical loop, and a wave pool, which was perhaps more infamous. There were also a few other body and tube water slides, a single cabled swing, a mat slide, and a diving pool. This area also featured a tunnel called the Erodium, designed to simulate skydiving. Despite being operated by a separate company, this ride still had many accidents. Speaking of accidents, let's get into what went wrong. Starting with the Alpine Center and Alpine Slide, the oldest ride in the park. The first few years had occasional injuries, but 1980 saw a disaster strike. You see, during a ride on July the 8th, George Larson Jr., a 19-year-old employee at a nearby park, was thrown from the ride when his car fell off the track. He fell 25 feet down an embankment and hit his head on a rock at the bottom. He was rushed to intensive care where he died on the 16th, never waking from his coma. The CEO at the time reported that the ride did not kill him, and oddly, the rock cleared them of any wrongdoing. They also reported to the press.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because their argument was that if the rock wasn't there, he wouldn't have died.
Yeah, but the ride succeeded. Like what?
Well, I mean, it's literally just a concrete slide that you like slide down like on a sled. Like, you know what I mean?
Wait. Stop. Hang on.
I'm laughing. It's not funny. Somebody
Are you
lost their
telling
life.
me that did they bring this rock in on in the jury? Like, what would they ask him on the stand? Did you have anything to do with this killing, Mr. Rock? Like what?
No, they said the rock, the rock was there, and that's why he died. But if the rock wasn't there, it wasn't the ride's fault. They almost made it sound like the kid was like doing something wrong, and that's why
he asked.
He went flying, and so it wasn't the ride's fault. And then he hit his head on a rock, which was just a freak accident. And dude. The owner of this place got out of so much shit for so long. Like, it finally got to the point where I think the state had to come in and be like, "Nah, listen, man, you can't."
Too many people.
Wait, is this the owner right here?
Yeah.
I saved that show to my list.
Okay, well,
I want to watch that later.
That he was an employee of Action Park, a lie intended to avoid having to report a customer's death to the state of New Jersey. The ride was made of fiberglass, and the cars featured handbrakes so people could attempt to control their own speed, fitting the park's founding vision. However, these brakes rarely worked as intended.
Hang on, can you pause for a second? Why'd it have to get sad? That could have saved our world, and nobody ever knew. Well, because you started insulting Dollywood, so now we got to talk about Action Park, So
look at what the fuck you did.
Now we got to hear about this poor kid that died on the, action slide.
But look at this.
Action slide.
Look at this. This is going down like a hill that like would be like considered like moderate for skiers, right? Mm-hmm. And it's just like rocks.
It's like a blue square.
Yeah, it's like rock solid fiberglass, which is almost like as strong as concrete, right? And all they're on is on this like blue like sled with a handbrake. And how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all like 3 feet apart from each other. Like there was no rules.
Damn.
Functional, so speed was uncontrollable altogether or locked on entirely. And this was problematic as the
Lord
cart
Raptor?
crept along.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go get dinner ready and eat with the family and stuff.
Dinner? What the fuck time is it where you are? It's like 4:20 in the morning here almost. Like where are you?
It's 5 p.m. over here. 5:11. So 6 is dinner.
Damn,
time.
so you're 12 hours ahead of me.
13.
And I'm 12 hours in the next day.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, the overseas, the Japanese.
Take care of it.
Kobe, thank you for showing up to the scene today.
Kirby, come back later and tell us what happens tomorrow.
What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, okay.
Hi.
All right. Thanks, guys. Remember, it's Dillard's birthday. And if you donate to
is it Dillard's
Gibbs
birthday?
Friends,
Dude, I bought him a BB gun last year for his birthday.
Well,
I did.
okay.
I did.
He's trying to keep it on down low. He said he doesn't want to celebrate his birthday.
Well, fuck him then.
and he's trying to work through his birthday. So if you wish him happy birthday, it's gonna fucking bother
I'm
him.
gonna go on Jay Dollars just to troll him and say happy birthday.
Yeah, and then
He's
again, if you've donated or if you're gonna donate to Dark Gives Friends, the
I
children,
did. Yeah.
right? You can take that DM Matt Barr, and he'll do a commission for you. All right, see you guys.
Thanks, Jeff.
Nice.
Please come back again. Thank you. Wait.
At a snail's pace until another car inevitably rear-ended it. This is to say nothing for the track itself, which did not often feature walls at its curves to prevent cars from falling out. Hence the
Hang on, pause for a
fatality.
second.
Hey,
You notice how, I know you said it's early, but like, there's nothing to stop those cars if they hit each other. Like, there's no, like, because you know how most of them are, like, the modern rail cars, they'll have, like, a metal bumper on them, or, like, even the go-karts now will have that full band that goes around the go-kart to protect in case you do bump into each other. But
No, that dude's still, if there was somebody in front of that guy that stopped and he kept going, it's his feet are just going into the back of the person in front of him. That's it. You're pretty much getting drop kicked by a dude doing 60 miles per hour right in your spine.
I'm sorry, bro. Didn't mean. Oh, you're dead, bro. My bad.
Dude, when you watch Class Action Park, they show you behind the scenes of like the kids running the park that were operating all these rides and overlooking. And it's literally a bunch of like 16 to 18-year-old like metalhead rocker stoners just partying all night.
I was gonna say, like, what, half of them blazed or like, you know, on drugs or something while they were at work?
Oh yeah, and then they would literally party all night and then go to work the next day with no sleep, still wasted.
That's right.
bales were instead placed there in an attempt to catch wayward carts, which became an increasingly common occurrence. As time passed, the tracks became increasingly scratched and battered, so a laceration was practically guaranteed if any skin touched the walls. Any limbs caught out of the vehicle were also liable to be broken. The Alpine slide was the culprit for most of the incidents when the park was young. It was responsible for 26 serious head injuries and 14 fractures.
26 serious head injuries, 14 fractures, and so far 1 death.
At least those were the ones reported. Well, the Alpine slide was
Good morning,
undoubtedly the heaviest hitter regarding injuries in the Alpine Center. That's not to say that the other locations were harmless. The skateboard park in particular had several dividing ridges made with pavement, separating bowls and causing countless injuries as riders snagged. According to one employee, the accidents were so numerous that the park buried the feature in dirt and pretended it never existed. Let's move on to Motor World, which also had its fair share of risks. The go-karts in the circular tracks did not function as intended. They had a maximum speed of 20 miles per hour, which was regulated by a type of governing device, but riders found out that if they stuffed a tennis ball into the device, it would be deactivated, more than doubling the go-kart speed. Of course, this offered patrons...
So they also do this at golf courses with golf carts. They'll step down on the governor throttle. And if you're at a golf course and you do that, your golf cart goes from doing like 15 to like 25, 30 miles an hour. And you start going down the hill and that governor's gone. It just keeps accelerating, keeps going. We get calls all the time of golf cars going into ponds or... So you do this with a go-kart on a track. Holy shit.
Right. Yeah. I remember my buddy's older brother did that, stuck a tennis ball in it, and he was doing like 50 around this track.
Oh, yeah.
And like wiped out. Thank God he didn't flip it. He just spun out. Yeah.
And employs the unique opportunity to play bumper cars at 50 miles an hour, simulating a car crash with authentic car crash injuries. That wasn't the only issue with the super go-karts, though, as they were poorly maintained. Their engines leaked gasoline fumes, forcing some riders to bail out as they drove. And then there was the tank ride. Now, despite it being designed based on actual machines of war, the tank ride was surprisingly safer for patrons. The tanks fired tennis balls at each other, and if they hit a sensor or another tank, that tank would stop functioning for a few moments. However, the employees disliked this position because if a tank broke down or got stuck, they had to enter the pit and often became subject to a hail of tank fire.
Everybody would just aim the guns at the dude coming out to fix the broken down tank.
Man, fuck that ride. I ain't never going out there and fix these damn tanks. Fuck y'all. Sit out there. This man had the hardest job of all time. Wow. That's
speedboats, but
heroes.
unlike their land counterparts, they could not be throttled past 40 miles per hour. This didn't stop riders from playing bumper boats with them, however, including one drunken rider who capsized and forced a lifeguard to pull him out. Additionally, the bumper boats leaked gasoline and were too small for tall riders, forcing them to hang limbs outside the ride, which would be promptly broken upon impact. And now we come to the infamous water world, and let's start with the star player, the cannonball loop. This vertical loop horrified even the most die-hard water park enthusiasts, including the park employees. Allegedly, it was common for the administration to bribe test riders with hundreds of dollars, and it was still a poor deal. You see, people went down the cannonball loop feet first, but emerged head first. Meaning injuries were more common than not. People should have never gone down this slide, as the test dummies got so beaten up that they were often dismembered by the ride.
Dismembered, Jesus Christ.
Yikes. They would pay the employees to like test ride these things. We're like, come on, we'll give you an extra $200.
Yeah.
But wait,
As if to lose his limb.
But wait, look how small that hole is, though.
Oh yeah.
You like ain't no way I'd drive that unless I had a helmet, a neck brace.
I mean, this is a pretty good distance. It's just it's a trick of the eye. Look how small that guy is standing next to the.
Okay, yeah.
But it's still very narrow. Yeah.
You would have to wear a helmet going down that. If not, you're going to come out wearing a helmet forever.
I'll tell you what, though, Cody Drake is right. I do remember go-kart tracks as a kid. Like my parents would bring us to the go-kart tracks and we'd fucking ride go-karts all the time. Those did die. Do they still have them? Go-kart tracks?
You know what, Chris Stanley?
Some places, yeah.
Hang on. You know what? Y'all keep talking that shit about Dollywood and where I'm from. Well, you know what? We got all the fucking go-kart rides in Pigeon Forge. So why don't y'all suck on these Dollywood nuts and come on down and have a good time. Bunch of fucking haters.
I
You hear me, Courtney? I'm talking about you.
I think I've seen a place that like mimics Mario Kart, where like on the surface you're driving on has like an image of like the question mark boxes and like turtle shells that will like digitally appear on the ground. So it's like you're playing Mario Kart in real life.
That'd be cool.
I have no idea. I've seen it. I have no idea where it's at. But maybe it's all fake bullshit, but I have seen it online.
It's on the internet. Clearly, it's true. So
yeah.
DZ nuts.
Damn, Courtney!
It was only open for a month, and it managed to rack up so many bloody noses and back injuries that the advisory board on carnival amusement ride safety came down on it before the end of 1985.
Well, wait. Oh, fuck.
See, they don't even talk about like all like the gashes from the broken tooth that was stuck in the wall in this video. But dude, go watch Class Action Park, dude. It gives you all the dirt.
This is the beginning. This is when it happened. I was a kid in the 80s, right? And everything was unsafe and fucking metal You would break your fucking arm on a merry-go-round. Like, you could go on a slide and it was fucking stainless steel. It's like by the 90s, dude, everything was plastic. Everything became fucking gay. Sorry, for lack of a better term. I don't mean that.
You're on.
You know, yeah. In the 90s, everything was like I was, you know, into my teenage years, so I missed all that. So I got to enjoy, you know, the danger and the fun of being a kid in the 80s. I think a lot of things ended in that era. And I think once the 90s took over, the shift came.
Yeah, well, even the early 90s were still good. It was like by the time like 95, 96 hit.
It was gradual. It was gradual. Yeah.
But yeah, by the time 95, 96 hit,
dude,
that's when,
I was
like,
a
it
fucking
all
dude. When I was a freshman in high school, I cut class, right? And we'd go to like the coffee shop across the street or whatever, and we'd see the fucking high school. We'd see the principal, and this guy was like the principal from like the 70s still. You know, like this guy has been there for like ever, and he would just look at us and fucking laugh. By the time I was a senior, that was when I was a freshman. By the time I was a senior in like 99, like Columbine happened. They were counseling us, like bringing us into auditoriums. Like I'm just glad I got out and I grew up when I did. Because shit went to shit after that.
Well, I graduated in 94, so we had none of that. Like, you know,
that's
there
what
was
I'm saying. Yeah, dude, I was, dude, Mike, if you were in the class of 99, like you were the first the first class to have to like deal with this kind of shit. And like it happened in like April of my senior year, and it was like, all right, thank God I'm getting the fuck out of here. And you know, I went to college and just moved on. But you look back and it was like, dude, I just told you that story about cutting class. You could never do that now because they have cameras everywhere. Like they didn't fucking have cameras when I was a fucking freshman. Like everything became so fucking hyper paranoid. Like, oh, you cut class. Oh, he's got to be suspended. And like, fuck, like things got so fucking extreme. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I just think things got all fucked up. And it's like people take things way too seriously. And sometimes they don't take them too seriously. Not seriously enough. And it's just, we're in a fucked up time, man. It's a fucked up time for this whole fucking country. I'll tell you, you know. I'm just glad I'm getting too old for this shit.
KSS is 100% right. In 84, we had monkey bars on a slab of cement, and if a kid was wearing a helmet, he better be retarded.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's what I'm coming from. Like
lawn darts. Yeah,
jarts.
They replaced lawn darts with fucking cornhole. That's basically
yeah. We had lawn darts when I was a kid. I remember.
Even horseshoes, like no one plays horse. Everybody plays cornhole now, but cornhole is just like the.
Dude, that shit's gay, but yeah.
Cornhole is just the pampered version of like horseshoes or lawn darts, because either you got stabbed by the lawn dart or a friggin' horseshoe racked you in the head. You know what I mean? Like.
It's what I call it the pussification. Right, it's the pussification of society. Sometimes people
we have to protect the children. No, of course, yeah, protect the children from like real dangers. Let them break a leg every now and then. Come on,
go outside and play. You know what the funny thing is, Dark Gift? The other day, I went to my parents and my niece was over there.
Oh
no!
India summer.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh God, India summer.
Sorry, I had a mental image, Chris.
By the way,
go on, Tree Goblin. Welcome.
I did look it up. It's called Battle Cart, and I put a link in the private chat.
The infamous structures at Action Park was the tidal wave pool, popularly known as the Grave Pool. This pool was 8 feet at its deepest, 250 feet long, 100 feet wide, and with a maximum capacity of 1,000 people. Wave pools generate waves using fans in large structures at the deepest part of the pool, which turns in sequence to churn the water and create waves. Now, most wave pools don't often run at maximum power, only using 1 or 2 fans for a few minutes. Now, Action Park took a far more brutalist approach, as its full-powered waves were 40 inches tall, and sessions lasted for 20 minutes with 10-minute breaks between. That level of powerful waves with the combined long duration could wear down even the most experienced swimmers. And here I might add that most of the patrons of Action Park were either inexperienced or outright couldn't swim. This was all made worse because the pool used fresh water, unlike other wave pools that frequently use a mix which allows people to be more buoyant. So people sank even more naturally than they typically would.
I almost drowned in this thing. Yeah.
Wave pool. You did?
I did.
Oh,
This shit was
God.
insane.
Dude,
Like,
I had wave pools, yeah.
like some dude, like if it wasn't for this older, like when I say older, he's probably about my age now, like in his 40s. This like older guy like grabbed me by like the back of my swim trunks and like yanked me out of the water because I just couldn't stay afloat anymore. It was insane. Yeah, and then like he just like passed me off to some lady, and then the lady pushed me off to the side. Like that was they just passed me along. Like okay, it was like an everyday occurrence. Like here, this one almost drowned. Here's another one.
You got another one. Yeah.
Dealer Drawl says Tree Goblin is a man if taste and class. Also, happy birthday, Dillard.
Happy birthday, pal. Man, yeah, this guy actually did drown.
Damn.
A 15-year-old in 1982, a 20-year-old in 1984, and an 18-year-old in 1987. These horrific numbers probably weren't due to a lack of effort on the lifeguards' end, as the team of 12 averaged 30
you know she's
rescues
getting
a
passed
day
around.
On busier days.
That's
not
hell
normal.
yeah,
As
no,
a
he-
typical lifeguard.
I was wondering where all the girls
The
were.
minute
Okay.
that photo came up, I was waiting for that comment.
Dude, they were all banging each other, man. Like, just go watch Class Action Park.
Oh, these two guys are clearly
This guy
doing it,
either he doesn't know the whole story and he's just going off of like basic information, or he's holding back. Like this, like to say it wasn't due to the lifeguards. You know, no, they were probably wasted. Like I'm telling you, they were probably wasted.
This was all made worse because the pool used fresh water, unlike other wave pools that frequently use a mix which allows people to be more buoyant. So people sank even more naturally than they typically would. Now, sadly, this pool claimed a few lives. A 15-year-old in 1982, a 20-year-old in 1984, and an 18-year-old in 1987. These horrific numbers probably weren't due to a lack of effort on the lifeguards' end, as the team of 12 averaged 30 rescues a day on busier days. That's not normal, as a typical lifeguard can expect to rescue a tenth of that in a season.
30 rescues a day.
Yeah.
A day. Holy shit. That's
The grave
a lot.
pool.
Yeah.
They're earning
Not
their
the
money.
only attraction to kill someone in 1982. The kayak experience, benign as that might sound, which locked small kayaks into small tracks for people to paddle through, claimed the lives of a 27-year-old man. You see, he got out of his kayak to get it unstuck, and he got too close to an exposed live wire. The wire electrocuted him and forced him into cardiac arrest.
Damn!
What?
Why is there live wires in the water? What the fuck?
What the fuck on? That's insane.
Dude, there's a lot of water parks
Dude,
where
that's
like you wouldn't be
insane.
surprised that like there's like live wires running underneath them because like
Dude,
they
that's
got.
insane.
I mean, it's insulated, but if the insulation breaks, like apparently
Motherfucker got
that one did-
electrocuted. What
yeah.
the fuck?
Well, like that one was exposed. It was an exposed wire. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, right. I mean, oh Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, this park was off the. They're not even getting to the cliff jumping
Dude,
part.
preventative maintenance. Jesus Christ.
It was just a cliff, and you just like freely walked up to the edge and just jumped off. And like there was somebody standing there that was supposed to be like, okay, wait, but nobody did that, and people were just jumping off, like landing on each other.
KSS says they should play Action Park clips in slow motion with the Baywatch music playing over. I agree.
I'll be ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hospital. Action Park couldn't talk themselves out of this one. The coroner's report cited the ride as cause of death, exclaiming that people don't get burned like that in safe water. Horrifyingly, a second person also died in 1984 on another ride in Waterworld. This was the Tarzan swing, a single wire swing allowing people to swing over an ice-cold body of water and the option to plunge into it. Terrible scrapes were commonplace from people swinging too close to the ground, and temperature shock was another issue for some who fell into the water. Falling into ice-cold water can seriously disorient someone to the point that they actually forget how to swim, but that didn't factor into the death. The death resulted from the rider falling into the water, and the temperature shock is believed to have triggered a heart attack, killing him.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So that's a total of
what?
6 deaths
Like
in
what?
7 years.
How
4 of
cold
which
was the water?
happened within 2
I'm
years.
sorry, I missed that. How cold was the water?
This was up in the mountains, and it was probably like a lot of the water like that you see there was like natural like rivers and springs and stuff.
So it was fresh water from there. So
it was probably like even like in the heart of summer, like even in July up in Vernon. If it's like 90 by me, it's probably 80 there, right? You know what I mean? So the water's probably
water's different, with the temperature.
and the water's probably coming out of the mountain, so it's probably coming out
colder, 30 degrees colder.
Yeah, you're looking at like 40 to 50 degree water, you know,
so I
which
was
is
thinking about 50 degrees, and if
That's
it's like
insane, though. But they're talking about instant
you're
cardiac
sweating.
arrest. Like,
Well,
oh
I mean,
my
yeah,
God.
you think about that, Chris. You're in a water park, but like, you know, it's hot and, you know, everything else outside. And then you jump into that, you're all nice and sweaty.
it's not like
cold
it's
water.
shock.
Just
It's immediate
yeah.
shock.
it's not like easing yourself in. You're literally like jumping in.
Yep.
It's like what they tell you not to do with your electrical devices, right? You plug in the device and then you plug it into the wall, right? You don't plug it into the wall and then plug the device in after it's plugged into the wall, because at that point the electricity's running through it. So if you plug the fucking phone or whatever you're trying to charge in, at that point that's stupid. You plug it into your device first and you plug it into the
Yeah,
charge.
but nobody does that. Everybody does it the opposite
They're
way. 'cause
all
if you-
idiots, and then they're like, "Oh, my
well,
phone
even
fucked up," because-
even I
why?
do that because I just keep my
I know.
because you just keep it plugged in, and then
It is
when
a
you,
tip, though, folks. Don't do
yeah,
it that
no,
way.
you're right.
Yeah.
Unless you have, like, I have in my living room, I have it's plugged into the wall, and it's like a box that has like 4 or 5 USB ports, so it actually, like, what's the word I'm looking for?
No, I get it.
It buffers it. Yeah, it buffers the voltage coming out until something's actually plugged into it. Yeah, so it's not a big jolt, you know.
I
Taking
tell
the
you
question-
what, I've had
sorry, go
devices. I've had devices where it has fucked me up though. It's like, oh fuck, like you don't, I forget what they call it, but it fucks with the battery, and then ultimately, like, your battery's fucked on your device, and no matter what you have, it drains it fast, or like it doesn't
Yeah,
charge.
well, that's why
right.
this thing that I got is like perfect, because like my last phone lasted like 3 or 4 years before I got a new one, and then I just replaced my phone now, which was going on 2 years, but it was the screen that crapped out. It wasn't even the battery. The battery life was still like awesome. You
It's
know?
like one or the other. Yeah, it's usually the screen or the battery that fucks you. Yeah.
I've had this phone for like 6 or 7 years.
Battery life is still good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll tell you what too. All right, I have like that Samsung Z Fold phone, so it's a pretty bomb ass phone. But I'll tell you what, if your batteries run out, I have Bose speakers and Bose, like all sorts of Bose, products. If you just write to them and say, hey, this battery's fucking dead. Like I had an old Bose speaker that just it wouldn't hold a charge. I literally had to just keep it plugged in if I wanted to use it. But it was, they sent me a new battery. Like they'll send you a replacement. So if you're smart enough, just write the company and be like, hey, and if it's a replaceable battery, they'll send you a new one.
Yeah. Well, you could just look at like we had one of those speakers that you can like use in like the backyard. Like it's Bluetooth. It's about the size of a small guitar amp. You know what I mean? And you can plug it in, but it also the battery, it runs on a battery power. we had one at work, and we have two at work, and one of them that wouldn't hold a charge anymore. So I just looked up how to replace the battery. We ordered a new one. It was like $10.
Yeah, it's definitely
Amazon.
worth it. It fucking extends the life of the fucking device. Yeah.
Either that or go spend another $150 on one, so.
Yeah.
Why did these deaths happen so frequently? Well, just like so many things in history, there's rarely ever just one reason. Firstly, the designs of the rides were often confusingly incompetent, with the CEO's anything-goes mindset leading to many designers with no experience being brought on just for having a cool-sounding idea. The CEO also employed 5 children, one of whom, Andy, was the head lifeguard. It's also worth mentioning here that...
Yeah, he was like 15 years old.
Why is the guy on the end covered? Hello, Akbar, my brothers. Hello, Akbar.
Poor Andy says for Muncheddar.
That the majority of employees were teenagers. While other parks do have largely teenaged staff, the difference with Action Park was that teenagers led them. In contrast, others are led by older and more experienced staff that instill a sense of professionalism in them during their training. Contrast that to Action Park's minimal training and the employees acting just like the craziest guests that they oversaw. Action Park also attracted
those younger employees need to be
Yeah, those were two of the employees that you just saw a picture of.
who heard the horrifying news stories.
What is that? What is that gun?
Wait a minute, is that Jeff Hicks?
Oh, damn it! It's fucked up, but it does look like him. What is that hairy gut, though? And can you enhance that? Holy shit! Wait a sec. Wait. A little better. What is that hump? Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Park's minimal training and the employees acting just like the craziest guests that they oversaw. Action Park also attracted a particular audience who heard the horrifying news stories and were intrigued more than deterred. This volatile clientele combined with the
It's true. Like the more stories you heard come out of Action Park, the busier the park got.
yeah. It just
enforcement of the
feeds it.
alcohol age and quantity limits sounds less like a fun afternoon and more
What is
like
that?
a literal
It's like a
recipe
side
for
monorail
disaster.
thing.
A local emergency room director reported in 1987 that Action Park was responsible for 5 to 10 of their visits every single day during peak
Every
season.
day.
In fact, they had
Oh
to
my
purchase
God.
extra ambulances to meet the demand.
Yeah, if in Class Action Park, the medical facility was literally like some 17-year-old chick with like some iodine and Band-Aids.
This is so Jersey, dude. This is so fucking
Look.
Jersey, dude.
You know when people heard about this shit, like, yo, man, like, Billy fucking died at the Action Park, man. We gotta go. We gotta go ride that shit, man. You know where the mouth spread. Holy shit.
First time that I went, like I said, I was like 10, and we heard about like somebody like dying there, and we were like, I was like, man, I don't know if my mom knows.
We gotta test this out. Yeah.
So we went to me and my friends, we went to our parents. Can you guys take us to Action Park one day this summer? And I guess they hadn't heard, or maybe they didn't believe it or whatever. And they were like, sure. All right. And then we went, and my mother on the way home was like, never again. That was all she said. So the next time I went, I had to go up. It was me and my group of like my friends, and we all went up with his older brother who could drive. He was like 17 or 18. We were 13. And they had like one of those VW buses. So it was like him and like 3 of his friends, and then like 4 of us, and with like the 8 of us
You
just jumped in.
commuted a ton of you motherfuckers.
And we just went up there for a night. Mom, I'm gonna stay at Jimmy's house.
yeah.
Everybody was staying at whose house that night?
I always had that one friend who could never do anything. You know, it was like, we're gonna do this, and it's like, oh, my mom won't let me do it. I'm like, oh, sorry, dude.
That was me growing up.
That was
But it
Paul.
was my,
Oh, no,
it was my
Paul.
dad. My dad and stepmom, they didn't let me do anything.
My parents didn't give a fuck. Luckily, I had parents who like let me do whatever the fuck. But yeah, I had a friend who was like, anytime we wanted to do anything, it was like, no, mom won't let me do it. I'm like, all right, dude, sorry, man, sorry. We'll let you know how it went.
I mean, my mom was one of those parents back in like the 80s, early 90s, where like the street lights turn on at night. That's when you got to get home.
Well,
But my dad-
that was how it was for most kids, even me. Like my parents, like, dude, it was like, other than lunch, if it was the weekend and we were home, it was like, come home for lunch. Otherwise, don't come home until the street lights come on. It was like,
Yeah.
just go out and play. That's how we were as kids, as in the 80s. Yeah.
So I had to be home by when
I found my thing. Yes. 4 hours in, and I found it. Woo! Finally, damn it.
And
Well,
if
that's
it
over
was,
now.
and if it was, if the streetlights came on and it was like 10 minutes later and I still wasn't home, my grandfather would come out on the front lawn and do one of those finger whistles, you know, where you put the two fingers in your mouth.
yeah.
And like if you were 4 blocks away, you'd hear that whistle, and like you would just hear.
My dad did that shit too.
Right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
like, and I to this day I still can't do that. I don't know how the fuck he did
I
that
can't
shit.
do
Yeah,
it either. Yeah.
my best friends, their mom did that too. You hear a
Yeah.
whistle? Oh, gotta
Yeah,
go.
and it was loud. And like even my
I'm
friends,
so jealous. I want to know how to do that whistle.
even my friends, but like if I didn't hear it and they heard it, my friend would be like, "Yo, your grandfather's looking for you." I'm like, "Why?" Like he just whistled. They're like, "Shit, I gotta get home." And I get on my bike.
It's time to get the fuck home.
I was gonna say earlier in the stream, I was visiting my parents who had my niece who's like 9, and they were all outside playing basketball, and like all the kids in like the neighborhood were outside like fucking playing and shit. Like, dude, that's a sight you don't fucking see anymore. And I was just so happy to see a bunch of kids outside in the neighborhood playing outside, not on their goddamn tablets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just happy to see that. I was very happy to see that the other day.
With all those factors, there's no way this park could continue as it was. Something had to give, or the place would fall apart. As it turns out, Action Park didn't get its situation together. The park's parent company filed for bankruptcy in 1996 and did not reopen for the 1997 season. Despite being incredibly dangerous, Action Park became a cultural icon for New Jerseyans, and getting seriously injured there became a sort of rite of passage for the kids of the 90s. And it's likely because of this
That's
reputation that it reopened in 2014 with drastically improved safety standards and
what?
new management. However, by
2014?
Yeah, it was closed for years. They tried one last attempt. It didn't take.
Damn.
2016, the Action Park name was retired, consigning it to the pages of history. In total, Action Park's parent company received 2,400 lawsuits related to injury in the park. The former CEO allegedly took an aggressive approach to these suits.
Wait. Back that up. Hit J. Back that up. Just hit J. There you go. Cross-burning suspect indicted. Why is that on the cutout of... Damn.
Has nothing to do with...
Yeah, why is it...
You
Okay.
can't miss it, though. Just to let you guys know the type of people we're talking about right now.
Now I want to know about that too. It's like, does that have something to do with the drowned boy? Like, holy shit.
No, that was just some other nut job in Jersey at the time.
Wow. Okay, well, I mean, sorry, just noticed that. What the fuck?
The former CEO allegedly took an aggressive approach to these suits to never settle and only pay compensation if they lost the suit. An approach which was most likely a headache to the company's lawyers. Action Park's echoes reverberated throughout New Jersey and its nearby states. Anyone who lived in the region at the headache to the company's lawyers.
That's 3DS.
Allegedly
damn
took
it.
an aggressive approach to these suits to never settle and only pay compensation if they lost the suit.
This was literally the sign. Like it wasn't like official. Like the kids wrote it on poster board. If you don't sign the release form, you cannot ride the Alpine slide. Parents must sign for their kids. Yeah, like that was it. That was.
Oh well, I mean, you must be at least 6 years old. I mean, because 6 years old's got the best degree of riding a cart down a mountain. And no refunds. Don't matter if you die. I mean, no refunds. We are firm on that.
And you heard you got to sue until you win. No settlements.
KSS says cross-burning suspect is why Action Park was reopened in 2017 under its new name. It's a well, wait a minute, dang!
Approach which was most likely a headache to the company's lawyers. Action Park's echoes reverberated throughout New Jersey and its nearby states. Anyone who lived in the region at the time can
the
attest
nose on that
to
guy.
the sheer amount of headlines coming out of the park, as it was constantly in the newspapers. People who went to Action Park sometimes speak of it as if they were war veterans discussing their shared trauma, psychological and physical. It defined.
Hey man, I survived Action Park, man.
Associated injuries from the park with their very heritage. Perhaps something you'd only find in the great state of New Jersey. And we'll leave it there for today. But if you'd like to see these episodes,
yeah, man, like this was not like this just touched the surface. This video of Action Park, you got to go watch Class Action Park. Like if you want like the real deal. Like your mind, if your mind was getting blown here, wait till you watch that. Your mind's gonna go.
I do have it saved to my list now. I'm gonna watch that later.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like this guy, he did an all right job touching base on it.
The negligence, it's just like it's beyond comparison. Yeah. Totally.
Damn! All right, hang on. We got something else to show. Tell this over here. Bam. This looks cool. I really gotta get better at doing.
I forgot we were EFAPing earlier.
All right, this is apparently Battle Cart.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, don't worry, folks. So the 20 people still watching, we're getting back to that limb news in just a minute. We're just making this completely unfucking EFAPable, so.
Detour.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Doesn't that look cool though?
Yeah. Oh, it's like Rocket Ball. Holy shit. Or, yeah. Rocket League.
Are they playing like a digital game?
Yeah.
Dude, this is like something you wouldn't want to do fucking up. Like you probably couldn't handle it.
I shot the syringe. What the?
Give me some shrooms and put me in one of those cars.
Yo, what?
I want to do that for my first room experience. Take them and freak the fuck out.
Battlecard.com.
Here, just share my
Well, there you
screen one more time. This is the trailer for Class Action Park.
Okay.
Nothing in the world like Action Park. Baby, let me take you where action is hot.
Oh yeah, and the employees, the teenagers, did the commercials too. Like she actually that brunette actually worked there. Yeah.
The story of Action Park is a true crime story.
Damn.
as you entered the park, you saw this thing, and you're like, this is real.
The engineering behind this, if there was any engineering, was just nuts.
Exactly.
Build it higher, make it faster. People
Did you see that? Hold on a sec. That's the cliff I was talking about.
People control the action.
Combine that with liquor and
Wait, hold on. Here we go. You see all those people up there? Now, the people, they're supposed to be getting held back. Why? People just start jumping one after the other.
Build it higher, make it faster. People control the action.
combine that with liquor and anything goes.
There were no rules. For a lot of kids, that was heaven. And if you couldn't swim well, yikes.
I don't think you can understand a place like Action Park if you don't.
Yeah, a couple of the people are actually ex-employees. Like the two chicks you just saw there worked there. So the one chick who was like, if you can't swim well, yikes, she was one of the chicks working there making sure you were safe.
Wait. Why does this... What the fuck? I got so many questions. Why does this dude have a picture of a burnout, like, cab on his wall? Like,
I don't remember. Like who this
I'll
guy
tell
is.
you what, man. If you're one of those 2,400 or whatever cases, look, I'm sure some of them were legit, but some of them were just a bunch of just dumbasses. It's like, dude, sometimes you sign up. You can't write a check your butt can't cash. You know, like you show up,
No,
you got to
but-
know what you're showing up for. Too.
Yeah, but like,
you know what I mean?
it was seriously like it was just like
Oh,
the,
negligent. It was criminally negligent.
the,
I'll give you that.
yeah, the motto was make it as
Yeah.
extreme and as
Dude,
crazy
and
as possible.
That other guy said it the best when he said the engineering was shit. Whoever the engineers were of this, just yeah, it was like you know, cardboard box points engineering there.
Yeah, it was insane.
Understand the kind of minds that build it.
A lot of people wish they could ignore rules. Gene actually did that.
Nobody would give him insurance, so he created his own insurance company and then insured himself.
It did bring sometimes a criminal element.
Like
pause
that.
real quick, if you could. Go ahead. Oh my! What is that? What is that? I wasn't even looking at the screen for a second. Holy Okay, sorry.
I think she just lived. If I remember correctly, she was one of the people that lived in the town or whatever at the time. But yeah, nobody would give him insurance, so he made his own insurance company and insured
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh shit!
That's right, Kiss.
Oh my god!
Kiss season. That's Pat from Saturday Night Live.
That's Pat 40 years
shit.
later.
It's Pat.
We got him,
Oh,
boys.
shit.
Girls, whatever the fuck Pat was. Oh god. Ugh.
Don't make fun of my aunt uncle.
Also, real quick, shout out to Jay Money who decided to stream over me tonight. Woo! 20 viewers, got 11, yeah! All right, you can hit play now.
I don't know how many people died at Action Park, but it wasn't just one person.
Electrocuted,
Decapitated.
fractured vertebrae,
Impaled on the bowl, had a heart attack. Nobody should ever be the second person to die in a wave pool. Close the wave pool.
Is that man naked? Holy shit.
It's just crazy that the chick is like almost laughing as she's talking about people dying.
I know.
Oh
Wow.
man. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I would have loved to have been there. That'd have been a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Dude, I
It
remember
was a lot of
those
fun.
commercials. There was a lot of like water slide commercials up in my area. Yeah, Water Country. I don't know if you guys remember Water Country. That was up in like New Hampshire, I think, back in the 80s. But that commercial that you played for this, it reminds me of that. Yeah, it totally.
Yeah, I mean
does.
the Action Park commercials. I mean they were all over the place when I was a kid.
Yeah,
like,
I was more. I think I was a little. You're Jersey. I'm more New England, but it was
Yeah.
the same thing. Yeah, I remember all this shit. Yeah, what a
Yeah.
country for us. Yeah.
And it was always, I can remember, it was always the same thing. It was the guy, it was like, you saw it, the chick talking to the camera in the background, some dudes swinging on the thing into the water, and then they friggin' go-karts, and, it's just, it was crazy. And then you heard the stories, like you said, like, dude, some dude broke his back.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, some dude died. Yo, dude, some chick got fucked up. Yo, man, my brother went and came back. He's like, I was hanging out of his head, man. It's like, dude, we got to go.
The danger was part of the fun, though. Yeah,
It really
danger is
was.
part of the fun. Yeah, yeah.
It really is. Like, even for the adults, it was like, like, that was like the difference in mentality, I guess,
It's a different time now. We can't. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, this kind of shit will never, ever, ever, ever happen again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, since we're an amusement park channel here over at Born on a Noose now, I saw this. I got this recommended, so now we're going to watch this. Flying Turns is no roller coaster. It doesn't even run on a track, and here's why. Oh, wait, no. And here's the wonder of it. Though the inclines are frightfully steep, nevertheless, they are always absolutely under control. And that old man, what central force makes the cars just as safe as a ride as a baby's carriage? All right, words are hard, and I've smoked a little too much tonight. Here we go.
Wait, what?
Is it 2 per car? Holy shit. Wait, why is it doing the thing? Damn it. All right, hang on a second. I got this thing. There we go. All right, try it again. This is a POV.
Flying turd.
Wait, flying turd? What?
I get that reference, Cheddar.
This is always the fun part. Waiting for the descent.
Damn, it's like a bobsled.
Whoa.
Okay, that's slow. But maybe a little faster. Here we go. Oh, shit.
It's like a fucking bobsled.
Oh.
This is cool as shit. Okay.
Oh, this is already so cool.
You could drink a beer while you did this.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm on this.
Like, dude, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that'd be fun.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's like a water slide without all the bullshit, without the water and shit.
And see, it doesn't have like 80 casters on the bottom side. It's got plenty enough caster wheels.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
I would do that. That's...
Courtney, it wasn't at the shore. It was at Great Adventure. The haunted house burnt down and killed 5 teenagers.
Damn.
Yeah.
Holy G-Force, Batman.
It was actually, in the video we were watching, one of the articles about...
What's up, Sarah?
Hey, Sarah. One of the articles that they showed talking about the lawsuits and stuff for Action Park, they were also making reference to the Great Adventure one where the haunted house burnt down and the kids died. If you press pause and read it, you could see at the very bottom they talk about that in the article. And I think someone else died on lightning loops at Great Adventure. They got rid of that. That was a crazy one. It was it was a straight ahead roller coaster. You literally started from the drop and it just dropped and then went around 2 big loops and then went straight up in the air and then came back down and did it in reverse. So you did it backwards. And I forget. I think some chick either.
Wow. No
I think
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I think some chick fell out.
Ooh.
I think I don't remember exactly. I was at the story, but yeah, some chick died on that, and
Damn. Yeah, reverse and shit. Damn.
Did a haunted house in Wildwood burn down too, Cordy? I don't remember that one. That's too far south for me to care about, I guess. Like, well, I shouldn't say that because, I mean, Vernon's pretty far north. But Action Park was just, everybody knew about Action Park. But Great Adventure was only like 40 minutes from my house. I worked there even when I was 17.
You did? What did you do?
We worked the games department. So I ran all the games, and I could tell you all the ways to win the games at Great Adventure, like the ones that were there anyway at the time.
Darkus was like the guy in Wonderland. You remember that movie, Wonderland?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was you. Wait. Which character would you be? Who was the dude with the games? Was that I
don't remember the names.
What was that dude? Yeah.
But
that was the main character, yeah. You were the game guy.
You know the big jugs, the big glass jugs, and you take.
Yeah.
Now wait a minute.
And you take the and you got to take the little round rubber rings that are like really small rings, and you have to try to get them around the jug, like the neck of the
around the jugs, yeah. Around the jugs.
There's no trick to that. That's 100% luck. Those rings are made to only be about like an eighth to a quarter an inch wider than the.
You're selling out the carnival community.
They have the basket that's on like an angle, and you have to take the softball and toss it in.
Yeah.
The trick to that one is to not stand right in front, because the angle that they have it on and the type of basket they use, it'll bounce right out. So you have to stand like on an angle and toss it in from an angle so it loops around the basket and stays in.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, before we get back to the limb news.
No, yeah.
Well, go ahead. Sorry. Finish your story. I thought you were
done. Go make some.
No, and then those like the race car game or the like the horse like where it's like the little plastic cars and little plastic horses, and like you just have to keep holding the trigger or pressing the button for your car to go to and it's like really slow, and then like the winner wins a prize. Mm-hmm. If those are just on a bicycle chain and a motor, like they're basically mopeds, without the gas engine.
Yeah.
So like if there was a hot chick playing and like we wanted her to win, and so we could hand her the prize and flirt with her a little bit. Like me and my buddy were working there at the time, and like one of us would go in the back right behind, like where they kept like the overstock of the prizes, because the chains were exposed. And you would literally just pull the bike chain.
Damn! And there's the first betrayal, folks. Wow!
I can honestly picture that happening.
So all the rest
the rigor of carnival games. Wow!
All the rest of the cars or horses or whatever were going like real slow, like, and all of a sudden you just see this one go right to the end, and oh man, and some of the games had like the little CB radio thing with the loudspeaker, so you'd be like, hey, you could basically cat call somebody over to the game, right? And like Beavis and Butthead were like huge at the time, and like my buddy was at one across the way, and I was at one that not all of them had it, but he happened to be at one that had one, and I happened to be at one that had one, and we were doing our Beavis and Butthead impersonations across the park.
Oh,
you're like, I need TP from my bunghole.
And my supervisor comes over and goes, Beavis and Butthead do not work for Warner Brothers.
Oh God!
Linkovich in the chat says carnies are natural grifters.
It's true.
You heard it here first, folks.
I used to make so much money. I'll let you get back to it, but I used to make so much money because to play the game, the way they counted it was like you'd hand $1 and I'd put it in my little apron. And then I would pull a Susan B. Anthony out and drop the Susan B. Anthony in the counter, and it would count how many people would play the ride or play the game for that day, right? So if you waited till you were always on camera, but if you waited till you were really busy and you got like 9 people, boom, got $9, take 9 Susan B. Anthony's, you kind of thumb a couple of them, And like drop 4, and so you got 5 in your hand. You pretend like you're fixing your apron, and you drop them in your pocket, or you pretend like you're tying your shoe. I mean, and you just put them in your sock. And we just walk out of there with like $150 in like Susan B. Anthony's.
Damn.
And they go to the Wawa down the street and pay for everything in Susan B. Anthony's.
One of the first dark grifts exposed, folks. Wow, that's
dark grift tip 101.
Can we just call you Dark Griff now? Can we just like stick with that? Like, clearly, this goes way back. I mean,
I was
is way
17.
before CG. So I mean, you know,
it was the summer between my junior and senior year. That Wawa wasn't always there. No, I know, but I remember when it was. Like, it was there in '93 when I worked there, because we would stop there, like on the way to work. We'd stop at the Wawa. And now it's like surrounded by like a Burger King and a gas station. But back then it was just like a little tiny Wawa store in the middle of like the trees, right? And we would stop at the Wawa, call up work, call up Great Adventure, be like, we can't come in, the car broke down. And then just go, because we were like 5 minutes away. Like the Wawa is literally 5 minutes down the road, so we drive all the way there, call out of work, and then go into because we could get into the park for free with your ID, and nothing was computerized. You had to literally sign in. So by the time
Jesus Christ,
by the time it made its way to like whoever would have to see it for us to get fired, it was like the following week, and nobody gave a fuck.
At that point, who gave a shit? Yeah,
right.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That was back in the day. Like, you can't get away with shit like that today. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we're watching this, and then we're back to the Liam news. Because I think the first video did a shitty job trying to explain Dollywood. Unfucking believable. So I just found this one 2 seconds ago. So I'm going to give this guy a chance.
In 2004. And I am grateful that
it's the
I
same
can share
guy
with you everything.
Now, wait a minute. Is it?
It's the same guy. That's the Down syndrome Seattle guy. Yes, I recognize the voice.
Son of a bitch. All right, we'll see what he has to say.
I know about this.
Look, hang on, because I don't know if y'all heard that. I can hit Jay, unlike everybody else, got to back it up 30 minutes.
Just about
Listen
every
to this.
year since the park opened Thunderhead in 2004.
Right here.
And I am grateful that I can share with you.
This man is grateful. Y'all hear that? You hear that, Hen? And who was else in the chat? Courtney? Talking that shit.
Everything that I know about this gorgeous theme park
Look at
is
that.
located just outside of the Smoky Mountains.
Damn!
Here are the top 5 best non-coaster rides at Dollywood. Of course, the Dollywood Express, and more on this attraction in a minute. The Barnstormer, which is, in my opinion, the best thrill ride in the park. If you're looking for the best view, then you have to ride Dropline, which is a great free fall attraction. Rockin' Roadway is fun for the whole entire family. And the
I mean, it's fun, but goddamn, the lines are really crazy for that one.
Treetop Tower is a fun, mild attraction that gives you nice views of the park below. Here are the 5 not to be missed Dollywood attractions. Blazing Fury, hands down.
This thing is old as shit. This thing has got like the oldest animatronic puppets inside, but it's a lot of fun.
One of the most unique attractions out there, Dollywood Express. You can't visit Dollywood and not ride on the 20-minute train ride that takes you up the mountainside.
You're in the park, and the train will come by, and you just hear that horn, woo woo, just coming through. Shakes your chest. It drives through the whole park. It's a cool thing.
Hands down, the best train ride in any theme park in America that's not
right.
named Dollywood.
You hear that, Hen, Courtney?
Or Silver Dollar City. But here's a very important tip for you. Arrive at least 30 minutes before the departure time, because the train always gets crowded and leaves at the top of the hour. Visit the Eagle Mountain Sanctuary. Guests can see the largest exhibit of non-releasable bald eagles in the United States. You'll also be able to get up and close and personal with all kind of eagles located near the base of the sanctuary. Craftsman Valley. This is by far
I love
my
caged animals.
favorite area of Dollywood.
Oh, that's fucked up. Listen, you get to see them fly. They eat good. Trust me. Them eagles eat better than you and me, brother. All right.
The valley is filled with arts and crafts, shows, some rides and attractions, and something that you can't miss while at Dollywood. And more on that in a few minutes. And finally, the skillets. You won't find all
Damn, look at them wieners.
your typical theme park
Hell
food
yeah.
here at Dollywood. I definitely
Oh yeah, we clean all these places too, by the way.
recommend checking out the Market Square Big Skillets because this is some of the best food you're ever going to eat in a theme
It's also like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 places we clean, just like right there alone.
park. And if there's a line, trust me, wait it out. Now, obviously, there's a lot of other major roller coasters that are must-see attractions at Dollywood. But before we talk about the coasters at the park, let's talk about where to eat. Besides the skillets, I cannot, and I repeat, I cannot recommend eating at Aunt Granny's restaurant. This all-you-can-eat delicious restaurant is worth every penny.
I hate cleaning this place.
You honestly cannot beat the value or the price. And to give you an idea,
it's like a big-ass country buffet
of how good Aunt Granny's really is, I've never spent a day at Dollywood and not ate at this restaurant.
So. Yeah,
Also, be on the lookout for the
That does look pretty good, dude.
Those turkey legs are so goddamn good, boys. Mouth watering.
I'm like,
enormous.
I was just gonna say I'm in the middle of eating right now, and I'm so fucking hungry looking at that, but I'm not really. Sitting there eating a little piece of cheese. God,
Like if you're going to eat at one of these places though, like he's saying, the Granny's place, it's real good because like you get like a buffet style versus like spending $20 for a hot dog and a drink. You know, usually at some amusement parks. I mean, they're pretty fair on their food prices though.
turkey legs around the park. You also can't
Damn, look at that nose!
go wrong with Hickory House Barbecue.
What's bigger, the turkey leg or her nose?
Listen,
that's a
Also,
big.
be on the lookout for the
Pretty big,
enormous
man.
turkey legs around the park. You all
That's
like if she goes to take a bite of that turkey leg, her nose is gonna get buried right in it.
yeah, look at that because the bridge. I mean, that bridge is definitely okay,
Like her nose is gonna like block it from getting near her mouth. Like she can never take a bite of that turkey leg.
She can snorkel naturally, just tilt her head up.
Like Cheddar says, she can eat the turkey leg in the rain and it won't get wet. Dang. Well, I mean, okay, look. So you would eat the buffet like maybe at lunch, you know, eating. And if you're gonna be there all day, I'd wait, like get you a brunch or something. But like you're hanging out with family or something, and you're looking for like a deal on a price versus getting robbed to death on just buying little things all throughout the day. You know, that's where the value kind of comes in.
also can't go wrong with Hickory House Barbecue. Seriously, that place,
Oh, this
is
place is
legit.
good.
When to visit Dollywood. Sundays and Mondays are great days to go, but keep in mind, Dollywood is closed on some Tuesdays and Thursdays throughout the year. So the safest thing to do is just check out the park's operating calendar before you're planning on visiting. As far
Why
as when to
Tuesdays
visit,
and
I would say
Thursdays?
May.
I don't know. It has something to do with ride maintenance, and I don't know why they picked those days, but they're very thorough on keeping this park safe. And like when we go in to clean at night, so like we got to check in at the security booth, of course, but like when we get in there and we're driving through, it's like they have a whole night shift that works at Dollywood and does all the cleaning. Like they'll be out there with water hoses spraying down the park, cleaning up anywhere everybody walks, sweeping up everything. I mean, dude, it's like spotless every day. They really keep that place looking good. But the Tuesday and Thursday thing, I think that's the days they do major maintenance, possibly.
Preventative maintenance, upgrades and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. I think also like restocks and stuff too, maybe for some of no, because the food vendors, they come in at night when we come in. So yeah, I don't know.
September and October are the best months. How many days do I need? If you plan on taking in all the shows.
This place is cool because they got a bunch of old hot rods out front, and then you got like another burger bar like to the left over here. It's like a dining burger bar. The lightning rod, though, they just added it. It's kind of like, I think it's like the one Wiggle was talking about, like the high-speed dragster where it like shoots you up. But this one's new. I haven't got to ride it yet, but apparently it's another super fast coaster.
and attractions Dollywood has to offer, then I recommend at least a day and a half. You can even split your second day at the park and spend half of it at Dollywood's Splash Country.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about Dollywood's awesome collection of roller coasters.
It's like two big ass parks. You got Dollywood on the right and like Splash Country on the left. And Splash Country has 3 wave pools, I think 20 some slides, and then a bunch of bigger rides, bigger water theme rides. Telling you, y'all could hang out here for a weekend. Y'all have some fun.
These 4 rides offer the slowest moving lines in the park. Mystery Mine, 8 people per train, so obviously this line doesn't move very fast. Fire Chaser Express.
Mystery Mine, always get a front seat if you ever go there, because there's a big I don't know if they still have it, but they used to have a big ass flamethrower that once you hit a certain part, if you're in that front seat, like, pray you don't have big hairy beard or something, because you might be singed a little bit, just saying.
14 people per train, and offers only a 39-inch height requirement, making Fire Chaser a very popular coaster that always seems to have a 30-minute line or longer. Dragon Flyer. This coaster only offers 1 train, so the line does get pretty long during the busy part of the day. And finally, Tennessee Tornado. Since the train is absolutely hauling.
I about lost my keys on this ride. All right, you see this thing flips? Yeah, so like as soon as you start this ride, you go up this big long trail that leads you straight up, and then it just free fall drops you. Me and my girlfriend at the time, we was skipping school, and we went to Dollywood, and I had my keys in my cargo shorts, and really wasn't thinking. And we hit that drop. Well, as we're going up, I hear my keys like hit the back of the seat. And like immediately, as soon as you hit that top part, it drops straight down and you immediately go into the first loop. So I know I had like 10 seconds to grab my keys, or like, we're hit. We're not getting home that day. And like, there's also a camera that takes your picture as you're dropping. And I still got this picture. I'll have to pull it up on a live stream. I have to dox my face one day. But you can see me holding the keys in my hand as we take that picture, because like I thought we were screwed. I thought the keys were lost. But like oh my god, I got them. It was one of them had to be in everything. So you go.
As it hits the brake run, the park never runs 2 trains on this ride, which creates a slow moving line when the park is busy. And in case you're wondering, Wild Eagle offers the fastest moving coaster line at Dollywood. I mean, after all, it's a B&M wing coaster. What coaster should you ride at night? Every coaster at Dollywood is so much better at night. That is one of the many reasons why Dollywood is so special. But if you can pull it off and have enough time, then Lightning Rod for sure, and try to squeeze in Thunderhead as well. While visiting Dollywood, you want to make sure that you're wearing very comfortable shoes and clothes. Also, some great looking theme park predictions, shirts, and merchandise that can be found at themeparkpredictions.com.
Fuck you and your
pricing of
plugs.
the Dreamore Resort before I find a hotel in Pigeon Forge. You know, just in case the prices are something that's within our budget. A few other hotels that I've stayed at and recommend would be the Wilderness at the Smokies, the new Hilton Home to...
Oh, fuck this guy. All right, Wilderness at the Smokies, you will be bankrupt after you leave that place. Holy shit. Wilderness at the Smokies is like this massive... it's like a resort that offers like log cabin style rooms, but for one night, for like a 4 beds, you're looking at over $1,000. Like, this place is uber expensive. Wilderness at the Smokies, yeah, good fucking luck getting a fucking room there. We were going to go do a senior trip, and I think it was going to be like $3,000 for the weekend. Like, it was insane. I mean, it does have an indoor water park at the place, but it's like, come to travel, not just stay at the hotel the whole time. So I don't know. A little expensive place to recommend.
2 suites and the Margaritaville Resort in Gatlinburg. Also, be sure to check out the pricing for a cabin rental, because this is the best way to experience everything that the Smoky Mountains offer. And here's a quick tip. Check out Dollywood.com for packages that include cabin rentals. Is staying at the Dreamore Resort worth it? While Dollywood's on...
Oh, yeah, sure, if you're made of money. Yeah, okay, yeah. If you have unlimited money, you could stay here. Like, literally the Splash The water park is like over here, and then like over a little bit more is, I mean, this is like right beside the park, but this is also super fucking expensive too. We also clean this one. It is, they've got a very good kitchen. Kitchen is like state of the art. Like it is a very, very nice kitchen. And, a la mexicano in the kitchen. Ole!
On-site hotel is a bit expensive. If you're able to pull it off, it is worth it. And one of the many benefits,
You just gotta sell your kidney to, you know.
is that you're going to receive free Dollywood time savers for your day at the park.
Oh wow, they actually offer you time savers if you stay at the resort. Oh, that's the least they could do for offering. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, this place is uber expensive. I mean, the rooms are super nice, but also, Jesus Christ.
It gets hot in Tennessee, so this is how you cool off at Dollywood. The park is home to 2 great water rides that both totally fit in with the surrounding mountains. Daredevil Falls is a very underrated water flume ride, and the Smoky Mountain River Rampage is a
dog and taters. Yeehaw! Y'all see that? That's some country shit.
A great rapids ride with only a 36-inch height requirement. Is Splash Country worth it? Dollywood's water park features one of the best settings for any water park in the entire world. You're going to find dozens of awesome slides and attractions await you anywhere from mild to wild. So if you have time, I definitely recommend visiting Splash Country. Dollywood coaster trip advice. Six Flags Over Georgia and Carowinds are both around 3.5 hours away. So definitely add one of those parks to your road trip. And now, it's time for my sweetest recommendation for Dollywood.
Whoa.
And that would be, you can't visit Dollywood and not stop into Show Street Ice Cream. Not only is the ice cream to die for, you will find the best milkshake
Most of this video has been about food.
At this awesome little shop.
Okay, so next, more on the news stream, I will find a video about all the rides and stuff, because apparently I'm just getting, I don't know.
It's this guy, man.
Yeah, well, I do what I can.
Dollywood with kids. The great thing about Dollywood is that a lot of the attractions are catered to kids and families.
Holy
so you're going to
shit!
find that kids can do a lot more here than at most theme parks. That is what we've noticed with our 3-year-old who's around 40 inches tall. Dollywood seasonal events. No matter the time of the year that you're visiting.
Was his wife wearing a mask outside?
Parks. That is what we've noticed with our
Oh, god damn it.
3-year-old who's around 40 inches tall.
The kid's not wearing a mask.
Seasonal events.
Amazing. Amazing.
No matter the time of the year that you're visiting Dollywood, chances are
That's a goddamn pumpkin guitar.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. A bunch of little note pumpkins out there.
there'll be a special event going on at the park, and each
Whoa.
one is a must-see event. So be sure to check out the calendar of events so you
It's
can
a guitar
plan your
lantern.
trip around it. Where to use the rest.
Oh yeah, also in the wintertime, Dollywood is the funnest place to go because they still have some of the coasters open and they got the full park decked out with lights. You can walk around at nighttime, walk around with a hot cup of coffee, hot chocolate. Dude, it's take a girl there. Yeah, buddy.
I hate to jump off now, but I just realized the sun's coming up over here.
What? No,
Yeah.
we still got more Liam news. Damn it. Well,
Yeah, I gotta go get some sleep. I got work later tonight, so.
dang it. Well, maybe we'll get to it on the next one. I don't know if Will's doing a stream tomorrow night or not, but I might do another one this week.
But I had fun. Thank you. I needed that.
Thanks for stopping in, man. When you're ever want to come hang out again, feel free to always join. We'll be here hanging out, having fun.
I appreciate that. You guys have a good night.
You too, man. Dark Grift, everyone. Subscribe to the Dark Betrayer, and keep in touch with all the betrayal. Good dude. What is this? Link event says DG must return to the crib. Oh my. Everybody saying goodnight to Anthony. Yeah, maybe I will, Ken. Maybe I'll do that, and then I'll add my own music. So it's not this, shit.
Room. You might think this is a joke, but it's always a good idea.
Wait a minute. Are we good? Are we good on Dollywood? Can we get to the Liam news? Everybody gonna quit talking shit about Dollywood so I get a better thing. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's just beautiful. My God, the scenery. Fast forward one more thing. Anything else? Get some Cinnabread. Cinnabread tips. What the fuck? Buy the bread. What do you mean? The hell is that? Is that an ugly dog? Hang on, I gotta see.
Boy
that.
Minion gets to experience Doggywood. Now it's time to reveal.
Okay, I'm in it on that. Jesus Christ. Doggywood. Okay, we're going back to Liam News on that one. Link is still in the chat if y'all want to talk about Liam. We're about to get into it now. Again.
Yeah, get in here.
Let's see. Gotta find the video in my history. There's Liam. Okay, get back to this. And also, around the 12-minute mark, his kid comes in. Don't feel comfortable showing kids on my stream, so I'm not going to show his kid. I know it's in his live stream.
I don't blame you.
But,
probably good judgment there.
I try to give respect, and yeah. He wants to show what he can, but yeah, we're just not going to do that part. It only skips for like a minute, so we should be good.
I do gotta say, that was pretty hilarious the other day when his wife poked her head in stream for like just a second, and Liam pie-faced her out of the frame.
Was it on this one, or?
No, it was a couple days ago when he paid Yuka.
Okay.
He was like addressing that whole thing and was like doing a bank transfer, and she like poked her head in. He's like, "Nope, get out of here."
I have yet to see what she looks like, to be honest, so I have no idea what Miss...
You only saw like the top half of her face.
All right. If anybody wants to join the link, it's in the chat. And here we go.
This is extortion. This is withholding pages that I have paid for.
Wait a second. That's still... Can y'all see that? That's still kind of blurry, ain't it? Let me... Still blurry. Let me change the resolution. We're at 720 and it's... No, it ain't 720. It's... Hang on a second. Reshare. That's still the same. It's still... Oh, maybe it's the...
But I now have. And I'm happy. I haven't gone over them all because I've been doing other things. I've been doing farm work and stuff. But
farm work, folks.
I'm going to do fulfillment, and I have an email that has all the pages. It looks like I have all the clip files. It's going to take me a long time to go through them, probably like a whole day, because it takes a long time to load the files. They're very, very dense. These are like, gig.
Shout out to the 22 beautiful people in the chat still watching this live stream. Thank you for stopping in.
Hail the
size
chat.
Files.
That's right. Hail the chat. Beautiful, glorious chat. Even you and Courtney Hen. Even Courtney and Hen. I said that wrong. Word wrong. I fucked that up. Anyway, you two are all right. Just why y'all be hating on Dollywood? Damn, it's a good time. Have fun. Here we go.
But I'm going to go through each one. And now that I have that, I can begin lettering the book. I can begin doing more work on it, which will mean that the book will be fulfilled even quicker than what, it would have been if I had to have waited for the revisions to be done by the colorist. So it's like that could take upwards of 3 months, which is much longer than I wanted. And I didn't want to have to wait to do 3 months and then have to do the letters after that. So that's what this is about. Me wanting to get those files I paid for was about me wanting to be able to begin work, do art corrections, get a few additional pages made. I want to get some spreads made and get this book out the door. But there you go. It's on comment 4. I may have been fully paid book-wise. What more do you want? But it's not about truth. It's about manipulating you and trying to convince you that I'm someone. He said it himself.
It's always about manipulating his viewers.
Let me back that up 20 seconds. Let's hear what Liam just said again. I was kind of paying attention to the chat for a second.
So was I.
Go back to that, Liam.
Art corrections, get a few additional pages made. I want to get some spreads made and get this book out the door. But there you go. It's on comment 4. I may have been fully paid book-wise. What more do you want? But it's not about truth. It's about manipulating you and trying to convince you that I'm someone that I'm not. And it's about whisper room bullshit crap. The very thing.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's earned his reputation, and I'm all for him, like him going forward, being better, and making up for shit. But I lean towards not believing him most of the time. So
Yeah, it's not the fact that we're trying. Hang on, let me this one more time, because I'm trying to get it to where we can see this too. Because I just noticed Sarah said she can't read it, so let me see if I can enhance this while I play it one more time, and I'm gonna make my point after I enhance it
and get this book out the door. But there you go. It's on comment 4. I may have been fully paid book-wise. What more do you want? But it's not about truth. It's about manipulating you and trying to convince you that I'm someone that I'm not.
Okay, that part. Okay, Liam, it's not to try to manipulate people who you're not. It's to remind people of the things that you have said, claimed, and done, but then you act like this stuff don't happen. And I'm not doing it to insult you or make you look bad, but like when you come out and say something that makes other people look bad, it's like, well, now, wait a second.
Yeah.
Let's clear this up. And, we have been Liamologists for quite a while now.
Well, and I feel like most of the time, if not all the time, whenever he's throwing someone under the bus like that, it's so you pay attention to them instead of paying attention to him.
I think you might be onto something there. That's a good point.
I make them sometimes.
Let's see what Liam's trying to spin here.
And it's about whisper room bullshit crap. The very thing that we're being trying to speak out against from day dot. People.
Day dot. There's that word again. Hashtag day dot, folks.
We'll talk about people trying to cancel people and accuse me of things. What Vonster's been doing since day one is interfering with my success and attempting to sort of sway popular opinion against me. And you'll see it here in the weasel words and language he uses to try to manipulate you.
Damn, weasel words and language. That's okay. Well, to be fair, I don't know what the fuck is going on between him and Vaughn.
Yeah, me neither.
I just recently got back on Twitter. I have been on a vacation since the fall of Rome.
Yeah,
been a long time since I've been on Twitter.
Yeah, I think it's been like 3 years for myself.
Back before the fall of Rome, I wasn't even using the Lord Raptor to interact. I had another troll account, so but it will stay unnamed for now because what would be the fun in exposing that?
What was the fall of Rome? Was that when? Was that like the war campaign thing when they left, or was that when like Smiller and all of them left?
That's back when the war campaign split hit. That's when Ro and Ethan got on live stream, called out for things that was being said, and this was also time when all the Anna sister memes were going around, and some certain spargs were getting pretty fucking brutal with those, and there was a lot of stuff that boiled up to us leaving. It wasn't just that. Mostly Testify getting kicked out was the reason we all bailed, because he got thrown under the bus over some dumb shit, and that's a long time ago though. But the part that's coming up contains the stuff about Cider. And I wish someone had more Cider news than me, or knowledge than me was here. But I'll try to help fill in these blanks because, again, I know Cider and Liam were pretty goddamn close back in the day. I mean, pretty close. So for him to take this route against Cider, I mean, I know they've kind of been warning each other, but...
Fuck, I wish Cider was here so he could explain it.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think Cider now has kind of got to the point where he just don't want nothing to do with him, possibly, maybe. As far as like he's just done dealing with the shit.
He's very
not saying
good.
he wouldn't talk about it. You know, I don't want to put words in his mouth.
He's got a way of like whenever they would bring up on the dank stream with JDA, he's very good at like explaining all of the Liamisms and like all of the history and.
Isn't this Liam Shrew over a week old now? No, this actually happened 3 days ago. It was very recent.
Mm.
And then we got three of them. Liam has all our doxes. Be nice or he'll do it. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, that's it, play.
So think for yourself, and Yuka cited stories just never paid for a book called Kakashi Murder Dolls, which he made for Liam on the back end at a rapid rate that hurt her physically. I won't say more about that. Perhaps she can provide evidence of Liam treating her the way she claims. It sounds like he became abusive towards her after she made an invoice for the payment. Actually, you'll say, this is my quote here, down here. You say, I'm not trying to be well, I didn't say trying to, but I said, I'm not trying to be an arsehole or anything. But I'm going to have to do an audit for this. This doesn't check out. I'm going to have to check these numbers. And that's what I said. That's me being abusive. Liam has his history. This is what I really wanted to address, Liam has a history of convincing artists to work for free and then freaking out later freaking out later, then slandering them. He did it to Odie, to Liam.
Hang on a second, Liam.
He's got a point.
Liam has a history of convincing artists to work for free and then freaking out when they want payment later, and then slandering them. He did it to Odie, to Lidl, to Cider Hype. He did it on the forums before he ever entered CG. Yes. So let's see how he spins this. This is interesting.
Lidl and Cider Hype. He did it on forums before he even entered CG. So let's address this then, shall we? Where is it? He did it to Odie. Odie lied to everyone and told them that I never paid him. And
not true. You didn't pay Odie, Liam. Now, come the fuck on. We really gonna go back to that too? About you not paying Odie? Odie was a young up-and-coming artist in CG. Very fresh to how all this works. Jesus Christ, the kid was still in school and played with Beyblades, come on. And once he saw that Xenotype did as successful as it did, because, again, Liam was making all the rounds back in the day. He was getting all the right attention. And the art from Xenotype even got PewDiePie's attention. So Xenotype even got a shout out.
Liam took credit for it.
Yeah!
Even though it wasn't his art.
Yeah! But Liam was okay. So, the way we looked at it back in the day is and I know this is going to sound dumb, but this is the best way a spurg like myself could describe it. The way we looked at Liam. Liam was like the old boxing trainer manager, kind of like Rocky's manager. What was his name? Mick. Was that his name?
Yeah.
In the first couple movies. So Liam was like a Mick to Odie, the Rocky, because he was a nobody. Nobody really had ever heard of him, but holy shit, he had so much raw talent just from drawing his manga. It was incredible. Odie could throw down some art, man. And to be so young, it was very cool to see that, we're over here in CG and we've got new young people coming up. This is supposed to be like the future. So we're all about supporting this dude. And it's another thing that Liam will also take credit for is buying the Beyblades for Odie. And that's not true. That is something that the chat did. Wiggle, Well Read, bunch of other people. I even think I donated that day. The first time I'd ever like donated to a CG stream, I think, with Super Chat. But like, I think there was over $150 in Super Chats. And then, you know, Odie went on eBay live with Liam and they picked him out a Beyblade live. So, but then later on, Liam claims that, you know, he did all that, but bullshit. This is what the chat is saying. Damn! Odie is now very successful. Liam is still crying. That is true. Even Well Read was saying earlier that I believe Odie had got a Dark Horse comic deal, or I might be saying that wrong.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it was or how it works out, but like, because it's I think, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak on shit I don't know about. Never mind.
What the fuck is Beyblade? All right, Beyblade are fancy little tops that that has a gear in them, and you got like this plastic string so you can rev it up, and then you drop the top down into like a little bowl arena, and these tops have like little plastic blades or designs on the side of them to make them look more, I don't know, like razor blades or something. But like they spin and hit each other, and they battle each other in an arena. And yeah, there you go, spinning tops. There it is. But Cody was into it. That was his thing, and that's what he liked. And it gave him great joy to play with Beyblades. So after the book was done, we felt like Odie deserved it, and we found out on stream because we was doing like a get to know Odie stream or something. And the chat was asking a question, and I think somebody asked him what's his favorite pastime, or like what's your hobbies, and he just went on a rant about Beyblades, and then the rest was history, folks. Tree Goblin says it was Dark Horse published Battle Angel. Well, there you go. Now Odie's an amazing talent, and I'm glad somebody swooped him up because yeah.
I think Dark Horse does the American like Berserk, like hardback editions.
Ooh, okay, yeah, they do. Yeah, because I got the whole Berserk Bible over here. I got the volume of it, and I'm pretty sure it's Dark Horse. Oh, and here's the one. Yeah, a link of it says Tomahawk Angel. I know that's one of the books that he got picked up on.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Beyblade's a Beyblade. I mean, it's something. I don't know. There you go. Yeah. Okay, that's it.
He did that to try and get away because he was dealing with subversive people like Von Klaus, who were getting in his ears and saying that his page rates weren't acceptable when they were equal to what Marvel artists were being paid, and he had a percentage total, and I took a loss on it. I regret doing a lot of that, but I did it anyway. And when I released the banking information to show that I had paid Odie and everything to put an end to the sort of the claims and the rumors and the lies that this guy and other people like him were spreading, essentially he never apologized. He never apologized. He never said he was corrected. And he's here now trying to present it as if that never happened, that I was not accused of doing something wrong when I had done, in fact, the right thing, in fact, over what was contracted.
I vaguely recall him trying to set the record straight, but my memory's fuzzy on that.
I do know that when Odie got his money, kind of left a bad taste in his mouth.
Yeah.
And, you know, he felt like he was took advantage of, which kind of did Liam. Felt like he just because he was young and wasn't aware of how things worked, he looked to Liam as like a mentor, teacher. Again, we had that Rocky Balboa manager kind of vibe with Liam. So Odie really looked up to Liam, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
And to find out that Odie had got done dirty at the time, kind kind of don't set right with people, Liam, especially when you're a young, up-and-coming artist and the book just made over $80,000, but you're like kind of paying your artist crap and you took advantage of the pay rate. Like, I don't know, but maybe that contract should have been done better. And as far as Odie coming out and apologizing afterwards, why would he? You threw Odie under the bus for the book coming out messed up. So probably a grudge there, Liam, because, you know, he looked up to you and respected you, and you threw him under the bus, and it was probably the last thing in the world he was expecting. Especially when he just got done working with you, putting in all those pages, and you can't say Odie never turned in pages because you never said that on live stream, because Odie was always pushing, drawing, doing stuff. So you never had a problem with him, but yet the payment was the problem. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah, look at this. Tree Goblin. He was drawing 3 pages a day, every day. Odie was a machine.
That is crazy, dude.
Odie was a machine, man.
I don't even think I can do that in a week.
Yeah, Odie got done dirty, and Odie was pissed. Odie was pissed, folks. And I don't blame him, because he had been with Liam every step of the way. And before I comment anymore and say anything about the financial side, I'll go back and look that up, because, you know, this is a live stream. I'm a YouTuber, and, you know, y'all depend on me for truth and knowledge, so I can't just throw bullshit at you. So I won't sit here and say stuff that I don't know. But I do know at that time, you know, Liam did throw Odie under the bus, said that the reason why the manga edition, that it came out all wrong, and you the mess that it was, you blamed it all on Odie, when you claimed to be the manager of the overall book. But I get Odie was your partner, but, like, you know, he doesn't have all the files, and once he hands his stuff into you, like, what is he supposed to put everything together, then hand it to you? Or, because, you know, that really wasn't even clear back in the day, who was doing what. So back to chat. People back Xenotype based on Odie's work, not Liam's reputation. That's facts. 100% facts.
Yep. Yeah, I remember everybody was impressed with his art.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Like I said, Odie was a drawing prodigy.
Yeah, I was going to say, and wasn't he like 18 or something, or 19 when he first started working with them?
Technically, I think he was 17 at first.
Wow.
Because he was still in school, but I think he had just turned 18. But I know, like, when I got introduced to Odie, I'm pretty sure he was 18. Yeah, if anybody wants to correct me in the chat, but I'm pretty sure when he first came on the scene, it was like the 17, 18-year-old range.
Very good work for someone that age.
Dude, incredible work.
Like, I don't think I was even that good at that age. It took me into my mid to late 20s to get decent.
But Liam saw the talent that Odie had, and now he did utilize it, because Xenotype looked amazing, you know, as far as the art and stuff. Really good book.
Yeah, and it looked like legit manga, you know.
Yeah, and that's what we was pushing him for. We was like, yo, man, like, Comic Skate this side, like, we've been asking Ethan to do a manga. And this project right here this could do it, and you should print it like a manga. You could have one, like American edition or whatever, but, like, if you want to be a manga, go full 100 cent on it and print it like a manga.
And he really did throw Odie under the bus, like with the fuck up of the page order and backwards. And
that's right, Tree Goblin. Liam had to get permission from Odie's father, so I think that right there would tell you that he's probably 17 at the time when he first got involved. Ripping kids off is terrible. Never forgive or forget. Well, that's why we're here. Because, damn, he done Odie dirty, and I ain't gonna stand for it. That and the whole Cider thing. I don't get why he's throwing Cider under the bus.
Yeah, well, and as far as like the forgiving part, as far as I'm concerned, that's for Odie to forgive. But yeah, as far as forgetting goes, it's hard to forget that dude.
Yeah, but like in a way, it's also good that he learned young and he didn't get screwed down the line. It's better to have a bad experience like that early as an artist and
That's
get
very true.
get the rug pulled out from you early, so you know to be more on guard in the future and to and to know and expect. Well, it's also like to back up your own work to make sure that you're getting paid for your time and what you contribute, and you're actually getting a decent page rate versus like what a Marvel or whatever the pay rate for a person like that would be at the time.
Yeah, because when you first go in, it's like you're just happy to be doing the work. Oh, I'm gonna get paid, cool, and then you might
that's a bonus almost.
undercut yourself. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Odie was one of those kids that it didn't really seem like he cared about how much money the book did. I mean, don't get me wrong, who doesn't want their book to succeed? But like Odie didn't have that greed to him where he was like pushing. He would just, check out the art, guys. I've put my heart and soul into this, and I promise to give you the best drawings that I can give you. And I mean, hell, that alone was enough to make us want to, back this kid because, he had that determination in his eyes. I'm trying, man. Shit, we got some holes to fill in the CG area, and yeah, we need more streams and stuff to have some fun around here and expose some of this shit because I ain't gonna let it stand. Ain't no way.
But that doesn't matter to Von Klaus because Von Klaus has an agenda and he wants you to think a certain thing. It's political. It's political maneuvering.
Oh, it's political?
And it makes me think that it's because he can't compete in the realm of ideas, Without Comicsgate propping him up, would he be able to have survived? He says, I did it to Lidl. Lidl stole from me. Lidl was supposed to work on...
He just said that Von Klaus can't compete in the arena of ideas?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Von Klaus is like one of the smarter people in Comicsgate. As far as I'm concerned, he's very intelligent. So that was just very stupid for him to say that.
Well, I mean, unless you're on Liam's level, Boy Scout Master or Boy Scout Extraordinaire,
better than
farmer,
Mike
comic book artist, writer, drawer, best-selling manga author, Liam Gray.
Ooh,
that's a hot bar,
Yeah.
What? No, Tree Goblin, no! Listen, we are offering criticism. And if you come after me, Liam, you son of a bitch. Listen, I used to be your mod, damn it. I supported you. I supported all the shit you used to say. Well, you didn't used to say
were
shit.
like
You used
a
to be a
son
cool
to
dude.
me.
You was like a son to me, damn it. And then you started going after Odie and doing all this other crazy stuff. Come on, Liam. Go back to Life with Liam. Go back to being the Jerry Springer of CG. Can you do that for us, Liam? And then push your book on the side? Those were fun days. Not when you would throw everyone that's worked for you under the metaphorical bus or has ever had anything to do with you. They're all just traitors, piece of shit bastards. Because we all know DG didn't really truly betray you, Liam. Come on. Like, DG is one of the nicest dudes in CG, and people can have their opinions on him. And I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat the guy. But dude legit cares about this movement and wants to see good things from it. And so many people's tried to help you out over the years, Liam, and you choose to do you and do Liam. Now, and to give 100% credit, when I reached out to you and asked to if you'd be interested in the JD8 fight, you was super nice and on board, and we had some pretty good talks in our little emails back and forth. But unfortunately, JDA is a coward and would not accept our terms and wouldn't even give it a thought. But I've never came after you, Liam. So please don't strike my channel. Thank you. Damn, is it gonna be like that, Tree Goblin? I gotta
Well, and I'm also trying to not let my bias interfere too much and try to be fair with my criticism.
Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, I want to see Liam succeed. I like that Liam.
Oh yeah, I want everyone to succeed, but I also want everyone to be truthful.
That's yeah,
and that's the thing.
And yeah, I'll talk more when we get to cider stuff. Oh yeah, and the Lidl stuff. We gotta hear this.
Wonder Island.
I'll be right back.
Propping him up. Would
There
he
we
be
go.
able to have survived? He says I did it to Lidl. Lidl stole from me. Lidl was supposed to work on Wonder Island. She did colors. She repeatedly told me that she would only do work if I followed the instructions of Micah Curtis. She did not treat me as the employer, and she told me that she needed a tablet to be able to complete her work quickly. I said that I'd buy that for her. She could work it off, basically take it out of the pages. She was all cool with that. I bought her a tablet, an expensive tablet of her request, of the brand of her choice. She then quit on me and went on to social media to brag about having taken the tablet and, gloated and sort of paraded it around to try and do me harm. I've never not paid Lidl. She's been paid in addition for her work.
You want to notice a trend here?
Yeah, and from what I remember, and I'm probably talking out of my ass again, but the tablet was payment because he wasn't paying the cash that he owed.
Yeah, I'm not 100% up to date with the Lidl information.
Yeah, all of these things bleed together for me, honestly.
They do, man. There's been so much Liam. Oh my god!
And it's because it's a very similar pattern of like the artist not getting paid and like kind of being talked down to, and
yeah,
like here I gotta train you. You're not as good of an artist as me, and I have to train you to do better.
Damn, Sarah. Yeah, notice he hires kids. Suppose it's cheap labor.
Very true.
Oh wait, we got Liam be looking for his next mark. Kids need to know. That's his modus operandi.
I remember. I was still on Twitter, so this is probably at least 3 years ago. I remember he was looking for an artist, and I already knew of his reputation. And I was like, "Oh, what are you hiring for? What do you need?" And I think it was like some sort of pinup or something. It had a lot of characters, and I was like, "Nah, I think I'll pass."
Dang, Tree Goblin.
Yeah.
It's weird, man. I don't know. Like,
I don't remember where it came from, but I know there's that meme where it's Odie supposedly like with the shirt off doing push-ups. I don't know where that came from, but it was like.
See, okay, and that I remember that one because like when back in the war campaign days, we were pretty fucking gay. And like every time a dude would get on camera, a lot of us would be like, "Hey, why not take your shirt off?" And I think that's how the whole Odie push-up thing got started. Is we were all in the chat like fucking with him. We're fucking with him and Liam, but then like Odie just being a fun guy on live stream, he was just like, "Okay." And I think just took his shirt right off and then, played into it and was just, trying to be entertaining for the stream. So, I mean, he's a young kid. And I think he was 18 at the time. So, I think we're all good there. I mean, just took his shirt off. But
clarification. He didn't mean that kind of grooming. All right.
Okay, yeah, let's clarify that. Yeah. Don't mean that. No. I didn't think that either. No, I was just like, it's a pattern because he gets these young and up. Because I talked about this on one of my other streams where we broke this down. Liam like has a lot of young and up and coming artists, and it's like he tries to get in their head early to lead them a certain way, versus going out to art school or working for a small company, working your way up, yada yada yada. For some reason, the dojo of the Orange Koala. thinks that its art school is superior and it can teach you way better than others can, apparently. I'm trying to look at the chat real quick. I remember that. That was a good one. Yeah, like not saying it like that, but no, like he tries to get in there and teach them these ways, but it's just, I don't know, why is there always the same results with each one of your artists that you bring up? It's like they're always like, well, Liam didn't pay me. Oh, well, Liam didn't pay me, and why am I owed $4,000?
Yeah, because it's like,
I do know in this stream also he had the Scotchman on it, and he was in the chat saying that he has always been paid by Liam. And, you know, I do know him and the Scotchman was working together. That's another one I forgot about the other night. So, to be honest, Liam has had more than 6, because I think the other night we had counted up to 6. But now it might be close to, like, maybe even 10, because I don't know if we even counted Cider the other night. Anyway. Yeah, Sarah makes a good point. It just keeps happening to all his artists. Yep, that's a little weird that each one of his artists has a problem after working with Liam of not getting paid or something going down.
I suppose they all could be lying, but like if it's a pattern like that, probably not.
Yeah, because I mean, when it's like every other one, because if we make it, I might have to make a list, go back in the Liam lore and figure out who all has and figure out the timeline of this. But I can pretty much guarantee most of them had the same results. Here we go.
Again, all of these people that have been mentioned so far have been paid rates that they requested upon joining my company. I did not negotiate them down on page rates. I did not say, oh, could you do it for less? Everything has been the numbers they presented to me. That's how it works. That's how it's worked in all my business. And the cider hype. This is something that I really want to address, right? Cider hype has never worked for me. Cider hype is someone, you guys have been around for a while. You might have noticed, you just saw it earlier, just there 5 minutes ago. Hey, Liam, I want to make a comic. Can you help me? Sure. That doesn't now mean that Hollyhond is...
Whoop, here's the part. Hang on a second.
Claim to be all... I didn't. You know, this was all... all I can say is an unhealthy obsession that has developed. This sort of false thing is like, Liam claimed to be all... I didn't. You know, this was all fabricated in the... all I can say is, it's like, oh, hey, how you doing? We chatted. Essentially, I was working on something sort of loosely similar, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, hey, how you doing? We chatted briefly. Since then, there's been what I would... all I can say is an unhealthy obsession that has developed. This sort of false thing is like, Liam claimed to be all... I didn't. You know, this was all fabricated in the mind of Cider Hype. This relationship was fabricated in the mind of Cider Hype. I swear to God on my immortal soul, look, I just offered him some advice. I never hired him to do any work for me. I never published anything he did. I never had any interest in offering him work because he was an amateur beginner. And the best that I can sort of do is I offered him advice on the book that he was producing, which was, don't do a team book. It's the same book it's the same advice I give everyone who's not an established pro. If you do a team book, if you try and do something that's got all of this huge established lore behind it, you're not going to be able to tell the story of the character. So try to make sure that your story is about telling the story of a character. At no point was Cider Hype ever affiliated with Conquest Comics in an official capacity. Did he ever work for me? He was someone that I briefly, very, very briefly considered a friend. And it's been absolutely obnoxious, the repercussions of that. And when I say briefly, I mean for a period of like maybe a couple of months. And then there were things that started to happen that made me pretty uncomfortable. And I just sort of politely, without trying to sort of give the guy shit, because he was, essentially sick, right? He has like a colostomy bag. He's got
Damn
for surgery. I just backed away. There was things that were involved, you know, that I just didn't want to be associated with.
I have no knowledge of their interactions or any of that, so I'm not gonna say that that's true or false.
So Sider did. I mean, like now that this is being put out there, yeah, Sider had some problems, but why'd you gotta bring that up on the live stream to make clarifications? Like that's a medical thing. Why you gotta throw like?
Yeah, well, I mean, and that is out there, but yeah,
because like there's a bunch of people that they make fun of Sider for this, and it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, could you imagine? And this is throwing no shade at Sider, but like I'm just trying to like think outside the box. Like, imagine you got some shit you got to deal with, and like, I mean, who wants that on Front Street? And how does that have anything to do with the comic book stuff?
Yeah.
Kind of seems like a pointless jab at someone's health that you know the internet would make fun of because it involves shit.
Yeah, that's like one of the few things I'll make fun of someone for, even like in, you know, convivial ribbing. Like I wouldn't make fun of him for that. I don't know what it is with Camel Moon. There's something about like his legs or feet not working. I don't know what that was about, but I don't talk about that.
Wait, what?
Maybe someone in the chat knows where that whole thing with Camel Moon not being able to walk comes from. But
really, I've never heard that one. Shit.
Well, maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's just like one of those things like Malin where, oh, we never see you outside, so you know you're a recluse hermit.
That's right, Tree Goblin. I hate this shit too, and this is why I'm here. I hate people trying to rewrite history. Now, I'm a retard from the chat, but I will tell you when shit is not right the best I can. And for future Liam news live streams, even though I know Wiggle likes to do this, but he's gone to Cedar Point. We might not see Wiggle for a while now, guys. He said after the tournament he might be gone for a while. So I'm just saying. So, but anyway, what I was going to say is like, no, I need to go back and do my Liam lore because it's been so long. We've, you know, I don't know if you've been keeping up, Paulus, but we've had a lot of shit we've had a lot of shit going on lately.
No, I have a hard time
like
paying
this.
attention to shit.
So yeah, we had all that going on, and you know, we've had other moments that happen. But yeah, so we've got a lot of Tard news to deal with, and once you have all this Tard news, just keeps piling up and piling up and piling up, you kind of just forget. So,
Dude,
I'm very unfamiliar right now.
That has just been. I mean, maybe it's an internet thing, but that's just Comicsgate all over. There's so much stuff that happens. I forget 99% of it, and then I'm reminded. I'm like, oh yeah, that's vaguely familiar.
Did I say Cider Point instead of Cedar Point?
Oh.
God damn it! Maybe I can't words. I don't know. Apologies.
Damn Cider Point.
It could be an amusement park. It could happen.
And that's what I do when I encounter these people generally that sort of cross boundaries. I'll just sort of be like, thank you, line in the sand. But what I don't do is it's not true that I don't pay people. And there's repercussions of this. You'll find that there's comments later going, oh, I nearly worked with this guy. I nearly worked with this guy. Well, I've always paid everyone that I've worked for. Everything.
Have you, Liam? Is that why you had to pay Yuka on a live stream the other day after your recent success of Dino King 2, the Second Chance campaign? Okay, so yeah, I didn't screw it up. He was saying Cedar Point. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Making sure. I was gonna say, damn, did I say Cider?
I thought maybe he was just like making a play on words.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want me to? Did he fall asleep on us again?
Yeah, I haven't heard him for like at least since before we started talking about Liam again.
If you would like a headphone blast, let me get a one in the chat. We might give old Stankley a wake up message. See if he still with us.
I'm gonna remove my headphones.
Oh no! Oh, it's not yet. We won't do it just yet.
Okay.
Everything that they've asked and more usually, repeatedly.
What the chat says.
And it's deceptive. This is manipulation and deception, and you guys have the right to know the truth and make informed decisions for yourselves. How much of the drama that's been heaped on Liam has really been the product of people like this, creating fabrications and stories?
Now, wait a second, Liam. That's bullshit. You're back that up.
Yeah, I missed some of that.
What's going on, Finatra? Shigama, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the show. I get like maybe 2 more ones, I might. But I'll, if I don't get the chat's permission, we got 20 people in the chat. I gotta get like more than 2 ones, and a one from someone who's not on panel. So to be fair, I'm a nice dude. All right, here we go. Yeah, but no, what Liam's saying right here. Let me back that up. Let's hear that one more time.
And make informed decisions for yourselves. How much of the drama that's been heaped on Liam has really been the product of people like this, creating fabrications and stories to try and do damage to me?
Or is it your own actions that are from your choices that you've chosen to not show receipts on and hide over the years and just, I don't know, brush stuff under the rug? Maybe it's that, Liam. Because I don't think all these people are coming after you with fabricated stories.
Mm-hmm.
You know how crazy that would be for all of these people to come up with fabricated stories that Liam hasn't paid them? How would they all do that,
Yeah.
Are they all in a back room somewhere where they used to be artists of Liam and like they all meet up and have meetings and, plan out their story? Or does just, Liam not actually pay these young up-and-coming artists because a young up-and-coming artist wouldn't know a pay schedule or how, this works. So they're not going to be coming to you asking for that paycheck normally like they should. Or if they turn in a couple of pages like, okay, I've turned in X amount of pages, could I get paid? Maybe you've told them that once they turn in half the book, they'll get paid or something else. I don't know, Liam. There's a lot of receipts, that stuff we still don't know about. And it's still kind of up in the air, but like again, how would all these artists, have the same exact story? It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be strange for them to all conspire and say, "Hey, we should just say that he doesn't pay us. Fuck this guy."
Kind of weird. I don't know about that one, Liam. I don't know.
That's what you got to ask yourself. Liam has had also talked to people.
What do we have to ask ourselves?
Creating fabrications and stories to try and do damage to me. That's what you got to ask yourself. Liam that's been heaped on Liam has really been the and deception.
One more time, I'm done.
And
Sorry.
You guys have the right to know the truth and make informed decisions for yourselves. How much of the drama that's been heaped on Liam has really been the product of people like this, creating fabrications and stories to try and do damage to me? That's what you got to ask yourself. Liam has had also convinced Yuka that Comicsgate were harassing him and ruining his life, so she blocked many of us, including me. Actually, Yuka, here's the thing. Yuka and I might be butting heads. We might not get along. This was incredibly shitty of her to do. But she's a cliche, but she's a smart, intelligent, independent woman that can think for herself.
You know who else is I fucked that intro up. You know who else is a smart and intelligent person? Herbie. Welcome, sir.
Smart,
always said
intelligent, independent woman. Need
Well,
no
I
man.
didn't say woman. I said smart, intelligent person. You know, I
don't
corrected
need
myself.
no man.
That's right. Y'all hear that? Don't need no man.
Hey, what's up? Yeah,
Welcome back.
Dinner's done. Babies are doing their homework. So I'm just sitting here. I was listening while we're eating. Damn, fucking Liam. I was listening to Odie stuff, because I haven't heard about Odie's all that shit. You guys are talking about with Odie.
Yeah, man.
That's
and
the first time.
I only know like bits and pieces. It's a lot
Right.
of lore and history, dude.
Yeah, that's where I was. But I guess am I all caught up with the Odie stuff or not?
For now, I think.
Okay.
Isn't it funny that Liam just said that like all these people are making these accusations against him, and yeah, I completely forgot what Liam just said. So we'll just back it up for a second. Chat's going to kill me because this is like the third time I've backed it up.
This story is to try and do damage to me
There
yourself,
it is. Here we go.
and it's deceptive. This is manipulation and deception, and you guys have the right to know the truth and make informed decisions for yourselves. How much of the drama that's been heaped on Liam has really been the product of people like this creating fabrications and stories to try and do damage to me?
Yeah, so that's the part we was just talking about. Isn't it funny though, Kirby, that all of these artists come out with the same exact story? Now, what are they all corroborating the same story here? Like, or is Liam just, I don't know, not paying them?
It comes off to me as like it's a shared experience, like it just happened
like
to all of them.
And instead of improving after the first fuck up, it's like, well, let me see if I can get away with this one. Nope, darn. Well, I'll try out the next one. They're young and up and coming. They don't really know how things work. And yet, same story again. Kind of, interesting.
That's what you got to ask yourself. Liam has had also convinced Yuka that Comicsgate were harassing him and ruining his life, so she blocked many of us, including me. Actually, Yuka, here's the thing. Yuka and I might be butting heads. We might not get along. This was incredibly shitty of her to do. But she's a cliche, but she's a smart, intelligent, independent woman that can think for herself.
She would also come on live stream and tell Liam to knock it off and stop doing these drama streams where he would come on and cry about shit. And I'm sorry, Liam, but that's kind of what you were doing back in the day, was hopping on stream and crying about it.
Yeah, he was
instead of addressing it.
Oh, so see, she came on. Oh, she came to him and said, "Don't do that. Let's turn the stream off."
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Got a
that's
famous
a good
clip
friend.
of that.
Yeah,
Famous clip of that, Kirby. She
Wow,
came in
really?
while he was raging.
Uh-huh.
And of course, her English isn't the best, and this is no insult at her. This is just, facts. At the time, her English wasn't the best, but she came in and she was like, "Knock it off, Liam. Just stop it. Stop it now." And then he would come back and hit her with something. Was like, "Well, but," and she's like, "No, stop it. You stop it now. Enough. You
What
turn
was
this
her
off and you stop."
language? Why she had this accent? What was her?
Does anyone know her accent, or not her accent, but like her nationality? She did have a little bit of an accent, and I know her English wasn't the best.
Romania?
Chris Stanley, welcome back!
Hey!
Yes, sir! Oh my god!
God damn it!
I was so afraid I was going to have to hit the alarm to try to wake you up and give you a heart attack. I didn't want to do that. What, you were still here? You was, or what? What happened?
I was here. I was just in the background. Creeping.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, we didn't hear you for a while. We thought you fell asleep or something.
Damn, the chat trying to get me blow your eardrums out.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Wow. No, he wasn't snoring. Chris Stanley's always a quiet sleeper.
And I was
a quiet sleeper. Yeah.
I was against them doing that to you. Okay. I might have voted for it. I'm sorry.
Well, maybe a 1 was hit. Maybe people didn't know what 1 was before I said it. So,
I meant to vote for Buchanan or a different candidate. Shit.
Finn said it the best. He said
There's a hanging Chad.
Puerto Rican. Sinatra, Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
So yeah, was anyone familiar? Okay, was she Dutch? That's what Tree Goblin's saying. Stankley, do you remember the what country Yuka was from? Because remember the live stream that Liam was crying and Yuka came on and was like, "Knock it off, Liam! Stop it now."
Oh, that's right. You're right. No, I wish I did. I can't say.
That does sound like a Slavic fucking accent.
Yeah, it was very.
That's my best impression.
That was actually pretty good. Yeah.
Or wait. Hang on. Am I getting it confused, Linkovich? Was that Lidl that came on the stream that was telling him to knock it off?
That might be who it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it Lidl or Yuka? Because I just know that.
That might be Lidl. I think it was Lidl.
The reason why I'm saying I thought it was Yuka is because, Yuka was very obsessed, or at least she liked that one female chick from Samurai Jack. Like the female version of Aku. She had that avatar. And when that person came in and yelled at Liam, they had that avatar. So that's why I was thinking it was Yuka. Sinatra's saying it was Lidl. So maybe it was Lidl.
I remember it. I think it was Lidl. Who
so
said
Lidl
knock it off.
then is a Slavic descent.
Motherfucker, you're Slavic, motherfucker.
I'm guessing so.
I'm kidding.
I'm guessing
like Polish or
Eastern Bloc.
Russian,
Eastern Bloc.
Yugoslavian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, because like that. Okay, so everybody's saying it's Lidl. Because I remember it being that. I'll have to find the clip because I know Wiggles played it before, and I know Slums has played it.
That sounds like a good friend, right? When you're showing your ass, they're trying to fucking make you cover your butt up,
Yeah, because he would get into like these downward doomsday spirals where he's just like talking about personal stuff and like.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Hey,
he still does those.
Chat's saying it was Lidl.
Okay,
I'll go with it.
Yeah. So then Yuka's never been on stream then.
Well,
I know she didn't like to stream.
Yeah,
I know she didn't like to be a part of the Liam live streams, but if she'd done any research of her own and saw what a Liam live stream would entail, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to be on there. Yuka was the singer. So I'm guessing Lidl. But Kirby, he was complaining about stuff on the live stream, and I'm guessing Lidl came in and told him to knock it off. And she was a good friend. Liam's had a lot of people that's had his back. And told him, hey, man, knock it off. Like, just get back to doing this shit or worry about this. And then yet he pulls his crazy card shit and goes completely batshit insane. See.
So money over friendship then with this cat.
I don't know, Kirby.
Yuka has been on stream, sometimes with Berserk Guts. She was the singer who sounded like an excited anime girl.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
I'm such a homo. I hear that and I go, oh, that's cute.
That's right, Zeno. Yuka streamed with Liam many times. She came on as Manger-chan.
Yeah.
Jack Stafford. Hey, Jack Stafford. Good to see you, bud. Lidl lives in Europe. Scandinavia. I can't words, damn it! Scandinavia. I'm saying it in my head. Why can't I words right now? I'm having a stroke. What the fuck is going on? Scandinavia. Holy shit. I think I just had a stroke, guys. Y'all might need to call an ambulance. Okay. Lidl lives in Europe. Scandinavia, I think. Yuka lives in Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Yeah, and Scandinavia also isn't exactly specific, is it? It's like an area in Europe. It's not like.
Not too sure.
Is that like IKEA, Scandinavia, and shit like that? That's where the company comes from, right? Scandinavian furniture. That's their advertisement.
Ian says, I'm 1/4 Dutch, and I don't know any Chessy. They all talk perfect English. Did I just say a slur right there? Is Chessy? Never mind. They all talk perfect English. They're taught from a young age. It is their second official language. Yeah. And then we also got Jack Stafford saying you could do mini draw streams with Berserk Guts. God, Berserk Guts. Is Berserk DD? He ever coming back or?
He's dead, man. He's either dead in jail or like I don't know.
maybe jail. You know that's you know. I didn't mean to hit that. Damn it! I'm hitting my soundboard. Yeah, apparently he's a Taco Bell right now, folks. Jesus Christ. Okay, getting back to this.
Scandinavia is the modern countries of Denmark, Norway, and Sweden.
Okay.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Finland is what most people call. Where'd that go? Why did that just jump so quick? Okay, get back to the sleep. Now, wait a second.
What happened? What's wrong?
We're waiting. We're waiting.
No.
Wait, did it not?
What happened?
Did not play? We don't.
It's not playing.
Oh, damn it! What happened? Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong. I closed one screen.
Get your shit together, you hack.
I know. Damn it! There we go. Is this it? This is the right one.
She could.
Okay, that's it. Okay, now let me get rid of that one so I don't get myself confused. And there we go. Okay, now. Boom, boom. Sorry.
Observe what's going on and form opinions based on her experience. And Vaughn has repeatedly, multiple times, attacked not only myself but my campaigns. He has derided and mocked Wonder Island, which he worked extensively on. And so you understand, the whole reason
he worked on it?
He is upset here is because he is of the mindset.
Wait a second.
Is that what he said? Vaughn worked on Wonder Island too?
I did it. Hang on.
But she's a cliche, but she's a smart, intelligent, independent woman that can think for herself.
He said this shit? Do we skip something?
Snap, snap. No,
Hail smart, independent women. Woo!
Him
don't need no man.
Don't need no man.
I think this is.
So she blocked many of us, including me.
Okay.
Actually, she's a
like
cliche, but she's a smart, intelligent, independent woman that can think for herself.
You go, girl.
She can observe what's going on and form opinions based on her experience. And Vaughn has repeatedly, multiple times, attacked not only myself but my campaigns. He has derided and mocked Wonder Island, which he worked extensively on. And so you understand, the whole reason.
Okay, so you just said it. Vaughn worked on Wonder Island.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wonder Island. I don't think. Yeah. After the whole Odie debacle, she came on, and that became a whole fucking debacle, right? Yeah. Look, I'm not trying to shit on Liam. I love you, Liam. I backed your new book, but every community, everybody he works with, he ends up pissing somebody off.
So Vaughn was his homie too, then.
But I thought
because they
he was
together.
after him since day dot or whatever the fuck that thing he said was. So how was that where the bad blood began? Was Wonder Island?
With who? With
Because he was just saying.
Well, that's the thing. Liam talks in like meme, like he speaks in like tongues and shit. You gotta like.
Because he said something about Vaughn working on
I know. I don't know how Vaughn comes into this because I don't think Vaughn worked on Wonder Island. Unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm sorry.
I don't know. I mean, I wonder if he was doing
maybe he
like
just
edits or
misspoke.
something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe he just misspoke.
About Vaughn working for him, or
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he meant to say. Maybe he meant Leto, or not Leto, but Yuka, not Vaughn.
I don't remember hearing Vaughn working for him, but I mean,
But Vaughn is a writer. Vaughn is a writer, right? And that's
Yeah.
kind of what
Is it?
Liam does. So like Liam's not an artist. So I don't
Yeah.
understand why Vaughn would be on this like anything. I don't get it.
Yeah, why'd he say that? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Why
'cause
would he
that's
say
what
that?
heard was, like,
I know. I
He
don't know.
worked, he worked extensively on it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Extensively.
I don't know. Like I said, maybe because like sometimes writers will work in a editing capacity. I don't know if that's what he was doing or not.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Editor?
Yeah.
I'll buy that. Yeah. Because
oh shit, didn't see him. Welcome to the stage. I'm the cowboy. Welcome.
Hey, Comet, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. I popped in to say hi. It's mighty early and I can't make any noise in my neighborhood just yet, so I figured I'd come on the internet and make noise with you fellas.
Welcome. We are going over to Liam and the craziness of the stories he tells.
Can I get a quick recap? Because I don't know what I just opened my eyes. what is he speaking about today?
He
just the fact that you guys are like, wait, where?
Go ahead.
Where do we start? All right, love it. Good.
It's just too long, yeah.
Basically, same old. Liam had an artist work for him. They're a piece of shit now, and they betrayed him.
Everybody
and
hates Liam. Yeah, everybody.
It's but it's not his fault. We need to know and understand that Liam did nothing wrong. All these artists that keep coming out and saying that he's never paid them, they're all liars, and he doesn't know why they're coming out with these damning stories. Weird, it's all the same story.
I think off screen he still has his Twitter up where he's like comparing what she said and Von Klaus had done a whole Twitter chain of his commentary about the situation. So now he's trying to set the record straight again.
YouTube drama, comic skate drama. Liam is good for the drama. Is he not? Like,
CG drama don't stop.
Yeah,
it don't stop.
I left for a while. I come back and there's all sorts of old drama brought forth into the light, and now then we have
what's dead is never gone. What's dead has never gone. Yeah.
Oh, how I love you guys and this community. It's the fucking best.
Man, it's a trip, dude. Like, I mean, and if you try leaving for like a year or so, like I did, just not paying attention, you come back, you're like, what's happening? What did I miss? And then you're like catching up, and you still forget shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Liam Noose.
The last time I was on with Finatra, I fucking I was talking about making my wizard staff, and I dry fitted it the other day, and that was awesome. To walk around my property like the ultimate nerd is standing.
Yeah,
I made my wizard staff.
Yeah, awesome. All right, let's see how Liam's going to spin this.
The reason that he is upset here is because he is of the mindset. You need to understand what Von Klaus is, really, at the end of the day.
Smarter than me.
And he is a Whisper Network beta bitch lady boy. Okay?
Damn!
Actually,
holy shit!
I don't know if that's necessarily true.
God.
Do you guys...
Damn.
Do you remember that whole thing with PTP's chat, or that group that he created on Twitter? Von Klaus saw all of that shit being said in the background when he dipped out because he didn't like it. So,
memory refresher. What was said on his PTP? What?
the Dungeoneer room on Twitter. You remember that whole thing?
Yeah.
Von Klaus was in there, and he saw all of everything that was being said, and he dipped out premature because he didn't like what was like all of the Whisper Network shit. So for him to say that he's in a Whisper Network just doesn't ring true.
Gay.
That's a pretty big accusation to make there.
Yeah.
Gay.
I don't know.
And so what's essentially going on here is because Yuke and I have had the divide, he thinks that he'll be his
wait a sec, Ladyboy, I gotta go back
he
it up.
is upset here is because he is of the mindset. You need to understand what Von Klaus is really at the end of the day. And he is a Whisper Network beta bitch lady boy.
Okay, hang on a sec. What's up with the lady boy thing? What's going on with that? Please tell me Von Klaus doesn't like dressing. God damn it! Please tell me Von Klaus doesn't like dressing in a dress.
I think he's just coming out with whatever he can to talk shit about him.
Is that what that is? Because I've never heard any accusations of going in a dress.
Although it is funnier the other way, like if Liam's telling the truth. I mean, it is funnier. Is it? Do you need eye bleach afterward? Of course, but that does not take away from the fact that it potentially could be funny as fuck.
Even from my chair, like lady boy, I'm listening. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Like, what do you?
I'm listening.
Yeah, I don't know. That's hopefully he'll clarify on that. Oh no, Zeno, no! Damn it! I hope not.
I bet Vaughn wears the dress.
Let's hope not.
Okay. And so what's essentially going on here is because Yuke and I have had the divide, he thinks that he'll be able to make me angry by hiring her, and thus I will spurg out on the internet, and then he'll be able to laugh at it and make money the same way John Delarose and the other guys do. That's what they want. But Yuka had a falling out with me and didn't unblock all these people because
it's all
a lot of these people.
God damn it.
So did he hire her, or is that just him speculating because everyone hates him or whatever?
I don't know. I haven't heard of. I didn't know Von Klaus had entered the Liam War here.
Well, I've seen people bitch at Vaughn in the chat. There is a certain contingency that do have a problem with Vaughn. I personally don't. I think he's okay. I don't. I know.
Yeah,
yeah. But Vaughn has an opinion, and you know, when you have an opinion, with an opinion comes assholes, right? And everybody's got an opinion. Everybody's an asshole, and everybody's got an asshole, and they all stink.
You almost nailed that saying.
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got them, and most people don't want to hear them.
And most of them stink. There you go.
Well,
they all stink.
Wait a sec. Hold up. Good point. Von Klaus and Von Coleman. All right. God damn it. There's two Vons.
That's a good point. Yes, there is two different Vaughn. A Vaughn and Vaughn. And I think, yeah, that's a very good point. There are two different Vaughns.
Yeah, Von Klaus, he's been around for a while. He's, in my opinion, just from what I gather, he seems very highly intelligent. And Von Coleman's somewhat new. He was one of the Dungeoneers, quote unquote.
Wasn't he one of the rainy simpers?
Yeah, he's one of those youngins who got turned.
Yeah, he's like 20.
I'm sorry to cut you guys off. Could I ask you a question? What is this Dungeoneers thing? Because this happened while I was
No.
Very quickly.
The lowdown quickness of it. God damn it.
All right, so there was a really small con in Tampa, and most people that went there didn't really care for it, except for like a group of people like Rini and I don't know who else.
Cecil was there.
And PTP. Cecil was one of them. They decided to go to a club that ended up being like, because was it like a goth club or something? I don't know.
I don't even know. Yeah.
Nice.
But it ended
Nice.
up being like.
No, it's not nice. It was terrible. It was a death of CG. Oh, god damn it, no.
Wait.
It
You're
ended
telling
up
me
being
wait,
like
hold
a.
up. We're a bunch of fucking dorks out here, and you're telling me there's some goth mommy dom out there waiting to beat you and put your toys away, and you're not. That doesn't get you going, bro. I don't. Maybe I'm the wrong kind of nerd.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know is people went to this club. It turned out to be BDSM.
Sexually
night.
deviant.
People was wearing or walking around with
butt plugs
in their ass, and
people. There was a line for people to get spanked.
Apparently, Cecil gave a blowjob to a guy in a corner. I don't know. There's a bunch of rumors. I'm not.
I still think
I joke around about a lot of things.
Yeah, so like there's.
I've heard from a lot of people that's not
Shane went,
false.
And I don't know. Shane and Mandy didn't really care for it, and there was like a stupid
wait.
Mandy has 0 legs to stand on when she's got 2 fingers in every hole. So
Wait.
She can shut
They didn't go.
No, not the club, not the club. I'm sorry, going down to Tampa. Like they didn't like the
they went
Tampa experience.
Yeah, okay, so hang on. Yeah, they went, but they didn't go to the club that night.
Yeah, they didn't go to the club. A lot of people decided not to go to the club. There was like a smaller group of them that did go.
Right, but Shane and Manny went back to the hotel, and Shane and Manny did a hot tub live stream where Mandy was in a bikini and Shane was in the full mange getup. And they did a mange in Mandy live stream poolside. And Shane's eyes was wandering that night. But they did their thing. And the Dungeoneers, which was later termed, all went to that
because they all
sex
went
party.
to the club. Yeah, that's why they're called the Dungeoneers. Is it was like
I'll tell you what.
dungeon.
At least Cecil had.
I think it's
sense
funny.
of humor. The rest of them, but Cecil
funny.
laughed about it. The rest of them fucking took it so fucking hard, like sore ass little bitches. I can't believe how blown up that shit got. Like,
but hang on, Chris. Here's the kind of fuck part. Hang on, let me clear this up. So the fuck part about it is Cecil went to the same club that all the Dungeoneers went to, and again. Got a lot of information that Cecil was giving a blowjob in the corner of the club. So, like, how does all these other people who went to the Dungeoneer party, how do they get thrown under the bus, but Cecil doesn't?
I don't think Cecil was the one getting a BJ, was he? I thought they saw someone like...
No, like Cecil was giving the BJ.
I don't know about any of that, but at least Cecil laughed about it. If Cecil gave a blowjob, good for him, bro. Go get it. Go get it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
But you see what I'm saying, Chris? Like, the Dungeoneers got labeled, but, like, Cecil was there. That's Ethan's boy, so why is everybody getting thrown under the bus but Cecil yet? Because, like, everybody was just going to the club to have a good time. It's not like they all knew it was going to be some Dungeoneer sex cult thing.
I don't even think it was about what actually happened. It was, like, the bullshit in that chat. Like,
it was mostly the
you know what I mean? Like, nobody actually gave a shit about, like, that. I just think it was brought up, and then all of a sudden it got, like, you take that one thing, and it gets blown up out of proportion. And then people's feelings get hurt, and all of a sudden it becomes this big, huge fucking thing. That's the impression I got from all that. I was like, what is going on here? Like, this is a joke. Like, why is this even a big deal? Like, I didn't get it, you know?
Yeah, it became a point of contention, and for whatever
they
reason.
got their butt hurt, you know, Rainy.
Like, they like that.
They're like, oh,
well,
cheers, it was such a great fucking con. And then you have people making jokes about Dungeoneers, and, like, they got all butt hurt about it. That's kind of how I took it.
I still love Rainy. She's the most. She's all.
Well, and she, as far as I know, she didn't do anything. She wasn't bad mouthing anybody, but
it's like
she may or may not have liked some of the comments in the chat. I don't know, but
it doesn't hurt that Rainy's 8.5 out of 10. But
yeah, she's nice looking. She's very talented.
Nice. She's a smoke show with talent.
Stop simping, Comet. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm simping hard right now. I just woke up and I had to tame the morning wood, and now I'm had to brush my teeth for a moment. And now talk about my favorite comic skate gal. How dare you?
I will not throw shade at that, man. I get it.
well, it's a tie. It's a tie. Rini and Allie are my favorite.
Oh, damn it! No, we're playing.
Oh no!
I
love that.
Not everyone that she blocked is an innocent little flower that never did nothing wrong. So Von Klaus has been blocked by his own actions by deriding her project.
Hang on.
Where'd Liam go? I lost his.
Okay.
Liam, there isn't a person on planet Earth who's just an innocent little duckling that's never done anything bad. We've all done bad shit, so shut the fuck up. Why does he whine so much, bro? Shit makes me fucking mad.
He can't have a win. 24 hours is Liam's success rate.
By mocking her art, by calling it gay repeatedly, by insulting her artwork and her hard work. And now he thinks he can get it over on me. He thinks that he can try and collaborate with her to try and make me angry, I suppose. He went to sort of follow up and found that he was blocked because of his actions. These are the consequences of your actions. The same way that Von Klaus went to Vinny Tartamella and my other friend group, back in the day, and repeatedly slagged me off to them, not knowing that we were good friends, thinking that they would not tell me every sinister contrivance that he dreamed up, to try and poison them against me. We've been talking about Dungeoneers. We've been talking about backroom nonsense. This is what it is. This is character assassination.
And Liam has his spies, by the way, folks.
Like I said, he was in that room, but he dipped out because he didn't like the backroom bullshit Whisper Network.
Who's this?
Vaughn.
Oh, I don't know Vaughn.
Yeah,
I don't think I ever met Vaughn.
Vaughn dipped. Yeah, Vaughn. There's Vaughn and Vaughn. Vaughn.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Vaughn dipped.
Von Klaus.
Yeah.
Oh, Von Klaus. That I remember. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, he dipped out. I only dipped out for like a hiatus. I didn't dip out forever.
No, he dipped out of that thread because it was gay. Yeah. It was a gay thread.
There we go.
This is professional assassination, attempting to set things up so that other artists will not work with me or will be afraid to do so in the future. You'll see that I've worked with Spartan Scotsman since day dot. He's never complained about payments. He's always said I was very generous, Talk to him about it. See what you think about that. Once she saw him hanging out with us again, she must have felt betrayed. He got her to cut herself off from the network. He now uses it to slander her. It's not true that I don't pay people. And there's repercussions of this. You'll find that there's comments later going, I nearly worked with this guy. I nearly worked with.
Hang on a sec. I got to test something. 16. It does. Damn it. Why does that back it up? I got to change my ooh button. Damn it.
Yeah, change that ooh
lame.
Button. The drama that's been heaped on.
Oh, now my censor bar does that. Okay, so I got to redo. Okay, cool.
To people like this, creating fabrications and stories to try and do damage to me. That's what you got to ask yourself. Liam has had also convinced Yuka that Comicsgate were harassing.
Yeah, hang on. I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Comicsgate was harassing me. They were harassing me. Shut the fuck up, fat boy.
At the end of the day.
Sorry.
And he is a Whisper Network beta bitch lady boy. Okay.
There we go. It's late. Yeah.
And so what's essentially going on here is because Yuka and I have had the divide, he thinks that he'll be able to make me angry by hiring her, and thus I will spurg out on the internet, and then he'll be able to laugh at it and make money the same way John Delarose and the other guys do. That's what they want. But Yuka had a falling out with me and didn't unblock all these people because a lot of these people that are blocked are bad people. Not everyone in Comicsgate is blocked, you'll notice. not everyone that she blocked is you know, an innocent little flower that never did nothing wrong. So Von Klaus has been blocked by his own actions, by deriding her project, by mocking her art, by calling it gay repeatedly, by insulting her artwork and her hard work. And now he thinks he can get it over on me. He thinks that he can try and collaborate with her to try and make me angry, I suppose. He went to sort of follow up and found...
Lord Raptor?
Yes.
I'm a jump out. My youngest daughter wants to play, so we're gonna go play some video games.
Well, go play. You just go play.
Yeah. We'll have some fun, Kirby.
Later.
All right, man. I'm sorry I couldn't stay to the end.
All good, man.
You know.
Shit, give us an hour. We'll still be here. We're just 19 minutes in, buddy. What are we talking about?
All right. If you guys are still gonna go all night, you know, when I get back, once she goes to bed, I'll jump back in.
Actually,
how dare you?
Hell, peace out, homeboy.
How dare you be a good father? God.
Hang on one sec, Kirby. I'll give you a realistic time. So, 7. Got 2 more hours, and I got to hop off because I got a finger therapy appointment I got to go to. So, but we'll do another stream probably tonight if Wiggle don't stream.
Okay. Yeah, just hit me up and
all right,
tell me if
buddy.
you want me to prepare anything for it or whatnot, and I'll do it.
Can do, buddy. I'll hit you up on the Discords.
All right, man. You guys see the new baby up on the upper right of the screen?
Look at that! Yes.
Yeah, I've been loving it all night, dude.
All right, guys. I'll see you.
Perfect.
Have a good
one.
Thank you.
Hasta luego.
Thank you. All right.
Is the baby Liam being choked and the thing choking himself to death? Because that seems to be his whole MO. Like,
no, that's not baby. That's me. That's a little baby raptor. I was born on a noose. Get it? At the noose, born on a noose. Okay, moving on.
I posted in a private chat. DG had a GoFundMe for one of his friends the other night.
Yep. We brought that up earlier, and if anybody donates to that, Matt Barr, if you hit Matt Barr up, he will give you a free commission. All right,
cool. I just doing my due diligence and making sure it was mentioned because that's something, you know, we all go through.
Oh yeah.
Need help getting through. Oh, it's crazy.
You know,
dying costs so much money.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, and DG even came and hung out for a bit. So he's
all right. Damn, you guys been up for a while. I woke up, smoked a cigarette, dropped the fucking massive shit. So what else do we have to hear from the Orange Lord Liam?
There we go.
Found that he was blocked because of his actions. These are the consequences of your actions. The same way that Von Klaus went to Vinny Tartamella and my other friend group, you know, back in the day, and repeatedly slagged me off to them, not knowing that we were good friends, thinking that they would not tell me every sinister contrivance that he dreamed up, you know, to try and poison them against me. We've been talking about Dungeoneers. We've been talking about backroom nonsense. This is what it is. This is character assassination. This is professional assassination, attempting to set things up so that other artists will not work with me or will be afraid to do so in the future. You'll see that I've worked with Spartan Scotsman since day dot. He's never complained about payments. He's always said I was very generous, you know. Talk to him about it. See what you think about that. Once she saw him hanging out with us again, she must have felt betrayed. He got her to cut herself off from the network. He now uses it to slander her. I've got no slander towards Yuka. I only just put it as it is. You know, I would say calling me abusive and this other stuff, that's more slanderous than me going, she was just distracted and would not finish her work and would not deliver on the pages that I paid for. That's not slander. That's facts. I've always said she's a talented artist. I've always considered her a friend. You know, I wish her the success in the future. But I'm not going to. I had to kowtow and bend the knee on something that, if it was fought in a court of law, I would have walked away the winner in. I had to make compromises because I had the choice where I could.
Wouldn't you want to work for this guy? Who wouldn't want to work for this guy?
And then,
Me.
Hey,
Like I
you know
said,
what I mean? Like,
I
yeah, he
think
makes
you
it
were
so
like-
fucking appealing.
Everybody,
he-
everybody I've worked with, making my comic so far, I became friends with first. I thought that was the most important part, was becoming friends with somebody, because this is my story, this is my baby, right? Like, and I wanted somebody to understand my vision before they and before I hired them to do the thing. He seems like he goes, "Oh, cool artist." Like, I don't care how we vibe. Like, and to me, like, that's the most important part. Like, how can you creatively collaborate without a good vibe going on between the two of you? I don't know. It just strikes me as weird.
I don't know.
Yeah,
If you're a good business person, you usually don't let this shit bleed out into the public. But you know who we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
Correct.
Liam's got to make it very public and talk about things that probably shouldn't be talked about in a public sense, but they do, and that's why we're here, folks, to get some clarifications on that.
Thank you, lolcows.
All right, we're playing a video. We got to hit play because we got to get going. We're 20 minutes in, 6 hours, so we're going to have to push this. Yeah, we're only hit play for a minute. Let's hear something say really crazy. So here we go.
And this tweet here that we're looking at. Oh gosh, I'm not sharing the screen. Sorry, guys. I should have been sharing the screen about.
Dang it, Liam! Come on.
Sorry. The this tweet here. All of this would have actually been about the fact that I'm a doxer and all of this other stuff would have been contrivance to make it out about that. So I would have been manipulated into a position where, to prove my innocence, I would have essentially become guilty of something that was far worse, and I would have been, you know, outed and ostracized and lost my and lost any sort of grace or generosity that the community was showing me, which is what they had hoped would happen. That was their play. This is manipulation and tactics, and I just kept a step ahead of him because Vaughn, he's a bit of a dummy, just a little bit. I see through him, you know, and it's just stupidity, you know. I believe good books should be promoted and not slandered by artists to help Liam cry victim. Well, you didn't seem to have a problem doing that when you were slandering Wonder Island or Kakashi Murder Dolls, which you've never really read. You never backed or purchased. In fact, you never backed Xenotype. You've never read any of my work, Von Klaus.
That's true, Cthulhu.
And yet you slander and malign my efforts. You attack artists and then wonder why they block you. You create controversy like this. You write giant walls of text to try and turn the customer against me and create ill will.
No, that's called dropping like knowledge and like, you know, receipts or like things that happen to them, trying to explain it. When we get your side of the story, we just, you know, never get that. So people know how you operate, Liam, so they want to come prepared most of the time. It's not walls of text making up false or, you know, slanderous stuff about you. It's usually their experience, and yeah, that's why we always say show those receipts, Liam, because when you make accusations, especially the damning stuff that you do, really helps to back that up, you know? I think
Why is he such a portly, soft-ass bitch? Why? I
don't know. Maybe we'll find out.
That doesn't need to
become
be
a man like that.
You know, every single thing I've said about you is in response to attacks that you have levied and launched about me from day dot. I've got no interest in what you do.
Liam's that guy that just never got it.
I never.
You know, he just doesn't
get
it.
I never.
He never got it. You know, like that's the thing with Liam. He just doesn't get it. You know, so he sits there and he tries to rationalize and all this shit, and it's like, dude, you just don't get it. Like, you just don't get it, man. You know, I don't know. Poor Liam.
But he's a teacher. You know, he's a teacher, Chris.
Oh man,
He's a
it's
teacher? Like a school teacher? Like people send their children to him to like learn from this man? Is that real?
How much Liam news are you up on, buddy?
I'm not up on any Liam news. I don't pay attention to this fat fuck. I only show up to laugh at the low cow shit he says. But you just said you got me confused, bro. He's not a teacher?
No, he's a teacher. Welcome.
He is a teacher.
Sinatra.
Yo.
He teaches.
Oh, great.
Finn.
Great.
Hey,
Yeah.
What up, Finn, baby? Yeah, but for real, he teaches children.
So,
Yes, he's a teacher. Not a child teacher. He's a teacher of all of his artists. He's here to teach.
More of a mentor, really.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than him teaching children, but still, like, shut the fuck up and listen to your artist. Your artist knows art. You know story. I don't know. Whatever. I try the few art.
all right. Go ahead. Finish up.
The few disagreements my artist and I had about certain panels, we had all out like screaming matches about it, and then like we came to a spot we were like, wait, this would be a really good idea, and then together we collaborated on something. But I don't feel like either of us was trying to teach the other anything. We were just like bouncing ideas, you know. I don't know. I'll teach. I am the all-knowing all-father. Fuck up, Liam.
Blacklisted you, like you said. I never reported you to.
Oh wait, now, sorry, Finn, how you doing?
Guten Morgen, Sinatra.
Have you seen the updated baby in the top right corner? We got it modified.
Were you born with the blood wrapped around your neck like my brother?
Yeah.
No.
And yeah. I said yeah. That's. I mean, I was born on a noose. I mean, that's the name of the show. I mean, you know, yeah. I was born on a noose and told Finn the story, and that's how we came up with the name for the show. So there you go.
And we have a theme song. You have a theme song too.
Yeah. We'll play it here in a little bit.
Finn, you see Yanafui's new video of you? I watched it this morning.
Pretty crazy. Fucking technology, man. I want to use it too, but then I feel bad for yelling at him before, so I don't want to take the video and use it on my own. You know what I mean? Use it for my intro or whatever. There's some good footage in there. Some fun shit.
I'm sure Yanafui wouldn't have him.
I'll ask him first. Yeah, I'll ask him first, and then fucking see what he says.
I have to check out it here in a bit, then.
Because it's really good. Good stuff.
This is funny.
I'm
bro.
just happy.
Dying.
I'm happy that I did like use that GTA avatar as like my persona because it works better that way.
Oh man.
Except like besides me or my face, you know what I mean? Like I just that'd be fucking weird. But the GTA character works out pretty well. It's fun. It's cool.
Okay, so I'm finished that step. I'm gonna pull this up and check that out.
I got a video for you, real quick.
Oh, you did? What you got, man?
It's fucking amazing. It's an amazing video. Just any video, an amazing video.
I gotta play it. Shit.
I was looking up fake clouds the other day. I think I see some real nice ones out today this morning. Didn't seem like there was too many chemicals in the air. Where is this fucking thing?
Chemicals in oh no.
Oh, here you
go. Chris. All fake clouds. I'm on fake cloud boat.
You smell that? You smell that?
I've been smelling it, Chris. You know? Feel me? Trust these motherfuckers. We got this video at.
Oh, here you go. You can share my screen. My bad.
Oh, good. Bam.
In America, you can be anything you want.
Oh, I love this bitch. I love this bitch.
No, this is.
Bro, you see the one where she comes out?
No, she says for the next until election, every day she's gonna run 15 miles or whatever, or she's gonna run miles, and then like so every day she does like a real quick vlog, and this is what she said today.
In America, you can be anything you want. Don't be dead. Stay apart.
Wait, what?
Running.
Hold on. You got to replay this.
Play that one more again.
She did the Dave Goggins, bro. She did the stay on, motherfuckers.
No, she's running for secretary or what is she running for in one of these states? I can find out real quick.
I think I've seen a video.
Yeah. She's
video.
Secretary of State from Missouri. Yeah.
Jeez.
I saw a video of her cocking some assault shotgun, bro. Like
That was
my address. Yeah. I was like, damn, I'm in love, bro.
She can get
They was hating on it, talking about she was a dude, and I had to look. I'm like, hold, I'm looking in between a crowd. I'm like, nah, she don't. I mean, for the most part, that's a chick. That's a chick. A tough chick. Hey, Jack Staff.
What happened to sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. We used to be strong, America. Now,
she looks pretty.
there's a bunch of pussies crying in politics.
What? Shit.
Women that have sent our sons and daughters to die in wars that they profit from. General Flynn said it best. When there's war, there's a failure in diplomacy. And under President Trump, the world was at peace.
Yeah, Beaner.
I really miss those mean tweets.
She's Colombian, so a cocainer.
President Trump.
cocaine.
Bro, I was just about to say, having the Republican Party is starting to wake up, bro. They're like, yo, I got an idea.
Stay fucking hard, boys! Woo!
Hard all day.
Let's get some. Let's get some.
She dropped that P word so fucking hard. That was so hard.
Yeah, specifically picking Latinas to do this kind of campaigning is fucking chef's kiss. Like it really is. It's gonna get us all. Every white man, every black man, every Asian man is like, oh, the caramel, my friend.
We need these lines need to start waking up, boys. It's time to wake up. Get this country back. 2024.
One institution at a time, and not a single shot has been fired. These protests are chanting death to America. These are no longer peaceful protests. This is a coup against the United States of America. Expel, arrest, and deport these Hamas assets. And let me remind you, we do not negotiate with terrorists.
Right.
Foreign or domestic.
That's right.
GTFO.
In the future of the Republican Party. And
Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Look at this chick, dude.
Full of weak pussies. I am the future of the Republican Party here. For every retweet I get in 24 hours, I will be doing a weighted squat. These clowns are about to be jobless. Let's make America great again. Israel has
I'm in love, bro.
Check this out. Check this out.
Love.
Check this shit out.
Again, Israel has influence on both sides of the political aisle in American politics. For that reason, I will be taking $1 from AIPAC because my allegiance is to the people, to the Constitution, and most importantly, to God. My morals and integrity are not for sale, and I will always put America first. Just like NYPD loaded up the
That's right.
Every illegal immigrant that has come to America and send them back to where they came from. Because if you want to come to America, do it legally. File your paperwork. Don't just hop the border. And veterans, come before illegal.
She's only 24. That's it.
There's a lot of Hamas.
Dude, fuck this.
Look at her.
I mean, seriously.
There it is. Yo, I love this video. I love it.
We will not pay Palestine.
Honestly, I think it's a shame what politics have come to when we watch this. Like, what?
Well,
What
it's
are
not-
we watching? Like, does she even know what she's talking about? Like, what are
Dude, you got fucking. You want to go look at the fucking left?
Finn, you get hard
go
over
look at
her.
the
I
left?
get it. You're hard. You get hard over her.
Incredible.
She's like a commercial on RoboCop. I love it.
Dude, this chick is not
She's
real.
amazing.
She's not
That's
real.
what it is.
Finn, she's not real.
She has handlers, and they picked a pretty Hispanic woman
Yeah,
with a
this
very
is
nice
the most
accent.
groomed chick. Like, come on.
And I don't give a fuck as long as she votes for gun rights and freedom of speech rights and less government in my life.
Who the
Republicans used to be.
Who the fuck is propping her up? Because she was just shitting on the Jews. Who the fuck is propping her up? Because it ain't the fucking left. If it is, she's a fucking charlatan. But for the most part,
She's an expert at studying other people and how to mimic other people.
If
That's
she's
what she
24,
does.
you know what?
She's a
She's
fucking
gotta be an
social media.
expert.
She has no brain in her fucking head, dude. She doesn't know policies or fucking anything.
How do you know that?
Just,
You got proof
Hey,
of
yet
that?
to be proven.
dude, she's 24.
Time
What
out.
the fuck does she know? What did you know when you were 24?
Fuck, you got
I
AOC
knew
fucking-
everything.
You got AOC fucking writing laws. What the fuck are you talking about? And all these other dumb bitches. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? If she sticks up for the Constitution, it don't fucking matter.
Sticks up for the dude, nigga. I stick up for the
There you
Constitution. What the
Yeah, but
fuck?
you're not a fucking lawmaker. Or you're not gonna
That
be
doesn't make
Exactly.
me able to be a fucking politician, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Man,
No, what we're saying
You
is
can look
that
cute, post things online, mimic other people, and pretend you're a fake politician. That's what she's doing. I hate
well,
to tell you
good.
that.
No, yeah, you know what the fucking politicians are? Just actors anyway, and they're all just fucking
Well,
social
all politicians are
chameleons.
scumbags. Why
They're
would
all
you want to
social
be one? I
chameleons.
understand.
So then what is
And one
your
thing I am-
so then
one
you
thing
have
I-
not a
one
leg
thing I-
to stand on. Not
one
you,
thing-
Finn. Yeah.
And one thing-
You have
one
plenty
thing
of
I
legs
do
to stand
know-
on. I heard
and
it
one
first.
And one thing I do know is all these politicians are, especially in the last fucking 4 or 5 years, have all been, or even 8 years, have all been fucking agency hires for fucking failed actors.
Yo, for Manchetta, bro. I'll give her the Vaseline power punch.
So I know what you're talking about, Chris. Like all these bitches are fucking failed actors because
It's
Hollywood
just
went
tough.
down and TV
Yeah,
went
you
down.
know, I'm so skeptical in politics now. It's like,
Yeah.
I just, fuck.
I don't
man.
know. She's from
Yeah.
Colombia, so I don't know. She might be a fucking drug lord plant. I don't know.
Well,
Hang on,
there
for
is
the
that.
record, Chris, isn't your boss 24?
No, my boss is not 24. No. I work with a kid who's like 24 who has like no brains. Yeah. He's a smart kid too. He's an engineering degree. And I'm like, dude, he's the dumbest smart kid I know. Yeah.
I could have sworn you came on stream one night and said your boss was 24 years old.
No, not. I don't have a boss that's 24.
Okay. How old is your boss?
She's probably younger than me. I mean,
Wait,
I'm
she?
42. Yeah, dude.
Damn, you trying to fuck me up, Chris? I told you to drop your nuts on her desk. You tell me as a woman.
Dude, I wouldn't want to drop my nuts.
I'm about to get you
on her
sexually
desk.
hemmed up and shit. Fuck.
You know what?
I'm glad you didn't do it.
With this bitch right here, though, I don't know who she's fucking imitating because ain't nobody else calling fucking people in politics pussies over and over again. Or gay. Don't be gay. Who the fuck is she? Who the fuck is she trying to be?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Who?
I don't-
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
I
Because
love
ain't nobody
it. I
saying don't
love
be
it.
gay and weak. Nobody said that ever in fucking American history. And this is the first fucking person campaigning ever in the history of America, even probably the world, that told people to stop being gay. and weak.
That's not true, Finn. Up until like
Well, no,
2012,
Schwarzenegger-
everybody was
Schwarzenegger
against
said-
gay people. So like, I don't know, maybe
Nobody was against fucking gay people.
Obama was. Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Obama was
against-
gay.
No, Obama,
Wait, hang on. Wait a second, Chris. You know Obama was married to a man, right?
no, I'm talking about
Mike.
their public
Big Mike.
stand on
Yeah.
gay marriage, and Obama
Yeah,
was
and Bill
against it.
Clinton.
And then he flipped,
Mhm.
and he said,
Yeah,
"No,
Bill
it's
Clinton.
cool." That's
Bill
all I'm
Clinton did
saying.
the same thing. He came out with some conservative values because it was after fucking
Mhm,
Bush,
mhm.
and people weren't really trying to vote for Democrats, but they didn't want Bush either.
Mhm.
Bush only served one term, huh? That was good.
The original, yeah.
Yeah, the first one,
Bush,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
I mean,
Well, no,
what-
Ross Perot cost him that race, the re-election. Ross, if anybody remembers, Ross Perot was the big, rich, old
And he
ass
fucking- and he-
Texas guy who ran as a
fucking votes him.
Republican independent, and he split the votes, and that's
Yeah.
how Bush lost.
Yep.
That's how
Yep.
it happened, and
Yep.
that's how Clinton won. That's
Yep.
what happened.
Which
yeah.
is probably all part of the plan.
Well, I mean, this is why I hate third-party candidates. To be honest with you, they're just fucking. it's like a red herring thrown into it. It's like whatever which way they lean, it's just taking votes away from that other side. Yeah. They're never going to win, which is why I don't understand why they're even on the goddamn ballot. They're just fucking spoiled.
I wish there was more like 4 or 5 candidates.
Sorry.
But
you're fine.
I just wish there was more like 4 or 5 candidates so that you could draw votes from.
Yeah, you either make it
big
bigger.
party.
Yeah, you either spread it out so it's more, or you have 2 people. It's either 2 or like 5. I agree.
Right.
I don't know how well that's worked out for other countries, though.
Kind of got that Gina Carano look.
She kind of does. What's her name again?
She's fucking crazy. She looks crazy though.
Mommy. Her name is Mommy, and I want her to tell me to clean my room.
She's a Colombian. Christian,
Even more
she's
so.
Colombian. I'm just saying.
Is that
She
supposed
looks
to make
fucking
it better?
crazy. That just gives her a good fucking excuse. You remember
That's coke. All right. Yeah.
Remember fucking Liberty City, Grand Theft Auto 3, the first one that came out right before fucking Vice City, and you had that Catalina, that Spanish chick that was that was a firecracker. That's her right there.
That's her right there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Or maybe the new chick in the new
Fuck
Grand
cutting
Theft
your head
Auto.
off. They'll cut your face off, make you watch you eat your own dick, like with
good.
no face. Don't play that shit, son.
Yeah, this is all fucking. It's probably just all a fucking grift. She's whatever. But this message is better.
Their own. Well, like you said, it's like it doesn't matter what you know. It's which way you lean because it all comes down to votes.
What
right?
do Democrats have?
You vote.
What do Democrats have? What are they offering? What are they offering? The end of the fucking world and dead babies, and fucking
trans military. Stay away from our guns. You
remember they was going to fix all the problems
people.
after Trump got out of office, and they've been in charge this whole time and ain't done a goddamn thing but make shit worse. So
You saw the video. You saw the video where Trump was like, where Biden was like, inflation was at 9% when I came into office. It was literally just over 1%, and it was like, but 2 years later, then it was at 9%. You absolute fucking dementia patient, lying cocksucker, lizard person.
I will say this. The industry I'm in, it comes down to donors and people who like hedge funds, people, I won't get into what I do too much, but for what I do, it takes a lot of money. And the problem is you have to get that money and it gets loaned. And the problem with loans are, especially nowadays, interest rates. So they're not doing that. So now in my industry, dude, I got into the industry I was in 2008, 2009 with that economic crash. But that industry was proof from it. Like it thrived through it. This time around, we're not even in an economic crash. But the way things are, my industry is fucking hurting. Like there's hiring freezes, there's mass layoffs, and all this shit. And it's because of the economy. So when people tell me the economy is so fucking great, well, why are the interest rates so fucking high? Because people are investing now, which means we can't do the work we need to do because we don't have enough fucking seed money to do what we need to do. And it all goes back to that. Okay, inflation.
Where's that at, Vin?
Gas.
Sorry, Chris.
You know what this is?
Just,
You know what this is right here?
What is that?
They claim that this is a HARP installation getting fucking destroyed. That's what they claim that this is. People destroying HARP. And if that's the case, that's pretty fucking rad. So you think, yeah? If they're government, though, I mean, how you get into there? You can't get into fucking HARP. It's all government facilities. This looks like fucking Africa or some shit, though.
Yeah.
This might not be. This might be something else, and they're just saying it's HARP.
Right. Which is very, very possible.
Or maybe they just thought it was HARP. It looks like HARP.
Now they ain't got no Wi-Fi, and they're all hit.
Yeah, they ain't got no fucking 5G. This is 5G.
Oh no,
towers?
we took down the wrong one. Oh shit.
Maybe they're the 5G towers. I don't know.
Hurry, hop on your goat and tell my friend.
Brazilians.
The store roll.
I don't know if it's true or not, but Can't believe anything on after the fucking, you know.
Whoa! What is that? You smell that in the air?
Mm-hmm. Look at them fake clouds.
How did it split the cloud? That was weird.
May 12th, 143 dead in Brazil. HAARP chemicals and weather weapons. 143. Fucking hey, dude.
Oh god damn it! I hope we don't get flooding again.
I don't know if this is real. Yeah, I don't know if
Look at that.
Is that real? That's a hurricane?
Did that happen? It could be a water spout, a tornado going over water. I mean, but the way it's sucking down that water like that, I don't know if there's. I don't know. Hit play. See if we see any more. Yeah.
Because you see the you see this layer right here where the water is. It could be. I don't know, but it is wind. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it is real.
Well, it's like wind and vapor. That's like a vapor state. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
All right. Let me get a beer. I want to save some. Yeah, I want to save some of this shit. This is for the show. I did want to show off that that politician chick. She looks fun.
She looks fun. She looks fun.
I mean,
oh, here you go.
Yeah, I'm kind of dumb as a box of shit right now. What the fuck? Come on! Ain't no way.
That's a nice ass. Wait, hold
on.
You smother
Kiss that ass. What? Now wait a second. Oh no!
This is bullshit.
I'm about to become
Yeah,
a cop.
right.
What is
Come
this?
on, this has to be.
He should have just started rubbing his dick, just like dry humping her and shit.
Y'all just got pulled over. Oh my god.
They're really getting in there.
Look at this.
Oh my god! Damn! Get in them pockets.
Damn, dude.
Gotta be thorough. Gotta be thorough.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Look, man, there's a prison pocket. I don't know if y'all know about it, but
He was
you know.
sniffing for bombs. You know.
Damn, Finn's bringing all the
Get a
good clues.
canine unit.
Yeah, this dude here who got kicked out for yelling at the board came back with lawsuits. Oh, right here. Yep. He came in with a suit too. He came in fucking with a.
Woo!
Came in
Milana. Coming in hot.
Mm-hmm. With a hot purple suit. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck.
For daring to read the words of the Supreme Court. When he threatened to arrest me last time I was here. For daring to read the words of the Supreme Court. When he said, stop talking and just sue me. Okay, Chief, here we go.
His eyes lit up.
These are your lawsuits.
Yeah.
Kill!
Suck it.
Like it's hot.
All right.
Huh?
Look at my shit. Get the share screen. Get to that Liam shit, I guess. Once you're done.
Thank you, Finn. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Did you know that I got these on my soundboard now?
I'm out of town, thugging with my round. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown.
You
Think about that.
You should just stick the coochie pig booty hole brown part. Might be a little.
My booty
Yeah.
hole brown.
There you go. That's the one. That's the
I
one.
got you.
That must have been in the middle of this song when she was running out of breath.
Shit.
It's great that I can just type all this in on my soundboard and have it. And then I've got this on my soundboard now too. There we go. Got the.
Yeah, that one's that's copy. That should be copied, right? You ain't getting hit for any of them songs, right?
No. That's I think that's the first one we came up with. One of them. I gotta add the other ones because the one that you've got was the best. Noose. Like that one AI you did.
Noose.
Yes. I showed my friend. They's like, "Oh my god, how did you do this?" And I was telling them they never heard about the AI shit. They lost their mind. Now they're playing with it and sending me all their songs and shit. We made my boss a theme song for our work. Dude,
like
the way AI hits those lyrics, man, dude, these AIs are some rhyming machines, man.
Yeah.
Good times.
Too bad too bad they're all like 2 minutes. So I'm trying to figure out a way to feed it, like song structure, like the chorus and the verse and the chorus. You know what I mean? Like it does it on its own, but You can't. You gotta. You
want to extend the track. Yeah.
You can't. So you got to figure out how much you can fit in it too. So that's kind of what I'm doing now. I think you can fit like a, so like I'll put like a hook for 4 bars, or you know what I mean, or like the verse for 8 bars and the hook for 4, and then I would do something like that. And
does AI recognize like ×2? Can you like do a chorus ×2 maybe?
You put like you put ×2 or repeat. You put repeat on there in like brackets or something. Right after it or right before it. But I think it'll probably, if it doesn't work, then it'll say the word repeat, like it did on that one song I made.
Right.
Can it do a bridge?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah.
It can. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Well, whatever words that the meta tags you can use. I think you can use. Yeah, you can use bridge. Yes. Or breakdown.
Dude. The one you did with the stank stream, stank string, like that one, dude. God, yes,
that's the one I'm using. Yeah. Or he had the other. You're all pretty good in their own way.
It'd be great if you could like combine them to one just glorious Shigema song. You know, is there a way you can combine 2 songs? Is that a thing yet, or?
Yeah, I don't know. Mix them together, but I don't know.
Song fusion or something? Like, what if 2 AI songs had a baby?
Right.
It's getting there. Like, we're getting there with the stuff.
I'll tell you what, if you could make separate songs, right, and then take them, download them, and then edit them and recombine them in certain ways.
Yeah, you can.
That could work. Yeah.
You do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can download the music. You can download it.
But that's what I mean. To get that longer track that you want, you could just break it up, do individual 2-minute whatevers.
That's perfect because I could literally remove all the parts and 4s from bass, drums, instruments, and vocals, and then I could extend the song that way.
Ooh, okay.
Take the beat, and I got the whole beat as a fucking in all parts. So I can do all the breakdowns. I can break down the drums and leave the instruments going. You know what I mean? I can break down the instruments and leave the drums going. Shit like that. And then I can remaster it.
Like a vamp. Yeah.
You ever thought about doing an AI chop shop?
Yeah, because what I'm gonna do now is use AI to make those beats for the songs that I'm chopping up, like the Shane songs or whatever, because I could make it myself, which I should be doing, but like once I get in the groove, I could fucking get beats pretty fucking quick and make pretty quick songs without having to use like all my fucking creative juice.
Well, that you don't, because like, one big thing too is like, I'm not exposing your work or anything. I'm pretty sure everybody knows this, but like you've got to go on the internet and track down the beat for the songs that you're making, right? Like you've got to come up with something that's like out there per se.
Yeah, I was downloading.
But you make it your own. I'm not saying you're taking someone else's stuff, but
like
I'm
taking somebody else's work that they're selling for those reasons. You know what I mean? So like,
right? Yeah.
Oh, he's just downloading beats off the internet. I'm like, well, kind of.
Say like
they're loops.
That way.
They're loops, and some of them are just a single file, and some of them got all the parts, all the stems separated, and all the stems isolated, so you could do the breakdowns like that. But they can talk all the shit they want.
Well, I wouldn't say it like in that way. I wouldn't like.
No. But I think my Big Daddy was saying something on his last one, and I was like, motherfucker, you're just making it seem like it's a fucking easy little task there. No, you got to know what the fuck you got to take what somebody said and hear music from it. That's a whole nother level of fucking existence. You know what I mean? Of like thinking about shit. You know what I mean? Like some people can hear music and everything. You know what I mean? That's not something that's fucking learned. Like that's something that's fucking in your, like when somebody hears a fire alarm, like as a kid, I hear the fire alarm and then I'll start fucking doing a beat. You know what I mean? Like I was only in fucking 1st, 2nd, 3rd grade. I was fucking, so I'll be doing fucking, I'll be going right with the fucking alarm or just anything like that. The fucking windshield wipers. You know what I mean? If I hear a fucking tempo or something, I'm gonna start doing just automatically.
Find a rhythm in it.
I find a rhythm.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about, Finatra. I'm kidding.
Really?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, damn it, Chris. I was gonna say, what
I'm
the hell?
totally kidding.
I'm not a musician. I'm even vibing.
Same way. Yeah, Chris. Well, as far as the beats, I guess go.
You can't, dude. You can't. Yeah, if you're a musical person, like, and you encounter the world, you can't help but experience Like, and I'm a rhythmic guy, so like, yeah, rhythmic.
When I
shit,
fucking
yeah.
when I used to wash dishes and I was in a pace, like
Oh,
I literally
damn it.
was on pace. I would fucking grab,
Yeah.
make noise as like a fucking in the temple, and like I would fucking knock out shit like clank, clank, boom, clank, do.
Wait a minute. Did you have one of them automatic dishwashers too? Because like
you heard the thump, right? And the spray. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what
That's
you're
what
talking
I would do.
about.
Boom,
Yep.
clank, boom, thump,
Yeah,
I'd be like, it
dude.
sounds like you're making music over there, and I'm like, I'm just getting in a rhythm. They're like, yeah, literally. Like, you know, because we worked at a bar too, and fucking everything, man, fucking like there was about 3-4 years of my life, even after that, but there was like at least a year, a solid 1 or 2 years where I did not have a waking moment, where even when I was sleeping, there was fucking music playing. Always, every fucking time. And if there wasn't music playing, there was music playing in my fucking head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple years back, I was the same way. Like, if I didn't have music going, because I used to work at the nursing home, and they had me back in the dietary side. So a lot of time I'd be in the dishwasher doing all the dishes, and this is years ago. But they had the automated dishwasher thing. You slide the racks in, it's do it like minute and 30 wash cycle. You send it back out, and you just keep sending it down, big assembly line of dishes. You have the big trough of all the silverware that's washing, and you're running it through the water.
That's down to a science. These motherfucking dudes, they used to get jobs there when I worked at the bar. I had that shit down to a fucking science. These fucking guys.
Yeah. But you talk about that like rhythm and stuff, man. Like we got it down to like it was like its own beat in the background. And I'd be listening to songs and ting 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 ting, you know, just tapping all the stuff.
I get that sometimes, like because the laundry room is right next to my room, and the dryer's going that tumbling. With the,
yeah.
Blah, 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 blah,
Oh god, that would fucking drive me crazy.
It puts me to sleep.
Does it?
Well, see, like that's how you get it not to make you go crazy. Is you make it into a song like that. You turn that background noise into like a white noise you can deal with.
Yeah, it's like a white noise, like rain or something to me.
Oh, Vermont Cheddar made sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Vermont Cheddar made a comment saying, "I hope I didn't run out of credits, Suno credits." What I did was because it replenishes every day, 50 points a day. Like, let's say you had 500 points on a free account, and you use them all up in one day. And about like tomorrow, you have 50 points, but if you wait, 10 days or whatever, you have 500 points again. You know what I mean? Like, so what I was doing, I have 2 other Google accounts. One I don't use, and the other, like, both of them I don't use, but now I use them for the fucking 500 points, so I can go there and test out the songs I want to make in the lyrics, and I can burn all those points before I go back to my regular account and then use. Yeah, I'm not going to get the same song, but at least I'll get kind of like the genre I want with the rhythm and the pace, and maybe I won't get that again, so I just download that one. That's another one too. Yeah, if I'm going to be testing them and making songs, I kind of do want to make them so.
Do the Suno? I'm sorry. Do the Suno points? Do they cap? Do they have a certain cap?
Yeah, if it's free, it's 500. Yeah, but if you're paying for it, it'll just keep going. Roll over. Yeah, the points will roll over and all that shit.
Do you know how much the paid one is?
$10 a month.
How many points do they give you? Do you know?
Oh, 2,500. I think each song is 5, but it makes like 2 at a time.
Because I mean, if like for you, I could totally see that being worth maybe investing in.
I need some more time to fuck with it. I need some more fucking. Got to sit down and think of some lyrics. I mean, lyrics should be, it should not be that hard, but at the same time, if you're not a lyrical person, like I'm a lyrical kind of person, but like I don't really I haven't done that in a while. It's a muscle that I gotta get back into, That's why I'm taking other people's words and making music out of them, just because I'm like, fuck, man, like writing, I just don't have nothing to say. I guess I got shit to say now since it's been so long, but like I ain't got shit to say. None that nobody really cares about. Maybe like some loners, because it's all, you know what I mean? It's all like kind of introspective or me talking shit. So it's just kind of like loner music. It's not really big enough,
Yeah, but like I think the AI is just a great tool to have as like to have it to help you create, because like even when I was just playing around with it the other night, Finn, like I felt like I was an artist after like 20 minutes of playing with this. It's like the lyrics that it, like, I gave it a certain direction, and the lyrics it gave me for cleaning hood systems to give us my boss a song so he could listen to, like, it was insane. It was on another level.
You know what you do?
What's that?
You ask ChatGPT to write you a song about being a power washer, and then do it 3 or 4 times, see what happens, and then take those lyrics and then figure out which one the best one, because you can only make a 2-minute song, and then you just copy and paste those words in there.
That's what we did.
Oh
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was playing with and I was thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute, what if I got the help of another AI? I did. Yep, had to. Yeah, because some of them was kind of weird. But we ran it through ChatGPT and we modified like a couple words after it gave us what we had, to make it more relevant to the boss man, because otherwise, it's been a dumb song about pressure washing. So we added our company's name in there to it, and then we sent it to him. And dude, it was 10 out of 10. It was amazing. Like the tools that you have at your disposal as a creator. Like, I think that's so cool. Like, and I see you doing some really cool things with AI, man. Like,
I view it more as like engineering and studio editing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's basically what it is. You're the guy behind this, behind the scenes.
It's more of a prompting. It's more of a prompting thing in a music realm.
But, it's wild because like. When I was playing around with it the other night, the more imagination I threw into the prompts, the more clear and like quicker results I would get. Like I would get what I'm asking for versus just giving a blank. Give me a raptor in a crowd, because like when I put it in that way, it was just a raptor sitting in between a crowd of people.
You have to be
Wasn't
specific.
Nothing.
The more specific you can be, the better. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So then I added, give me a raptor wearing a black suit and tie with his arms raised towards the heavens in a crowd of colorful people.
I'm not looking at Twitter. I'll go look at it now.
And then boom, we've got the picture I've used for the past 3 streams. So AI is really cool with the stuff you can do with it. And I tell people, like, the more creative you are with it,
fucking thank you,
the better you are.
Courtney, thank you. I got a video that just breaks down what this is, but they're not giving me the actual names of them though, are they?
Yeah.
But they have names for the certain song structures, and I'm not seeing it. But thank you. Thank you very much. This is perfect.
Dang, I like that. Thank you. Yes.
Hell yeah.
That's good stuff. Make that a shirt, damn it. Put that on a mug,
Thank you, Courtney. Yeah, there's a video. I can find it. They tell you what the names of the strong song structures are. Like that one song, Hey Jude by the Beatles, at the end, it becomes a whole different song, right? And they just keep singing the Hey Jude part.
Yeah. Na 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 na.
Yeah, na 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 na. Hey, or Hey Jude. That becomes like a whole song at the second half. Then they got a name for that. It's called a if I could remember, it's called a fucking Christ. They got a name for it though. There's a name for that type of style. And then you got your standard AB. I see it right here, like ABC, AB, BBC, or whatever.
ABBA.
So they got names for those, and I wanted to know the name so I could put that into Suno and see if it could, because it should, because I'm putting in scales. I'm putting in modes. You know what I mean? Like name of modes, like Aeolian or like Locrian, or you know what I mean? And it will make a fucking
motherfucker. Most people don't use modes. That's what I love about you, though, Finn. That's so dope, man.
No, but how'd you get the fucking? No, I'm not getting what I want out of just using fucking majors and minors or something going on here. Then it's like,
dude.
Well, no, then you got the see, but then I don't use the fucking diminished. I
should hook you up with my old jazz teacher.
Sevenths.
He would help you so much. Augmented sevenths and
like I don't use that.
Fucking,
like augmented fours. You know what I mean? Like I'm starting to get it though. Give me a couple of years and I'm like to the point where I'm like,
theory takes time, man. It does.
You know what's funny though? What in society, like we base a lot of shit on theory, and in music it's a theory because it's not the only way to make music.
Of course not. Yeah, that's exactly it. You're right.
Like the
You're right.
frequency we're using, the fucking notes the pitches that we're using, it just works.
Dude, yeah. Well,
It just
I mean,
works. Our music
Tertial-
composition, the way we write music, there's 100,000 ways to write fucking music.
Finn,
and they just decided that this is the best way to do it.
That's what we call tertial harmony. When you talk about what you're talking about with like major, minor, there's 7 notes, A to G, and it repeats, flats, sharps. That's tertial harmony. This all comes from Gregorian chant.
Right.
I studied
Right.
this shit. Yeah, but to your point, it is theory. It's all theory. These are just rules, maybe rules, but like these are
Comicsgate
just
is a theory. In
Well,
theory,
yeah,
Comicsgate,
yeah.
in theory,
Well,
should be this or that.
the
Now, when
only
you
thing-
ask people what Comicsgate is, you start
No,
to find out that
Comicsgate
nobody.
is a concept. It's not a theory. It's a concept. There's a difference.
Well, I mean, concepts and theories are built off of concepts.
Well, theories are things that have been built over time that have been shown to be proven in certain things. You can't say that about CG.
Well, I guess
Sorry.
people have made money.
Yeah.
People have made it. Yeah. Well, it's just, I mean,
It's a
people make money-
concept. Yeah, it's a concept.
Semantics,
Yeah.
my favorite game.
Cement. Oh, you can
yeah,
coffee.
there you go.
You
Yeah,
should
guess
get your
we're arguing
coffee
semantics.
comments.
Yeah, I got my coffee, bro.
Yeah, from
I got a
Gregorian
whole lot
chants,
of whacking weeds to do, bro. I got a long day ahead of me.
I'm calling out of work. I'm supposed to be like fucking getting ready to get in my car and drive to work. I'm like, fuck it, it's Friday. Fuck off.
Why do you keep doing that shit? You fucking job don't care.
I can work from home. Well, I'm in a.
I know. You don't got to explain. I know. I heard it 5 times, probably. I'm just saying.
Nah. Well, the site I work at is closing. They have other sites.
God damn it, I've been muted. You know what it is, Finn? I think Chris is finally starting to slam man balls on that desk, you know? Let him know who's boss.
Actually, my boss is pretty cool, and that's the thing. Like, she's actually pretty cool. You know?
Oh, she's a piece of shit. She's making you put all these miles on your car, not giving you a gas card. Unfucking believable.
Ah, dude.
Is somebody starting their motorcycle? Like, what the fuck is going on?
That's my brother's
I don't
car.
know. Oh, okay.
I told y'all, we got turbo cars around here. He's got a WRX, so it's got a 4-inch exhaust on it, so it's pretty loud.
Nice.
2-step launch control, all that good stuff. So you can go to work.
Oh, Finn, I may have found a band up here to play with.
Oh, good for you, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Just yesterday, I was helping my half Puerto Rican friend DJ over by his pops, helping with a couple of things, and I met his brother, and his brother was talking about, he was just randomly talking about putting a band together. It was like, oh, you know a drummer, you know a bassist, you are a guitarist, you're missing a vocalist. I immediately last night had my rhyme book out.
I just thought about it the other day.
Like
Unless if you're like a singer, like being a band.
I'm not a
singer is
singer, no.
No, I'm saying like it's like the fucking worst thing ever. Like it just seems like. I mean, singing is not easy. I mean, singing is not a fucking.
Dude, a vocalist is the hardest thing to find. You
Really?
can find a drummer, you can find a guitar player, you can find a bass player, keyboard. You can find
So
all
the guy
this shit.
on there is literally the best that you could find. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you got to be like a good singer to be a fucking.
Dude,
lead singer.
I've-
If all
oh,
you're doing
man.
is singing. You have to be like.
Dude, I've been. Oh man, I've played in bands and auditioned people, and I've seen some of the some singers like they just have they might have good voices, but they just have such bad rhythmic timing that like they can't sing in time, and it's like motherfucker, sing this guy
Like British rappers.
I can't sing for shit, but even I can sing this goddamn thing in time. Sing it in fucking time. Like it's hard to find a good singer, man. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, for
It
sure.
is.
Yeah.
I just love doing my hot metal, bro. That's all I care about. As a child of the '90s, growing up listening to like Korn and Limp Bizkit and all that. I just want to level up. I want to level up the lyricism to my hot metal.
You agree with this? Frontmen are rare.
What do you think about that, Chris?
Frontmen
It's
are
got
rare.
a-
Bassists are idiots. Drummers are flakes, and guitarists act like women. Or guitarists are women.
In some cases, I think all of
I
that
think the
is
bassists
true.
are women.
But I can't say that. I can't say that for all cases. But I can say in some cases, I think Courtney is right. Drummers are hard to find.
Yeah,
You know
a
how hard
good
it is to be a
drummer.
good drummer
A
because
good
you have to fucking but you have to be able to be in a space that you can play because it's loud and the first thing you have is neighbors, your parents, your mom, your brother. Fucking nobody likes to hear drummers fucking play, dude. Right.
Well,
So
we do, but not all day, or not.
not, but
practice,
that's the thing, and I appreciate my parents because you know what, and I'll tell you what I was playing must not have been shit, because if you sound like shit, that's like it's like a fuse. It goes off a lot quicker. People are like, "Fuck this! You sound like shit. Stop playing." But
Yeah,
if you
well, I
sound
mean,
good,
I
people
did that
will
on my
put up with
stream.
it longer. You know what I mean?
I did that on my stream for fucking with the guitar. And so I kind of, enough people had enough of my shit. So I only do it.
Oh, you're saying guitarists like women? Is that what that?
I think I think they're missing a word, maybe.
Drummers are just hard to find because
I guess, yeah.
because, like you
Guitarists
said,
are the womanizer, or guitarists only play guitar to get bitches, to get pussies.
Yeah.
But drummers, a really good drummer is the hardest thing to come by, in my opinion. Because for years we went through as what was our band name? Counterfeit. Fuck.
Bassists are dumb.
Anyway.
That's probably why I play
bassists. They're my favorite bassists. Bassists and me get along because hot metal, we get along the best. But the drummers were always the hardest thing to find. We went through like 7 drummers, and 4 of them wanted to be guitarists. You know what I'm saying?
Oof, really? Oh, damn. Yeah, I never wanted to be a guitar player, thankfully. No offense to guitar players. I just, yeah. I always, well, you know what it is too? It's like with the instruments, I always tell people it picks you, you don't pick it. You might have like, okay, I like guitar, I want to play guitar, but when you start to play guitar, you might fucking suck at it. And then you sit on another instrument and you're like, wait, this just works. That's kind of how it felt with me with the drums. It just felt right. I didn't really pick it. It picked me,
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Harry Potter and you finally found your wand.
Dude, I had a friend. They were in a band. I sat down on the drums and I was better than him. And I never played before. I'm like, all right, this might work. Here. We might have something here. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
why I picked that kazoo.
Myself like a jackass.
Probably for me, I don't know. Probably the task of editing, probably, at the end of the day, is probably what I do best.
You are a good editor. I have to say, Finn, I give you credit on your editing and your mixing and mastering. I think you're very, very good at that. I do think that, yeah.
More of an engineer than, what I'm saying? That's some, people are like, when you gonna learn how to play the guitar? I'm like, well, I'm just recording.
Well, you could, dude, play the guitar. Just do that at your leisure as fun, like that's just something you do. You know what I mean?
When I do play it, I'm recording, or I'm trying to record something. So like, even the intuition to do that was probably a good thing, because when I hear people say like the best way to learn how to play it the fastest is to like record your stuff and like, or make songs. Yeah, make songs. Don't fucking worry about trying to be crazy and dope on the fucking guitars. You know what I mean? Like if you want to learn it, like start making songs.
Yeah, you want to get out of, it's like take it out of the box and go, rather than like have to spend fucking hours and days putting it together before you can go. Yeah.
Well, it takes me that. Yeah, on the guitar it does, because I can't get it fucking right ever. I keep switching.
I know. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah.
But in that process, it's been a lot easier to remember what I did on the last time, so I don't have to write it down. So the more lazy I get about writing it down, the more excuses I'm going to make. The more I'm going to find other ways to not have to write it. So I'm going to remember more.
Finn, do you know how many songs I play along to or know that I've never read or written or wrote? And that's the thing. At a certain point, you get to a point with music where it's like it becomes like a reflex, like muscle memory. It's just something. It takes time. It does. Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, it's something that takes fucking years and practice and just time and just repetition.
Oh yes.
I'm fucking 40. Started playing at 42. I mean, it's like, you know, and I was like, Are you thinking like my hands are
Dude, when I was teaching lessons, man, you would find these kids, man, and they would just hit these walls, right? You're trying to teach them, and they can't figure it out.
Yeah,
and that was the worst thing. They get discouraged, and you have to find ways to motivate them and keep them energized.
Me, man. That was me.
Yeah, man. It happens to everybody. It happened to me, man. It happens. Like we all have limitations. We're trying to learn and get better, and you hit a wall. The thing is, how do you approach that wall and break the wall down or get around the wall? You know what I mean? And a lot of people get discouraged.
Right.
Yeah.
Some people got to give them time to think about and process, and then they'll come back with questions. Or if they didn't get their own, because I have questions that once I start asking them, I start answering them. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And I don't know anything about music or anything, but
I just have to speak it. I'm sorry.
As a visual artist, like if I'm stuck with something, I go back to basics, and then sometimes that'll kind of open up a path to where I go, oh, now I know what I'm doing with this other thing.
Yeah, it's almost like a step back, clarity. Yeah.
So everybody in the chat was accusing me of being a Liam plant to draw the attention away from Liam. But somebody has changed the conversation. Somebody has changed the conversation completely and entirely from Liam. I don't know. I'm just saying,
dude. We have done this several times.
That could be my fault.
Not you.
I guess I talk about music. I won't stop.
We brought up the AI. It was Lord Raptor's fault. He brought up the AI music.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Damn it, I've been muted again. Unbelievable. Listen, no. All right, look, this has been a stream of whatever the fuck. Yeah, we got Liam right here. But there's also been like 2 to 3 hours of amusement park content on this channel. So
that's true.
You know, we roll with whatever we want to. Yeah, because I got pieces of shit in the chat. I got Courtney and fucking him coming at me talking all this shit about Dollywood, and I had to drop my Dollywood nuts on their face.
Yeah, the Dollywood.
I want to go just for that turkey leg.
What's that laughing about, comment? You got something to say about Dollywood?
No, I'm just laughing.
I swear to God, I'll use all the power I have, and I'll kick you from this stream. What do you got to say about Dollywood?
No, nothing. I love Dolly's big old titties.
Hell yeah, Dolly.
All right, I'm good here. All right, just making sure. I got to test people sometimes, comment, you know? Like,
how could you not like a bubbly woman with giant titties? Like what's wrong with you?
I had a picture of her. I didn't really go hunting down any of her pictures, but they had one picture.
Man,
gorgeous,
dude. You just go back and watch the stream earlier, Ben. Fucking DG pulling up pictures of her. Like, you know what? I'd still smash. I'm like, what?
Nah.
I mean, obviously she's had work done, but she looks good, man.
Damn it! Not you too.
I would smash. I would smash in a second. I'd be like, "Wow!"
No, but she'd be like, if she was like,
the amount of history in this pussy, and I'm a part
of it. Paid me to. I wouldn't. I wouldn't care. Yeah, I would not. If she had to pay me though, but I wouldn't.
The 70s and 80s are in that pussy, man.
Who is this?
What? Who's in there?
Who is Dot? We gonna get our first penis? Got no avatar. Just a dot as a name. Oh, and he left. Damn! All right, Dot. We'll see you later.
What's it, Dot?
Were they in the back?
Yeah, they were in the back.
No, were they in the back?
Yeah, there was for like a second.
They
and...
put Dollywood is gay in the private chat.
Wait!
Dollywood is gay.
Damn! Oh, no. You sons of bitches!
Hold up. You're going to a place to meet a woman with gargantuan mommy milkers, and that's gay somehow?
I know, right? All right, y'all look in the private chat. Look at this. Right above Well Read. And like Well Read Dog Riff, it's Courtney. Dollywood blows. And then you got this asshole Dot coming in. Dollywood is gay. I've been getting shit all night. Damn it. You know what, you pieces of shit? Just flat dot. I got another video for y'all.
Dot.
Fuck with me. Talk about my fucking home and place that I like to go. Hollywood's awesome. You piece of shit. See what I'm dealing with, Finn? Unbelievable.
I was here earlier. I was here for the whole thing. I just was working. I know if I said hi in the chat. I say hi in the chat, then I got to say hi to everybody. And then I was just trying to get my job done because I knew I was going to be there forever.
Well, you're a very popular person around here. You know, I would say that, you know, you're a very loved slumlord around here. You know, probably the OG slumlord, if you would be honest.
Yeah. What slumlord show came before?
No, there was a
Street?
funny. Yeah, a few fucking. There was a few way before me.
Oh wait,
how many?
Oz showing
Life
Liam.
with Liam. Yeah.
Trash compactor.
Liam doesn't count, bro. He
does count because that's where. No, but
Liam started the.
Wait.
You gotta ask. If you gotta ask that question, comment, then and you said that, then I don't think your opinion has any fucking substantial or any like.
All right.
Hang on, comment. Do you understand?
Hold any water. What you're saying
I need you to understand this. Comment. The slums came from the ribs of Liam.
It kind of did.
The ribs.
It really did. Everything like rippled off.
I need you to understand this right now. The slums, the CG slums, came from Liam's ribs.
Oz stepped up in the wake of Liam after Liam. You know what I mean? Remember Liam did the life with Liam.
I won't say
he bowed out, and then Oz took over. And then the trash compactor, like Finn said, you had Testify and all those guys doing their thing over there.
That's right, Jack Stafford. Woo! All right, guys, welcome in.
All of that.
Vermont Cheddar.
Hey.
What's going on, sir? Welcome.
Hello.
Fucking what?
Mouse eating.
LRJ.
Yeah. What's going on, sir?
Hey, nice to have you on, bro. Nice to talk to you.
Hey, what the hell does that mean? I'm sorry, Vermont. I'm getting it from both ways.
Courtney's giving you hate, Lord Raptor.
I know who Dot is, you son bitch. I got you now, damn it. Exposed. Welcome, Vermont. Sorry, I got to deal with this fucking chat.
Are you Dot?
No, deal with it. You know what? I gotta break out my old gaming PC so I don't lag anymore. It's my bad. I hate to test you like a guinea pig.
Welcome, Vermont. What's up, man?
Vermont. Are you from Vermont? Because like I'm like literally 10 minutes from the Vermont border where I'm at here.
No, I'm in New Jersey.
Gay, fucking ugly ass stepchild of us New Yorkers. Ew.
We were busting Jersey's balls with Dark Gift not that long ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
Fucking Jersey. I hate driving through Jersey to get to Brooklyn.
Yep. God bless you all. Thank you for letting me test the failures of my freaking laptop. And Jersey. It's a beautiful state, but it has its downfalls.
Yeah, nobody lives there.
As do all. I'm just busting your chops.
I mean, shit. I'm from Ohio, so I mean, it's nothing but flaws.
How is it living in Ohio? I've always wondered. How is it in
All right, peace out, y'all. Thank you for helping me with my insomnia.
Are you leaving?
You got here? That quick?
Vermont in and out, huh?
Are you leaving? What happened? You gotta go?
I'm lagging. I can't help it. I'm just gonna stay.
I'm sorry, man. Sorry.
Right.
I'd go take that computer back and I'd get a better one. I mean, shit. Tell them, shit. It's junk. I need the best. I'm gonna be online,
This piece of shit don't fucking work. Get me a good
That's
one
right.
now, motherfucker.
You sons of bitches. These diapers already got shit in them. You know, all right. Well, good luck with your PC endeavors, and hopefully you get a better one in the future. Damn, don't make them like they used to. You know that.
To answer your question about Ohio, it's just kind of boring. But I live in a small town, so there's nothing to do.
I like my new small town living, bro. I'm so happy being so far away from the city.
Yeah, man. I commute to the city every day, and I'm just so glad I live in the suburbs, dude. I'm not built for the city. Some people are,
me
good for
neither.
them. I'm just not built for the city, man.
Yeah, I honestly, I would rather
I'm built
live
for
in a
it.
small
I
town.
just don't like it.
But that's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, I
Like,
like
I'm
it.
there, and it's like, fuck. I just imagine living in this. Like, I couldn't live in this city. Like, I just go there for work. Like, I just get the fuck out as quick as I can. And it usually takes me like an hour just to get the fuck out of the city before I even get on the highway to go home. Like, yeah. Ugh. Fuck the city. Fuck pedestrians. Fuck construction. And fuck the cops. Fuck them all.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not.
All right, here we go, Courtney. You son of a bitch gonna laugh at my Dollywood? Ain't no way I'm gonna let that slide. If it plays.
Clear. 1 to 2. Clear.
Front row seat. Mystery Mind, POV. Welcome to the darkness. What this shit? Okay, really? Alright, so try that again in a minute. See, I'll try to drop my nuts on Courtney's face, and then I just drop a black screen video. Amazing. That was
How do you make a pirate radio station? I've been looking into it, and I need a big radio tower. But I want to do it so bad because the radio stations up here fucking suck. That's the only thing.
It's a good question.
I'm not sure. Never got into pirate radio myself.
I was just thinking about it the other day and started looking into it. Because I was like going through the radio channels up here, and I was like, sometimes like they got some good shit, but they don't play. It's not like you'll get like a 1 hour clip of something good, and then it's back to now everybody get around that fucking hog shit and do your dance. And fucking and not that I don't like country music. I've grown a little bit and do like a little bit of it, but I don't like it all.
I like old, authentic country music. This new ass fucking Beyonce, fucking Knowles, fucking country music bullshit. I don't know, man. I can't.
Take my Chevy down the road,
dude. Fucking when
girl.
Beyonce puts out a country album, you know you strayed away. You've gone too far. like what is going on?
It reminds me of like Garth Brooks doing that Chris Gaines shit.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Is this the
I
video
like
you changed?
yeah.
That's Dollywood. It's a
This
fucking theme
is
park.
the Wild Eagle. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell everybody to say. It's a badass theme park. Everybody wants to talk about shit like Courtney. Fucking hen. Unbelievable.
Do you get to meet Dolly Parton though? Is there like a VIP pass where you can like go say hi?
She walks through the park like
Oh
all
my
the time.
god!
She's got a house inside the place that she actually stays at quite a bit. So
I'm gonna riz her up and let her and have her smother me with those giant titties. I promise you.
you look at that. She's got the Dollywood Secret Service. So
yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna be a rapist. I'm gonna make her.
I mean, yeah, clearly. I mean, I'd hope not. You know.
I'm gonna make her come to. I'm gonna make her come to me, bro. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Maybe you can hang out and see Dolly. Wait, that's Finn. What's Finn doing with the coaster?
Oh no!
Let me find out you're a coaster operator. So like the setup, you got like a seat right here and a seat right here. So there's like two people on each side of the rail.
you turn the volume down on the video a little?
What?
Yeah.
Can you turn the volume down on the video a little? That shit's loud. Oh, freak off. I fucking hate roller coasters.
Me too. Fuck this shit.
What? Get ready. Put your hands up.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah! Just took a picture.
At this point, I'm yelling at my girlfriend, why did I let you do this? Why did I let you do this? Why did I let
That corkscrew. Yeah!
Oh, fuck yourself.
Oh, this is the shit. Come on. And you're hanging off the side of this thing too, so that's why they call it the Eagle, because it's like their version of the Superman. You're like flying over the rails.
Are you strapped in? Does your body move at all, or are you tightly securing it?
Yeah, you're in there.
You ain't going. Yeah. I would probably do that. But I always said if I was going to get on one, I'd probably go on something. I just can't feel like I'm going to fucking fall out the damn thing because of the damn bars and.
Yeah, no, the way the seat is designed, the best way I can describe it, it's kind of like a hot dog, but like it's got a fitted seat. So like you're sitting down and it's got this crotch bar in between your legs, and then the attachment seat buckles to it, and you've also got a lap seat belt. So you got two ways you're strapped into this thing.
Yeah, I just can't feel like it's gonna fucking.
It's the lack of control I don't like. Not having control.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
straight up.
I'm the same way.
I've been on harnesses hanging off the side of buildings. You know what I mean? That didn't. I've been on harnesses hanging off the side of buildings. That doesn't bother me, but not being in control of something going that fast, and also being a skinny fella. I don't care how good the harnesses are. I'm bouncing around in my harness, and that shit fucking gets me shook.
Yeah, I don't know.
It really does.
Listen, if we were meant to fly, we'd fucking done it.
If we were meant to
fly, we would have had wings. Yeah, it's fucking good.
See, let me see if I can find this other one.
It was just like even if I had children, and they wanted to get on a roller coaster, like I wouldn't fucking fill them up with my fucking fear, but like I would be fucking scared shitless from like if these motherfuckers kill my babies. I swear I'm gonna go fucking.
Dude, I always think of Final Destination when I think of roller coasters. No.
Yes, sir.
I always think of that scene. You know that fucking one with the roller coaster.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
There was a video on Twitter just recently. Somebody got fucking launched off a tilt-a-whirl, went flying like 100 feet, bro.
All right, so here you go, Finn.
Fuck you, man.
Courtney's in the private chat again.
All right, everybody hang on for just a second.
I'm gonna need a flight suit if I get on one of those motherfuckers or something.
I'm gonna need to talk to Courtney for a second before we talk about this. Everybody give me just a second.
I'm gonna go aim for the water.
Oh, Courtney. Why you be talking all this shit, Courtney? What's going on? Why are you coming at me with all this Dollywood hate? I'm just trying to spread some love, have some fun on this live stream. I got you and him coming at me talking all this shit. What's up?
I don't know if you guys can hear me on these things, but it's full of
I can
love
barely hear
for
you,
the
sweetie.
elderly. I'm gonna have
Yeah, I
to.
can hear you. You good now?
You can hear me now?
Hmm?
I just said it's full of love for the elderly.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, damn.
It's lame.
She's calling us old, bro.
Although that I did not like that. I had to sit backstage and watch that.
No.
And Final Destination, Chris, always makes me scared to drive behind log trucks.
Log trucks, yes, that too.
I
Yeah.
was doing like a drive stream one time, and there was one in front of me, and I was like, nope.
Nope, get the fuck out of that lane. Yep.
Final Destination shit.
You tell me you wouldn't go here, Courtney. You wouldn't have some fun in
Oh, I'm
Dollywood.
sure I would. I gotta talk shit, because. But I've never even been to Cedar Point.
Okay, well, I got my eye on you. I'm just like, it's my home, Courtney. It's all I got,
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to spread that love. This is all in the woods and shit. It's nice and cool. We got a little breeze. Got this, nice view.
Anything that's about.
Except someone pissed
and
right there.
views,
Oh, what is that puddle for? Oh, God.
It's cool.
Sorry. But no, Finn, though the cars, like, You got the eagle on the very front, and then you got the 2 seats on each one. And then, like I said, the way the seat's designed, you're sitting down in it, so it's like a bucket seat, and it's got that big crotch bar, and then that attaches these rails right here will come and attach down to it. But you also have a lap belt. So you've got a lap belt, that harness, and then you getting like down in that bucket seat. Like you're pretty in there.
I straight up had one of those things like come undone, unclipped when I was on a roller coaster. Like, you know, the thing they put between your legs, like the like double seatbelt thing. At least there was a bar too, but it was panic central.
And this is why I don't fuck with roller coasters.
I don't either anymore. Well, I'm usually made to go on them because people don't want me around, I don't think.
Well, luckily, last time I was at Cedar Point, I was too fat to ride half of the ride. So
I can only wish that I was fat or short.
All right, so this one is one of the world's largest wooden roller coasters, the Thunderhead. I'm gonna hit play, and I gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
No good.
Be right back.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no.
Oh, that's like the fucking the Cyclone in Coney Island, bro. Fucking wooden roller coaster bullshit scaring me to death.
Yeah, you want to know what those engineers check on them do?
Wait, that looks like the Cyclone.
They drunk and they knock on
But it's not.
They're like, good to go.
Right.
That's their safety check. Oh, this is, I don't like it.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna take off.
Oh.
Thanks for having me on.
Who's
Catch you guys
taking
later.
Why are you stopping?
Thanks for coming hang out with me, man.
Oh, thanks for having me. Later, guys.
Thoughts?
Later.
Later, Paulus.
We're morning day. You know what it is.
Later, bro.
Stopped it right there. You really did that.
Let me back it up for you. You good? You ready?
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Your hands up in the air. You ready?
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Go. Yeah.
Holy shit, the wind. God damn.
The sound it makes too. Listen to the sound.
Oh, yeah. Chris, when you're riding this thing, you can feel it flexing, the wood flexing, so it's like swaying with you.
Yeah, it breathes. The wood breathes.
Yeah.
Totally not.
You come flying in the station above everybody. So while you're sitting there waiting, you're always hearing that cart come rushing by. I like this one, but it beats the hell out of you. I'm not gonna lie.
This one looks violent. It looks brutal. Yeah, to ride this one.
I pulled up one of Coney Island, the Cyclone. If you want to check that
I've
out.
been on the Cyclone.
Got one or two more, and I'm gonna show them. I'll pull it up.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh, now this one's my favorite. This is the one where I lost my car keys, and I'll show you the moment that the keys fell out of my pocket. This one gets up to speeds of 75 miles an hour to replicate that of a Tennessee tornado.
That does not look well kept.
What do you mean? It's just a little room. What is it supposed to be? Little chairs in there? What do you want?
It's rusted.
That's just where the car's set.
Yeah, that's just what holds the roller coaster car onto the thing.
All right, so we're riding up this. I'm in the front seat. Me and my girl, like, having a good time. Then all of a sudden, all this jerking right here, I hear my keys fall, hit the seat. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta hurry. We're about to do a flip. So grab my keys here at this moment, and there's the camera, and you see me holding the keys as we go flying by. Yeah, that's where my keys would have fell, right there.
Yeah, I'm the person screaming in the background. That's me.
Shut my eyes.
Hit you with the double loop. And you come in the station, it just slams on the brakes.
You guys are crazy.
Alright, what's Blazing Fury. Alright, this is Blazing Fury. I'm not gonna do all this one. I just want you to see the animatronics. Like, they're so fucking old.
See, that's cool to me. The old.
Did you see
like
that?
That's
There's
cool.
like a little puppet guy over here. He's rocking back and forth.
I love stuff like that.
Amazing.
I'm looking at the Soaring Eagle right now in Coney Island.
There's a fire breaking out. Somebody call him quick. You're hearing all this go on.
This
Whenever
reminds
you're
me of
talking
like
that
the
voice-
Universal Studios
Hang on a
ride back
sec.
in the 80s.
I gotta. Oh shit! I backed it up too far. Hang on. Y'all gotta hear this voice. I can turn this up just a little bit. This is some very southern accent drawl. Here we go. Is that Mandy? Hang on a second. I gotta enhance even more. All right, here we go.
What'd you say?
Our
You said
glove
I'd be
bug, I
safer
think. I'm not
if
sure.
I thought you said. I thought you said if I put 2 in the stink, I'd be a lot safer riding this
Oh
ride.
no!
I'm sorry.
I heard that too. I heard that as well.
did.
Hang on, you're gonna see someone jump from a building here in a second. It's very scary. I know you can't see shit right now, but use your imagination. You're on a little rail car. Danger? Oh no. Wait. Is that a train? Oh my god!
No, you know what this really reminds me of? They used to have this ride at the London Dungeon, or the Tower of London, was it?
Oh, wait. Wait, is this a train? Oh, no. Oh, my God, it's a train!
That's insane, dude. It's fun. I like this. I'll do this. This is
Yeah,
fun.
screw that, actually.
I love this shit. This is fucking fun. Hell yeah.
The dark. I like the dark.
I love that shit.
This ride is old as hell. This was one of the original roller coasters from Silver Dollar City, what it used to be called before it became Dollywood.
I love
this
haunted houses. I love fun houses. Like all the silly
Yeah.
fucking weird mirrors and crazy angled rooms and all type of fun shit. I love
I like fun houses, but
I love
Stank-
fun houses.
like haunted houses
Stank
and
house.
people
Stank
jump out
house.
and stuff. I don't like
Stank
that.
house would be ridiculous. Stank house is a freaking it's a whole night. Like a big
Last
crazy
one, I'll show you
maze.
this one.
Big crazy maze, and every time you get stuck, you gotta take a shot.
Ooh. All right, this one is called the Mystery Mine. Dude, it pulls you straight up, right off the rip. And you're just in a small little cart.
Yeah, buddy. And I'm out. I'm out already.
You got 4 seats in the front, 4 in the back. They're just small little cars.
This is actually not the worst ever. I don't think it's the worst. I could probably do this.
No, it's
I
not
could
the
probably- I could probably fuck with this a little bit. I won't be. I don't like the heights, but fucking gate heights.
Yeah, this
Oh,
was
this
bad.
sucks. Oh, this sucks.
Oh no! Exactly.
Oh, this
I'm not
sucks.
down. I'm not down at all.
Oh, so here's.
I'm not down
Oh
at
no!
all.
Oh no!
You know what, though? In the dark, it feels a little better. I don't see.
Yeah, you're better in the dark.
Yeah, you don't know what's coming. You don't see it, so you got to get
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
That looks fun. That looks fun, man. That's a good one right there.
Yeah, that one's not too bad. Like I said, these little carts, they're super small. You got 4 seats in the back and then 4 in the front, so it's a very small cart.
Ain't nobody die? Ain't nobody dying out there?
No, I don't know. Not that I know of.
You turned the volume up. You never turned it back. You never turned it back down.
Oh yeah, sorry, we had it back on that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I just don't like the Superman ride. I don't like the fucking.
I like the fact that it had nice short drops. They were sharp but short drops.
A lot of
Like,
aesthetics too.
Yeah, a lot of yeah,
fun
that's
stuff.
Yo, could you put on the Cyclone I posted in the private chat? Just so
Let's see,
everybody knows.
see if I've got the coasters I was wanting to go over real quick.
How about haunted houses? I like haunted houses. I just don't like when they get in your face or they try to scare you too much. It's like, all right, you got me, you know.
Right, yeah.
Like, all right, bro, you got me. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of
like
my
that kind
face,
of
bro. Yeah.
Classic.
But for the most part, yeah, it's fun though.
All right, so this is the last one. This is called the Smoky Mountain Alpine Coaster. Now, this is kind of
This
like
one-
what DG
You have
was
your own
talking about
brakes and
earlier.
stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right.
These are a
This
lot
I
more
would definitely do.
engineered than the ones that we saw at the park earlier.
The fucking action. What was
Well, yeah, Action Park.
Oh, Jesus
Is it a
Christ.
singular ride, right? A singular cart right there?
Yeah, this is a single cart, so this would just be a single person.
Oh, that's cool. So I don't have to fucking act like a bitch in front of anybody? Yes. Crying and shit. Ah!
Buckle up.
You know, there's a trick you can do. Somebody told me that kind of works. If you exhale, and that's why people scream when they go downhill. You're exhaling, and it kind of keeps the adrenaline, keeps the butterflies away. But if you just blow really hard and go, try to fight it, it'll keep the butterflies out of your stomach.
Okay.
Which makes my adrenaline rush. This is fucking some janky ass shit here. I like it though. Actually, it's not bad.
This is something I would do because you have brakes. You know what I'm
Oh, what if somebody comes ramming behind you?
If the brakes work.
Well,
Well, see, they're also these carts. They're on a rail, so they're being kind of like pulled in, so they keep a certain distance.
They're being guided. Yeah.
What if a tree falls on you or something?
I mean, right?
Or what
Jump
if a tree
off,
falls down in front of the track or like any of that?
unbuckle, and jump the
But
fuck
this is
off.
still-
Courtney, that's
I'm
what I'll
not
do.
jumping off that thing.
That's some paranoid shit, Courtney.
Well, kiss your ass goodbye, then.
Yo,
Are we going to hit the tree? I don't know.
I
You want to
watched
just die?
people stuck upside down on a roller coaster for like, and they had to like get them down. Like it was so crazy how they got them down.
This is all Dollywood, yeah?
Yeah. All of it.
All right. I'm gonna have to take
Tree
my son.
Gobbling's talking about like an old ski lift or chair lift. It's really funny because I'm terrified of heights, but I'm not afraid on a chairlift at all.
Dang, Tree, that's fucked up. You'd rock this shit.
We used to do that to people.
guys.
Here you go. Here's the action.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there could be like an animal there or anything.
You see those two handles he's got his hand on? Those are like brakes. You can.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got you. Sure.
Okay, so what if you decide you need to go really slow and then the person behind you comes and like
Well,
takes
yeah,
your
I said
head
that.
off?
I said that. I don't know.
Get a Yahtzee!
It's gonna be like that chick from that action
Full
park.
speed, baby, no brakes.
Like, yeah, some kids don't know how to swim, you know.
Yikes! Yeah.
Heck
They
yeah.
go, they go down, you know.
I think the way they time it so there's enough time where even if you break a lot and you go slow, like the next person isn't gonna fuck with you. I think.
Yeah, because I think you can't stop it to a point. I mean, you can slow it down, but I don't think you can actually stop it, even if you like held the brakes.
I've done shit like this before, not exactly like this, but I think that's they time it so like.
This is fun. Yeah. I like it. I can do this.
Yeah, this is fun.
We are cruising.
It's not gonna fucking.
The whole time I'm watching this, I'm scared for you or whoever's riding it.
Yeah, I hate roller coasters.
Oh,
I would never
yeah.
get on a roller coaster. I've been on some
What's
roller
the name of these
coasters.
time rides?
This one is called the
Alpine
Smoky
Coaster.
Mountain Alpine Coaster.
Yeah, they've got an alpine slide at
But like this style. What is this style of coaster called? Like a
What is it? What's this?
singular card coaster? I guess.
single track.
Or just
I'm trying to think what they call them. So they've got them all up in Gatlinburg too, another place which is right beside Pigeon Forge. I think they're called rail cars, or let me look it up real quick because
bobsleds.
Yo,
And
yeah,
I typed in
basically.
Hold up. I typed in roller coasters with B, right? And it said breast implants was the first thing that came up on Google.
Wow.
All right, so
Financial, you were talking about how you don't like haunted houses where they jump out at you.
No, I do like them. I just don't. I hate when they get
You
too
would-
aggressive.
You would die at the Eastern State Penitentiary in Philly. They do like
Oh,
it's called
fuck,
Terror Behind the
right.
Walls. It's like one of the top
Do
scariest
they have like
movies
a
every
real
year.
fucking? They have real fucking inmates in there.
No, it's not an active prison anymore.
Oh,
You can
it's
do like
old. Oh.
historical tours like during the like rest of the year, but like they do this haunted house that is just you're going through the prison though, and it's nuts. It's one of the scariest things that I don't think I even like looked half of the time. I was like holding on to the person in front of me with my head buried. I couldn't handle it, but it's a good one. But yeah, people mess with you. People
Hey.
like they touch you and stuff. I don't think they should be allowed to do that. Shouldn't be allowed to touch you.
Well, that's common at most, street performers and shit like that.
I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
I
I
think.
used to work at a haunted hayride too. That's just funny, but I was the person doing the scaring,
I think there's a way to do it, but then there's a way like if the person like runs away from you and they fall all over themselves, they triple. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
chasing people away if they can't keep. Their adrenaline is rushing so much that they just fall over because they became paralyzed with fucking fear.
That would happen to me, probably. I could see that happening. Yeah,
No,
Al
I'd just
Capone
be-
was there at Eastern State Penitentiary. You could see his cell actually
No shit.
in the historical tours.
That's crazy.
looking it up now, Jack Stafford, rail sleds.
Oh, wait, Jesus.
Is there?
Look up a funhouse walkthrough or a haunted house.
Hold up. Can you pull up the?
You gotta have those videos.
Oh, a luge? Is that what?
Can you pull up the Coney Island fucking cyclone? Just
I can pull it up. Finn, if you find me a video, I'll be glad to play that.
Take your time. I'll remind you.
We do have 30 minutes left, and then I've got to hop off because I got to go to the finger appointment because I got an hour drive. So
well, good luck, man.
Yeah, man. Good luck, man.
Oh no, the since I don't really think I gave an update. So I had the injection last week in my finger, and he went in once at the joint of the because it's the right finger, my right ring finger is the one that's messed up right now. So he went in the joint, its top and at the bottom joint 2 times with the needle, and oh dude, like when he numbed it up, like I thought I was gonna pass out, and it wouldn't. From him doing it, it was just like whatever he gave me to numb my finger, like I don't know if I had a reaction, but like I got so lightheaded, and like I put my hands down on the table after he gave me the shot. And he's like, "You okay?" And I'm like, and my head just swimming.
You got
like,
a blood rush, yeah, to the head.
and he's like, "Just take some deep breaths. We'll get you some water." And
Was it a cortisone shot or
so
or was it for contrast for like an imaging type thing?
No, it was one. The first shot was for numbing the finger. They had to put a numbing in it because he was going to be taking that needle and like
some sort of Novocaine or something.
Yeah, it was a mixture of like two or three different things, and I can't remember what all it was.
Was it like Twilight kind of or whatever they call it, like I can't remember what they call it. No, it's not Twilight. And then what did they give you after?
Anesthetic?
Yeah, it was just like like an anesthetic to just numb the finger, and then there's like another thing in there to.
What'd you do to your finger?
So I fell. I've been on workman's comp for the past 8 months. I fell off a 20-foot ladder, and I was trying to remove a gate lock. The idiots had a gate lock on the roof access, when most people just have a small, simple lock. And a gate lock was like as long as my forearm. It was just dumb long. It was also a bent hatch. So when I was trying to pull it out, it was cockeyed and it got stuck. So it got jarred, and I tried to pull it out. So when I finally got it to come out, it jerked me because it came out at an angle, and it all came out at once. I'm sitting there trying to pull it. And when I did, my feet cave out. They slid out from underneath me when I pulled it, and it slid. So I just started falling straight down, man. And it's a metal ladder. So if I lean in and grab it, I'm going to bust my jaw with all my teeth, probably bite my tongue off. I mean, I'm conscious of all this. I mean, hopefully I wouldn't do that. But that was an option.
You ride the ladder to the last second and you jump away from it.
Well, I look down, and then there's nothing but kitchen equipment underneath me, because this Red Lobster had the worst management as far as keeping stuff tidy, and they put everything in the ladder room, which you're not supposed to. That's supposed to be a clear access to get in, get out. And my partner was at the door when he heard me fall, so he comes running.
I hear an OSHA claim here. This is an OSHA claim.
His own workers' comp. He just said it.
We can talk off stream about that. But so he ran up to me, and I'm looking, I'm falling. I'm like, well, I got to do something. So I just take my hand and jam it in that ladder to try to slow myself down, because I couldn't grab the sides, because I was already slipping on just grabbing the sides of the ladder. So I just jammed my hand in, and when I did, my middle finger, ring finger, and pinky bend all the way back to the top of my wrist. And you've got this plate in the bottom of your hand. Or you got this plate in your fingers. If you're looking up at your palm, your first joint that bends right there at the knuckle. Yeah. That joint, there's a plate underneath that finger that stops your finger from going backwards like that. Well, I did it with such force that it bent and broke around it. So it just said, fuck the plate, we'll just break and go this way. And it did. And I've been dealing with that for the past 8 months. And it's been a slow fucking recovery, man.
Dominant hand
ever
or
since... Oh, dominant hand. So, yeah, it's been a bitch.
Even
yeah.
And I'll tell you what, man, as a drummer, hands, wrists, ankles.
They're the worst. Yep.
Yeah, dude, I can't, I'm so in fear of all of those things. Yeah.
Even not being a drummer, they're just so vital to any movement. You know what I mean? To doing anything.
That's true. Yeah.
It's been bad because for the past 8 months, I couldn't even make a fist. Couldn't even close my hand all the way. My finger would just do this claw thing, and it gets down to when I close it, it was just like there was a magnet or something in between those two bones. I couldn't even push it close. It just stayed stiff and wouldn't allow me to move it. So they did this injection, and after they done the injection, the next day I was able to start doing some hand therapy because I felt this pressure get released off my hand. Because before, when I go to close my hand, it felt like at the joints. Kind of feels like when you stub your finger, but the more I would close it, it felt like my finger was tightening up and going to explode. The best way I can describe it. The shit hurt. But yeah, it's I can move it now, and I can make a fist now. So I'm making progress now.
Good shit.
Do what?
That reminds me.
Let me just say something to Jack Stafford real quick.
What's that?
Sorry, just let me. Jack Stafford. I found a name. They're called rail runners. These kind of rides, they're called rail runners. So, for anybody that was wondering, go on. I want to try.
No, she's saying to Lord After Jesus, the way he's describing how it felt is kind of how it feels to have trigger thumb, they called it, but it's trigger finger. It's the same type of feeling. Mine was they gave me like cortisone shots or something, and mine actually ended up healing on itself, like on its own, without having to get surgery. But I know that feeling. It's just you just can't move it. You can't bend it. You can't like.
Yeah, it sucks, man, because like it just, and I've never had a broken. Okay, I broke my hip where your leg, the ball attaches to your hip. I've broke that hip socket before when I had a car wreck. But that's the only bone I've ever broke. Yeah,
I had
that
a
was a
fractured
bitch.
pelvic bone, which is I thought was my hip, but it was like the pelvic area, and that's on the side. It's not like in there, if that's what it sounds like to people, but that hurt. And I can't imagine like the whole hip like ball, like where the joint
Oh
goes.
no, it sucked. Because for 6 months I had to just basically lay in bed and let it heal because I couldn't put any pressure on the right side of my leg. And every time I would sneeze, now this is dead of the winter time too. So anytime I'd sneeze, my leg would pop out of socket. Yeah, it'd feel it pop out of that. Yeah. And I'd have to like sit there and kind of like grab my leg and just kind of like back in. It wasn't fun. That was not a fun recovery with that one.
Sneezing is the worst when you have broken ribs too.
Ooh, I didn't have any of those, but I had a lot of bruised ribs. So
It's the same thing. That hurts so, like coughing, sneezing, breathing. I should say anything hurts for you.
because the break was so severe, it was from my seatbelt.
Wow.
Because I was driving home and fell asleep, and my car ran off an embankment, a 75-foot embankment, backwards.
Oh, you don't know how much you just gave me the chills because I just fell asleep at the wheel like a couple weeks ago, and
But that saved my life, Courtney.
Oh, careful.
Because if I'd have wrecked face forward into the cliff,
yeah,
I would have smacked that. It'd have been over.
You're
But
so
where
lucky.
I slid and did a 180, the back of my trunk slammed into the rock wall, crushed the car all the way up to the driver's side, the driver and passenger seat. So it was a 4-door Subaru WRX. It was a 2005 Bug-Eye. All-wheel drive, turbocharged. It was so nice. But anyway, so like wrecked backwards. Everything's pushed in up to the driver and passenger seat. And I wake up down in this embankment, and I see, and I don't know if y'all know this, but the WRXs have these hood scoops right where the intercooler is. And I had the STI scoop on it. So I'm waking up dazed and confused, and there's flames coming out of that scoop.
Oh my God. You just gave me goosebumps everywhere.
And well, you know, the part that I just crashed into the wall, that's where the gas tank was, and it was ruptured. And I had like 3/4 tank, and all that fuel was running straight to the engine. So I'm trying to wake up, get out of my seat. My legs are just, I can't feel my legs. I'm like, oh, dude, what's going on? And rip the seatbelt off, try to open the door's jammed. The electronics are completely fried. The horn's going off. Lights are flickering on and off because the fire's burning through the wires. Had to grab a jacket, throw it around my hand, and bust out the window. Crawled out the window. Climbed up the embankment across a road at like 4:00 in the morning, and then like crawled to a trailer that I guess I saw the light on and banged on their door and luckily got help. Which what sucked at the time is my brother was a volunteer firefighter. He heard the call, got to the car, and the car was completely gone as far as fire-wise, and he thought I was in there.
Oh.
So
That's
it was
so scary.
It was bad. It was bad because he didn't know at the time. They didn't know that I'd made it back to
Yeah, your survival instinct
place.
came in like big time for that.
Oh yeah, well, because if I didn't get out of that car, I knew as bad as the back was damaged. I was like, the gas tank's gone. Like I know I've got seconds to get out of this car, or it's. And I'm pretty sure before I passed out from the pain, when I was talking to the woman, there was like, I heard a boom, and then I'm out. So it's either the boom for me losing consciousness, or it was the boom of, but no, my brother did say like it completely, because like when we got done with the car, when we finally got to see the car afterwards, like it was just a piece of just molten metal. Had a carbon fiber hood on it, so the fire had completely burnt through the hood. It was completely gone. There was no
imagine if you
windows
couldn't have
left on the
gotten out? You were
car.
so, oh my God, be so grateful.
The fire got so hot, Courtney, that it melted the block.
Whoa.
I'm terrified of fire. So all of this, like, oh my God, all of it. I
Yeah, that
can't
engine
believe
was
that. That must have been
done.
so scary.
And to melt the engine block says a lot because those things are designed to, you know. Now, I'm not saying it melted the engine block down to a slug of metal, but like it didn't melt the engine into places.
Yeah, usually there's like bones of a car left or something, you know, but that's insane.
It
You're
was.
so, I'm glad you're still with us.
I'll see if I can dig on my Facebook next stream and I'll show y'all a picture of it. It was fucked up. It was bad. I couldn't walk for like almost a year, but that was like shit. That was back in 2007, I think. 2007. That's a long time. Sorry, I went down memory lane for a second, guys.
Oh no, that just
hope
like
that
hit close to home because like a couple weeks ago I was driving at night and I fell asleep at the wheel on I-70, like in the mountains, like going through the Rockies. So there's drops all over, but they have the little rail thing there, you know. And but I was probably going 80 miles per hour or something, and I woke up because I hit the side thing and I took off like side. I mean, my car it ran afterwards. My dog was in the passenger seat. Like it freaked the heck out of me. And I just think of like, yeah, the whole falling asleep thing. That's something you can't, you know, that stuff can just happen. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's I had worked so it's like I used to take care of mentally challenged adults back fresh out of high school because like I really wanted to get in the medical field, but then after going to the medical field and doing my clinicals, it's not like it is on TV. And then when I saw blood and actually got in the ER and like did some first, you know, hands-on, you know, watching of what goes on in situations like that, you know, I wanted to help people, but then after like, you know, seeing blood, I don't know, man, just wasn't for me because I mean, maybe I could have gotten used to it, but like every time we do clinicals and I saw blood, I just started getting queasy as hell. And I didn't want that to affect it when it really needed. Like if someone really needed my help, I didn't want me being queasy over something to affect someone's treatment. Cause like, you know, I'm supposed to be the person to help you and you come to me and I'm sitting there being queasy over blood, then how can I help you if you're, you know, missing an arm or something? You know, I don't want to be that person that breaks down in someone's time of need. So I was like, you know, maybe this field's probably not for me, you know. So
you'd be surprised that you probably would have been able to do it, but
I think I could, but I mean,
I know your fear and I understand that because if you're dealing with other people's lives, you know, I get it.
Yeah,
I totally do.
Like I didn't, you know, I never had experienced that because like, you know, I'd watched scary movies. I did, you know, I'd seen some fucked up shit on YouTube before I got, you know, started going to college too.
Different.
Like back in those internet days, it was the wild, wild west. You saw all the beheading videos that, you know, God, I wish I could fucking forget. But like that didn't affect me. But now when we went to the hospital and we were just drawing blood one night, seeing the blood just come out that person's arm and me being the one to do it, I don't know, man. It was just like, I got queasy and I was like, maybe this ain't it.
That's so interesting because I'm the opposite. Like watching that stuff on videos or like TV. That's how
I was. I was into it. Like I thought I could handle it. But then I see it and I'm like, okay, this is different.
I don't know. In real life, like anytime I've had situations like that, because I had to be trained in first aid. I worked with severe needs for a long time too. And once it's in real life, for some reason, it's like something else kicks in. It's like the adrenaline or something. And
that shit's real too. Yeah.
But watching that stuff on TV, it's like, no.
Because I had that adrenaline that night when I got out of that car, and there's been other occasions I've experienced what adrenaline can do. And dude, it's so fascinating because like for a brief second you become like Superman, you know?
Yep.
It's so crazy because like I've had a knife pulled on me. I had a guy swing at my throat, and I was able to dodge it like the Matrix. And then like unless you experience it, you can't explain it to someone else. You're like, yeah, you bullshit, man. You're telling us. All right, man. Well, like fight or flight kicks in, and trust me, like you'll know what I'm talking about.
My problem is I freeze because I.
But if you act on it, Courtney, if you act on it, I'm telling you, you tap into that unknown potential you have, and like I was able to, like I'm not some badass. Trust me, like I know people get on the internet and gloat and stuff. Like I've had my ass kicked, and I've also been able to dish out a few. But that night when that guy pulled that knife on me, it was just like fight or flight kicks in. And swings at the throat. I dodge back, but unfortunately, I couldn't be superhuman. So when I dodge back, he grazes like the top of my lip, and I got a scar to this day from where he grazed me with that. But after he did that, I was able to like jerk around and like pin him down with his other I had one arm pinned, and like I had to turn around on him in like 5 seconds. Like it was just bam. But I mean, God, you got to when you got a knife pulled on you, because like, what are you gonna do? It's either you fight, you can't escape. There is no escape. And he's got a weapon. And then hell, if he already brought a knife, I thought he might have had a gun too. So like, dude, it was.
I had a gun held to my head. I got mugged, but I literally just froze and let them take what they wanted. You know what I mean?
Take it all. I'm good. Yeah, take that. That's fine. Yeah,
but at that point, what are you gonna do? There's,
it's a gun.
A gun.
We going? Yep.
Stuff like that used to happen a lot in Philly. Like a lot of my friends when we were teenagers, because we were like, we'd hang out at nighttime when we shouldn't have. When I think back, I'm like, we did the dumbest stuff. Neighborhoods we should not have been in, but yeah.
Appreciate that, Cthulhu. It's been hard, man. It's been hard, but we got a good community. Got a bunch of we still have some fun around here, so good place to come hang out and stuff.
Yeah, man. It's
and,
good to have you.
Yeah, Sarah. I count my blessings.
Right, it's a good place to come hang out.
Yeah.
I like that Kirby did, because I asked for the file, you gave it to me, but I couldn't figure out how to take the transparency or the white out of it, out of the baby. And so I was happy that Kirby went to go figure it out. So I need.
Look at that. That's me, fan. That's little. I love that.
Yeah,
it's so good.
That's funny. It's tragic, but perseverance, baby.
That's right.
That's right.
Gonna pull through.
Fight. Yeah, you gotta fight.
Give people hope. People gotta have more hope.
That's right.
That's what, having hope and being positive when you're in situations that helps you get better. So
sometimes you get tested in life, so.
Oh, trust me, I know. I'm on disability now for something that I cannot control. No control over, and you just got to deal with it. That's all. It's my new normal, and I have to like be positive.
The falling asleep while driving story, that's fucking bananas.
Oh, I cannot believe that whole thing gave me the goosebumps.
Yeah, boys, I'll tell y'all, if y'all feel sleepy, just pull the fuck over. Don't think you can make it. Even if you start nodding, just like, all right, I'm good. Just pull over. Find a place to nap, and the cop want to give you hell. Be like, look, man, what you want me to do? You out here swerving? I'm about to fall asleep. Like, would you rather have me sleep here or fucking endanger everybody? Yeah,
let me kill myself and maybe a couple of other people along with me. Yay!
Yeah. If they don't understand,
and roads like where you were driving, like I know.
Oh yeah, it's country roads.
Cell phones weren't huge then, but like I flipped over in a truck one time in the winter, and I know exactly what you're talking about when you said you saw one light to walk towards, because that's exactly how it was for me.
Yep.
I got out, there was no cell phone service, and I just had to walk towards the light. It was like crazy, but I wasn't hurt like you. I can't imagine. That's like, but
yeah, dude, because I couldn't describe what was going on with my legs, because I'd never felt that. I just knew that like they were heavy and I couldn't feel them.
Oh gosh, I'm getting like.
And you know what's fucked up is so we'd been out like having a good time with my friends that night, and it's like trying to. Okay, so basically I was wearing bowling shoes. The real slick ones. Yeah, because we had went bowling, and I got a free. It was like a brand new pair of shoes, and the guy that was working at the bowling alley was kind of a dick that night, and I was a little drunk. So I just wore them shoes home, but then, God decided that that's messed up on my part, and he might have punished me for taking them shoes. Maybe that's why I fell asleep. It's all starting to make sense now, like karma is a bitch. I do believe in it.
I took bowling shoes before too, so I think, and I'm a good person. I'd like to think. So
I think a lot of good people have took bowling shoes before. I think that's a fair
they
statement.
just seem so cool at the time.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Courtney, when you're trying to climb up a hill in the middle of a forest, not good traction. They're slick as shit. And I lost one of them climbing out. So one went away with the car, and one stayed with me to the hospital. Wow. So that was real fun explaining all this when I get to the hospital. Like, why are you wearing bowling shoes? What the fuck is going on? Why are you wearing one bowling shoe? What's going on here?
How'd you get this hurt at a bowling alley, sir?
Yeah, there was questions, There was a lot of questions. And then I get there and they're like, yeah, we're going to need you to piss in this cup. And I'm like, I'm strapped to the stretcher right now and I can't feel my legs. I don't think I'm going to be able to get up and use the bathroom. And she's like, oh, okay, we'll be back in a minute. Of course, the hottest ass nurse walks in and, she's like, yeah, so we're going to have to give you a catheter. And I'm like, wait, what? And, yeah, it was the first time I experienced that. Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I've had them before, but I've always been out, and then I
You
wake up and I
lucky
don't
son
know
of a
that-
bitch.
Well, it hurts when they take it out.
I never had to have one.
Still. But I've woken up and tried to get up out of a hospital bed to go to the bathroom, and they're and knocked everything over, because I don't really have IVs in me and stuff. And
Okay,
then being
for the
"Use a
record,
catheter.
For the record, since I am a YouTuber and I've got to be very factual with my information, it hurts going in and it hurts going out. It hurts like hell.
I know it hurts going out. That's all I know.
It's
When
not
they pulled
fun.
it out.
You might as well shove a goddamn straw down it. It's just it's not good. And then what's even better is once it's in, you're like, oh, well, it can't get any worse. It does. Then they turn the pump on. So then that straw inside your dick hole is now throbbing and tugging, you would say. Yeah.
I'm so lucky that was not my experience. That I was out.
Y'all going to learn today.
Well, I don't know if it's...
That's right.
I just remember it hurting when they pulled it out.
Linkovich says savages. I've never stolen bowling shoes. Well,
They were really cool looking ones when I did it. I was like,
look, Linkovich, sometimes you got to live
17.
a little. And then maybe hypothetically, God punishes you shortly after for stealing said bowling
You
shoes.
walk out. You go to the bowling alley with some shoes that you're not going to wear again, just so you can walk out with the bowling shoes.
Everybody loves Cthulhu. I got one for you. So I got hit by a car in 2017. The release date of the first Deadpool movie, and I was with my girlfriend at the time, and we were crossing the street 2 blocks from the movie theater, and this guy came flying around making a left-hand turn and fucking obliterated these 2 Russian girls, just ran them right the fuck over. And I just pushed my girlfriend back with my right palm, just a little bit, and I caught the headlight and bounced off the windshield, went flying through the air, landed on the ground, hit my head, popped up. Was like, what the fuck was that? Right? And my girlfriend's like, oh my God, you just hit your head. You need to sit down, lay down, something. Right? So the ambulance comes, take me to the hospital. I get to the hospital, and they're like, the 5 of the hottest nurses I've ever seen in my life are like, we got to cut his clothes off. I'm like, I really, really like this pants. I promise you I could take them off on my own. They're like, no, we got to cut that clothes off, his clothes off, right? And they were like, miss, you got to get out of the room. So she leaves the room. And as they're cutting my clothes off, I'm like, man, I've had wet dreams that started exactly like this. And it's a good feeling to have a room full of pretty nurses giggling at your jokes. That's all. But there you go. There you go. Everybody loves Cthulhu.
Yeah, that was not my situation that night, nor was it. No, it was just bad. It was all bad, and I never want to experience that ever again. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I appreciate everyone hanging out. We're going to play this video, and I'm going to have to get the fuck out of here. I've got an appointment to drive to, and a lot of fun.
Thanks for the stream, man. It was a long one.
Thank you.
Yeah, not 12 hours. 8 hours and 25. That's respectable, you know.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty big hole to fill, you know.
Not quite a bonus hour, but I was at half mast. You know, I had to show out in my boxer briefs. I couldn't be there in front of 5 chicks with a fully flaccid member. It needed to be at least at half mast. You know.
Listen, when you're strapped to a board, just came in from. Also, this is in the middle of wintertime, so it was like 12 degrees outside at the time. Yeah, it was pretty damn cold, and yeah, I trying to make excuses. But I'll even say it. I was hung like a light switch that day, boys. It was not good. It was cold. There was wind. It was a hospital. They got to keep it cold for disinfection purposes. And I couldn't move or feel my legs. I thought I was gone. You know, like Lieutenant Dan. I didn't know if I was going to have a dick after the end of the day. You know, I didn't know. I couldn't feel my legs. It was bad. But I challenge any of y'all to go full mast while you're strapped down to a table in the middle of winter. Oh yeah, with all your clothes cut off too. They done cut my clothes open. That was the great part about it. Good times.
I did an MRI, and they had to redo it because during the MRI I caught wood, and you're not supposed to.
I messed up the whole thing.
And they had to start the whole thing over.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I asked for a copy, but they wouldn't give it to me. I was like, I need to see that. If that's the reason.
Oh, that's
damn. Sarah's laughing at me. That's fucked up. But I get it. It was bad. I'm ashamed. But what am I supposed to do? I'm strapped to a table. What am I supposed to do? Damn.
No, when you can't feel your legs.
It was cold, Sarah. I mean, I couldn't feel my damn legs. Yeah. I thought I was.
It's fucking over.
But my legs are fine. I can walk and run. Amazing. All right, boys and girls, gonna play this video, and we're gonna end the stream after this video ends. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. The 15 beautiful people still hanging out with us. Holy shit! Wow, you know, J Money challenge was accepted tonight. You thought I was gonna just back out of my stream like I did last time? Ha! Not today. Number 3's in the books, boys. Woo! Here we go.
Cthulhu, Sarah, Goblin. Oh,
thanks everybody hanging out. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having us. The Wonder Wheel over there on the right. Sorry, is the parachute jump just past the Wonder Wheel on the right? Oh man.
What's the name of this one again, comment?
This is the Cyclone.
Okay.
It's the oldest roller coaster in Brooklyn. It's all wood.
Remain seated in an upright position. Man, y'all get some speed on that. Dang.
Yeah, this old ass wood roller coaster.
Oh my god. Damn, all that paint or all that wood. No, what? Hang on. There we go. Oh, freeze. Dang it!
Buffering. It's so good. It's just buffering.
Get it together.
Can't have nothing. Unbelievable. Hang on, folks. We're not ending like that. Gotta upgrade my internet. Damn it, what is this? Okay, we're good.
And everything feels so tight when you're in there, bro. It's like, I don't know, it's a fun one. This is one of the only roller coasters I actually went on.
I would definitely ride this. You hear the guy screaming.
Yeah.
You're getting it.
And the line for this during the summer is ridiculous, bro. The line for the Cyclone is like a block long always. so good.
Dang. And where was that at again?
That's Luna Park in Coney Island. Luna. That's the spot. And if you ever find yourself at Luna Park, go out on the pier in Coney Island because I built that motherfucker. Damn right. My
Well, there you go, folks.
Yeah.
Go check out the roller coaster if you're in town. Damn. Get badass.
And my pier.
Well, guys, thanks for hanging out. And we'll
Good luck,
see
man.
y'all next time.
Thanks for having us. Peace, Brody.
I thought you ended the stream already.
Yeah, not yet. Hang on one second.
Same.
Laters.